I hit the wrong fucking button to clear all my shit on my fucking phone. Just watch. I went like this to fucking go through my shit to shut the fucking shit down, right? So I went blink, blink. I was doing this. And, yeah. To shut all these off, and I flicked this one, which is the main one. Go fucking figure. Now we're gonna restart, I guess. So, whatever. Let's go watch some shit. Let's find out what Japanese fucking, or the Asian spies. It is 5:55 on the West Coast.
Swish this special liquid in your mouth before bed to rebuild your teeth and gums while you sleep.
Shut up, motherfucker.
Did you know?
Rules for radicals to accuse something that
you are doing?
Indeed is doing, yeah.
Listen, Ian.
Government, stop, don't, because it's like, I don't really know what...
We've got that, and then we've got Epic Fury striking over 10,000 targets and the IRGC naval leadership eliminated. Iran is threatening 1 million soldiers are ready to fight the United States.
Okay.
And, but here's where it gets good. Over on our Kalshi prediction market, there is a 12% chance that Donald Trump will visit Iran before 2027. But wait, people are actually wagering a 4% chance that before June. I'm sorry, that sounds like free money to me. I am not advising you to do anything. I'm just saying there is no way Donald Trump is personally going to Iran before June.
Not before June. But I have to tell you, the Islamic
next year?
Maybe next year, but the Islamic regime is a death cult, okay?
Yep.
Here's the other thing is, they don't want
Maybe
a
I
deal.
should
They
start
talk about
making
like,
money
oh, we're
on
going to have a
Kalshi.
deal, we're going to make a deal. They don't want a deal, but
Hey,
the
donate to my
scary part
fucking
if they
stream
actually
on
make a
Venmo
deal,
so I can
because they always play the long game.
play
Okay,
on
these people have a
Kalshi
caliphate,
and then
you know,
I
their
can
mission is a
fucking make some
caliphate,
shit
spread their
happen.
caliphate. The scary part that people worry about is, will they agree to a deal and then just tear it up in 3 years?
Yeah.
You know, a lot. People ask for a ceasefire, and during the ceasefire, they'll build up their military, and then they'll attack you again when the ceasefire is.
I'm gonna tell you guys. You know what's really bothering me, and I know Phil's gonna chime in. He's gonna agree with me on this one. I am not a fan of military interventions. Regime. It's extremely expensive. It's bad. It's bad in the short term for our economy. We need to win if you want anything good for our economy. But for the love of all that is holy, the people that are effectively rooting for our defeat is the most infuriating thing imaginable.
What I'm concerned about the Iranian civilians, and at some point,
Shut
I
up,
don't want to
Ian.
tell American government, stop, don't, because it's like, I don't really know what's going on, and maybe this could preserve the human race in a really, really beneficial way. But the civilians of Iran, man, that's the most important resource in the world, is that we preserve those people.
Shut the fuck up.
Military in the world that puts more effort into not killing civilians. And if you look at the videos coming out of Iran, people are still going about their day normally because the United States is not targeting the population.
Very
now,
precise.
that's
Very
not
precise.
this is not to say that there isn't going to be collateral damage.
Iran is intentionally striking civilians right now. I mean, think about it this way. Iran has attacked U.S. military targets in the region for decades. They have been arming the Houthi rebels as well as Hamas and Hezbollah. They have been literally killing civilians. The Houthis were bombing civilian cargo ships in the Red Sea. And the U.S., and don't get me started on Venezuela, they steal our oil assets. And the U.S. is just like, now, slow down there. And they have been reserved the whole time. Donald Trump finally says, okay, fine. Israel says we're moving in, puts pressure on the United States to make a move now. I don't respect that, but it is what happened. And the U.S. says, we have legitimate grievances, and we're putting a stop to this. So what is Iran's response? We're going to kill civilians. Non-combatants, they're targeting the cities. They're targeting people's homes intentionally and then complaining about collateral damage in Iran. Look, collateral damage is bad. We don't want civilians to die. If it is true the U.S. Launched Tomahawk, which blew up a school and killed a bunch of little girls, horrifying. But the U.S. is not trying to do that. The U.S. gets to a point where it says, stop bombing us, stop bombing our friends, stop killing people in the region, and they don't. And the U.S. says, here comes the big stick, and again, their response is, then we'll kill everyone.
Yeah, well, you saw the funerals, right? After America and Israel took out all their leaders, they had massive funerals. Did America go and bomb those massive funerals and individuals who came out? No, that was an opportunity, but that's not what America does. But what are they doing? They're consistently launching rockets into Israel on a daily basis. They're missiles. They're attacking other Arab nations.
Hey, look. I will say this between Israel and Iran. I think Israel, I'm sorry, I think Iran has stronger capabilities than they've let on for a long time. I do not.
Yes.
They fired rockets at Diego Garcia, which is our air base I believe it's in the Indian Ocean. And this shocked the world because they were like, Iran has been claiming they don't have this capability, and I don't think it's surprising to find out they actually do.
Did you see Piers Morgan? He tweeted.
What did he say?
He was like, oh, well, maybe we were wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I'll say this. Iran striking Israel, that's war. Israel is striking Iran. Iran is striking Israel. Israel is targeting military. Iran is targeting whatever they can target, which includes civilian targets. So that's wrong. But for what reason is Iran bombing Dubai? Civilian targets. Two people just died.
You know why they're doing that? Because they were. Well, yeah, not only terror, but they want to encourage the United States to take a step back. It's like, these are our allies. Okay, we'll stop.
It's the equivalent of
Dubai's not our ally.
So then I threaten your family.
They put the prince on Dubai on a forever no-fly list. I know, because I was fucking his fucking secretary, his personal assistant,
and this is part of their doctrine. If you go to war with us, we know we can't win, so we will massacre your children.
For being like a 50-year-old woman.
They're in desperation mode, but I do, going back
to... Imagine if they had a nuke.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine if they had a nuke. Will Donald Trump visit Iran? Not by June, maybe next year. You think there's going to be a regime change? Who thinks Reza Pahlavi is going to get into power?
I don't know. I don't think so. I
thought he'd be like the Gandhi of Persia. He'll come, he'll give people hope, he'll help them.
Here's the thing.
He probably will come back, but...
Reza has come back and said he has a plan.
Yeah.
Okay, he has a plan. He doesn't want to stay. So he comes back. Maybe he gets things in order.
Just jumped to 16%. That's probably our fault.
As we're talking.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure people watching are going.
The Senate introduced a bill to make this illegal to bet on gamble on the war stuff.
Well, they've tried this. Prediction markets have been ruled legal.
I think Reza could oversee a transition to an actual republic.
Yeah, he has a plan.
The Islamic theocracy said, "Hey, everyone, it's a republic, and we're going to govern you," but it wasn't a republic. They lied to their people for the people. They're not even there. Like what? They mishandled that government. Reza come in and really turn it into one of the strongest republics on the planet that is preserved against the technocratic order. If we do it right,
it would benefit the United States. But I'll tell you something. In 1979, when the Ayatollahs took over, they showed America the world exactly who they were. They held our embassy hostage for 444 days. They literally, I can't believe it's
until Ronald Reagan got into office.
Literally, they showed the world who they were. Why?
It was because the Shah fled to the United States and they wanted to try him, and because for crimes, in the United States, like he's getting cancer treated in the U.S. They're like, then we're keeping your soldiers hostage till you give them back.
Right, but my
US,
point is,
we're
like,
not giving back.
this is who
And
they
then
are.
Died in the U.S., so then they let the hostage.
Remember the Beirut bombing? They killed the problem right now is you have a lot of young people who don't really understand who the Islamic regime are. They're not freedom fighters. They're not.
I mean, I'm not arguing with
No, I'm just
I
saying.
think they're horror. Like, I think religiously
You just have a lot of
minded
young people who
that
don't
put
understand the history.
zealous, like, religion or before reality is deeply concerning to me.
They're extremists.
Yeah, like, you got to put the book down and, like, look around at what's going on the planet.
I just want to stress this again, because with the moves Trump is making towards Iran, there are a lot of people that are on one side anti-interventionist, but guys, you may not like this. If Trump wins here and we reignite the LNG dollar and control global energy, Americans are going to live like fat cats.
I'm all for it.
And a lot of people might not like that. And I know I have a lot of friends that are like, it's not worth it. The climate damage isn't worth it. I'm not disputing you or arguing morality. I am saying the end result of U.S. controlling energy is that we will get a lot of stuff for very little.
I'm ready for Americans to be able to live and not have to work 2 jobs, 3 jobs. California. Listen, I live in California, okay? And a lot of people are like, well, you get what you deserve. No, there's a lot of people in California, good people, who say, well, we want to stay in California.
No, there's not.
But the cost of living there, I mean, Nick Shirley just did an expose on what's happening. The fraud supersedes what happens with the Somalis, okay? We have a homeless industrial complex. It is literally a business. They do not want the homelessness to go away. And as a matter of fact, it's gotten worse. Yeah. Okay, it's a business. So all these NGOs, all these organizations, they need to stay in power so they continue to feed the monster. You go out in the streets of, like, Southern California, where used to be nice areas, you see zombies. It's scary. I have 2 children, and they get scared. They're like, what is this? Like, they're zombies, they're hanging, they're everywhere.
I guess the question is, do you want to live in a world where we are under the boot of China?
No.
And they're the ones doing, instead of the liberal economic order or Trump's order, they have the Belt and Road Initiative, and we can't buy oil anymore, and then people lose their jobs.
I mean, we see what's been happening. The drugs are coming out of China.
Fentanyl, making the zombies you're talking about.
Literally, they came out of China through Mexico, via Mexico.
This feels like the second Cold War, and that we're ending it now with the Iranians. Like, the Iranians
I like that.
And the Americans have been in a Cold War since the revolution.
Yeah.
The revolution. They still say they're still in a revolution since '79. And when we ended the first Cold War, we had an opportunity to reshape the world in a good way. You say we live like fat cats, we can bring that tech to the planet. We should have done it in the 90s and early 2000s. We didn't have the internet to coordinate. Now we can. So the U.S. is going to end this Cold War and has opportunity to really raise the standard of living for the human race.
Well, I mean, the U.S. and markets have been doing that for the better part of the past 60 years. I think that the number of people that live in abject poverty, which is like less than $1 a day, has cratered to like maybe like 500 million or something like that, out of all of the 8 billion people that live on the earth.
So the Somali story, sorry, I'm just going to say one thing. The fact that they were sending our money to Al-Shabaab, I mean, it makes my blood boil. That's as a matter of fact, I want my money back.
Yeah.
There are 2 principal factions, it would seem. The Trump faction is they're fine with Donald Trump securing energy and the U.S. control of it. There's another faction that says it's time to share power with the rest of the world. And Tucker Carlson made that quote. That includes China. I'm not interested in sharing power with China.
No, and I'm not interested in hearing what Tucker Carlson has.
I'm not saying I'm a fan of the war.
No, I believe you. He's lost his mind. I don't know what happened to him. He basically, whoever his bosses are, didn't get their ROI because he's so pissed about what's happening in Iran. Same with Candace Owens.
Well, let's pull this up and talk about it. We've got this post from Officer Lou. It says, wow, Candace Owens launches a surprising attack on citizen journalist Nick Shirley. I'll first correct that and say Nick Shirley is not a citizen journalist. He is just a regular journalist. Citizen journalist means you're out walking your dog one day and you film a car crash and then go back to walking your dog. It was used by the corporate press as a pejorative against people like Nick Shirley. In her latest episode, she dismisses his hard-hitting investigative reporting as stupid, dumb, and completely made up. This is the weirdest thing. Let me play the clip for you first and then explain. Look, I'm going to say it outright. I think Candace is an op. And I'll explain why, but first listen to this.
I've been to find myself on top of Brazil's largest favela, in a destroyed house, interviewing gang members of one of the largest gangs in Brazil.
Okay, I'm just gonna say I don't believe that at all. I'm sorry. I just it's so stupid. I'm not even gonna tell you why I don't believe it. It's like if you don't know that that's stupid, that he infiltrated the gang in 48 hours. Like it's just that's so dumb. I'm so tired of dumb. That's not how that works, okay? You don't just go up to gangs on the street as a nice-looking white boy with a camera and say, hey, I just wanted to sort of like see what you're doing here. What's going on? Okay, that's just stop. That's stupid. Of course, that's dumb. I'm sorry, Nick. I know you're young. I hope, you know, whoever is your contact that has you infiltrating Antifa and infiltrating El Salvador at the age of 23 years old, it just feels like Sean Penn young to me. Like, oh, Sean Penn's always there.
I've been to fun. She goes and says, he's always there and no one cares. She goes on this
Turn
attack,
that on your bitch.
implying that Nick Shirley is
Another
faking
one.
his videos. Now, here's the thing. This reporting from Brazil is around 8 months old. She went back and found a segment that Nick Shirley did on related U.S. politics, I believe intentionally, to discredit Nick Shirley. And now I'm seeing a bunch of tweets responding saying Nick Shirley's a liar. Wow. They're saying, Candace is right, there's no way. Why would she do this? As an honest question, Nick Shirley is currently working on Medicaid fraud stories in California, and they're massive. Who's opposing it? The Democrats? Gavin Newsom's making fun of them. Now Candace Owens is digging up old stories, not even big stories, from 8 months ago and 64,000 views, to insinuate Nick Shirley is fabricating or a plant. Let me just say real quick, I have covered the favelas in Brazil 3 times, and I'm going to tell you exactly how I interviewed the gang members. I walked up as a little nice white boy to the gang members and said, can we interview you? The real story is, my producer and I went to a favela. We had a fixer. This is a local who speaks Portuguese. We went to a restaurant and got food. We asked the one who worked there, hey, we're journalists from America. We work for Vice. We wanted to interview some of the gangs about what's going on. And she said, give me a second. She comes back. She gives information to our fixer and says, meet this guy later today. He'll be up, at this area. We wait till it gets dark. We go to meet him. It's like 8 o'clock or whatever. There's a guy sitting in a plastic chair. We walk up. Everybody shakes his hand. It's a gang member, one of the gang leaders. Regular guy just sitting in a chair. Our Brazilian friend speaks Portuguese, and the guy says, they go, okay. And then we say, what happened? He goes, tomorrow at 1 o'clock, we're going to come here, and we're going to meet a young gang member. He's going to put on the mask, and we're going to interview him. He's going to tell us everything that's going on. It was that simple.
I believe it. I spent many years in media. You could do that, like, anywhere.
It's what you do.
It's literally what you do. Candace knows. She always knows. By the way, Nick Shirley's part 1 out of California.
Give me that shit,
woman,
bitch.
Amy Reitgard, okay? She's out of San Diego. By the way, Nick Shirley goes and he actually follows these people who are doing this research. This is why you probably don't know he's a journalist. Yeah, exactly. So I can confirm that what he is reporting is exact fact. Well, because Amy has been reporting this in California.
I have to stress this point on citizen journalism and why it's important to me. In the early 2010s, with the ubiquity of cell phones emerging, we started to get a bunch of videos from regular people who would film a news event and then never film another news event again. A guy would be working at a hot dog shop. He'd be filming outside a fight breaking out, and then a shooting happens, and then he posts it online, and a local news outlet says, can we have this footage? That is citizen journalism. It's when otherwise non-journalists capture a newsworthy event, and it's not their intention. I started filming Occupy Wall Street as well as many others. And the media insulted us by saying, this is not real journalism, this is citizen journalism, with the intent of saying, we are random people who accidentally caught newsworthy information.
Yep.
So even though I had been working at this for a year, I was being invited around places, they would still go, there was an event where I was not allowed on the main stage, and they were smack-talking me from, I was speaking on a side stage about the future of media, and prominent journalists were on stage insulting me directly, saying this is not real journalism, he's not a journalist, he's not producing journalism, he was a guy who was standing somewhere and filmed a thing, and now you guys are calling it journalism. And I said, these people are scumbags.
Yeah, you are a threat.
Now, I don't think Officer Liu's point is to disparage Nick Shirley, but I want to stress this. The word citizen journalism is used by the corporate press to say that Nick Shirley is not doing real work and he's untrustworthy. Nick Shirley is a journalist, period. Now again, I'll say this, I think Candace is an op. Why? This is calculated. You do not accidentally go through Nick Shirley's footage and try and find something to discredit that could then call into question his current reporting. That is a manipulation strategy that is a bit more advanced. Meaning, if you go to someone and say, how do we make people distrust Nick Shirley? The left has insulted him, and they just call him a white supremacist. He's a racist. But people on the right love him. How do we discredit him? Okay, well, we can't go to the Somali stuff. Trump's praised it. We can't go to the Medicaid stuff. People believe it, and Newsom's against it. We need to go and find something else he's done that people cannot relate to and can't prove, that we can question. So if you were trying to intentionally discredit somebody, you would go into their work and find something like
This.
Brazil,
Right.
where the average person doesn't know how it works, and then say, it's so dumb, it's so dumb. You don't walk up to gang members and just do this. And the people who trust Candace are going to go, yeah, that is dumb. But there's no way for them to connect those dots to anything in their lives.
Unless you understand the journalism. Let me ask you this: as an op, who is control? Like, who's giving
Well,
her the?
she's married to a British lord. Her lawyers work with federal agents. So,
Yep.
the people who believe Candace Owens, I'll say it again. Tell me why her lawyers work in a building with federal agents. Honest question. I'm
Why
just
are they
curious.
federal?
Nobody's
Why are they
asking
all
questions.
federal
Nobody's answered it.
agents?
They just the response given is it's a coincidence, and I'm like, oh, that's a
Yeah.
coincidence. She's the one who revealed the address too, and then it went viral because people
I
were like,
remember that. I don't.
yeah,
Yeah.
they were like, she claimed that these government agents were going to these buildings, and she showed the documents that proves it, and then the left came out and said, that's her lawyer's office, and we were like, what the? And we corroborated it. It's true.
Has Nick Shirley responded to this, by the way?
I think they did, and she backed off. But either way, what is the point of going on your show and telling her largely female audience that Nick Shirley is a liar?
I think that it's just looking for drama. I mean,
No, I think she can find drama anywhere. She
is the drama queen.
She put my face on a thumbnail implying I was involved in the murder of Charlie Kirk. So she wants drama. She can easily get it. This is discrediting Nick Shirley, who's not engaging otherwise in political debate. Nick Shirley is not doing political shows where he says Democrats should lose. He's just going and filming things that are happening.
And really talking about issues that matter to Americans. By the way, this was old, like you just said. Now, is she done with Erica Kirk?
No, I don't think
Dawn?
so.
Oh, she hasn't.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying Nick Shirley is not culture war relevant unless you're anti-Trump, anti-populist. And so
she's been going hard against Trump.
She's in the faction that wants to share power with China.
Yep.
Man, I would love to know more. I don't want to assume her intention, because I can't. I would think like there's emergent AI bots that are commenting on all of our stuff.
Let me ask you a question. Why did she go through Nick Shirley's video going back 8 months to find the story?
She's been like, you know what? One day she got hit by inspiration. She was like, I wonder what. I got to look into this Nick Shirley guy.
She got hit by an inspiration.
Yeah,
No way.
Yeah.
It came in
Serendipity.
and she was like, I got to look into this guy. This is how Candace thinks. I know you, Candace. I know you think. She's like, I got to look into this guy. So she pulls up like all his stuff, and she's like, oh, this is interesting, and looks at it. She's like, it's not perfect. I'm going to criticize it. People need to know.
It's not perfect. She
No,
called him a
that's not
liar.
how she
She said he fabricated the story,
That's
bro.
not how she works. That's not how her brain.
She said he faked that news.
Yep.
That's not inspiration. That's accusing Nick Shirley of being fake news and being a plant.
Well, that's after the fact, like what she does.
On her show, she said that's not how it works.
Oh.
You didn't do this. I don't believe it for a second.
I was in the bathroom when you ran the clip, so I saw the end of the clip. I was just talking about why.
She said,
Let's finish
this
these
is
fucking
dumb.
things.
It's
I
so
gotta put
dumb.
the
I'm so
regular
tired of
food
stupid.
in that bitch
This is
so
not
I
how
can
it
get
works.
my
You do not walk up to gangs.
my,
I saw a white boy
energy
and
to
get
not
these
be
interviews and
used.
infiltrate these gangs.
I gotta fucking
She said
deal
he's like
with this
Sean Penn who
garbage.
just shows up and the cartels just leave him alone.
She's a total narcissist too, you guys. We can't ignore that fact.
Since Charlie died, I know Candace. Candace has been on the show. I know you directly, Candace. It seems like since Charlie was murdered,
That's black
that went
women
into
on
madness.
this.
And what I mean by that is I know it's silly child's work. What that means is that there's pain and confusion together. You don't know why you're in pain. That was a terrifying, like, Charlie getting murdered was like, there must be a bigger reason.
Yeah, because
They want out of the madness.
I hear you. My first reaction after Charlie was killed was to think, what can I do to destroy his legacy? And then work as hard as I could to fracture the coalition that got Trump elected, accused prominent young up-and-coming journalists who were exposing corruption. I called them fake news, and I attacked the widow. That's sure you're hurt because of Charlie's death. Right, trust me.
There's that phrase, the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Oh yeah, like good intentions of targeting an up-and-coming journalist and accusing him of being fabricating news. Yeah, that's good.
She doesn't like to be outshined.
It does seem like an Olinsky tactic. Some radicals use
Saul Alinsky.
something that
You are doing.
yeah.
Listen, Ian. Think whatever you want, but there is literally no explanation as to why Nick Shirley was not attacked her, has not commented on the Erica Kirk stuff. He literally just goes down and interviews people. What is the purpose of attacking a person who does that? For the Democrats, it's because he's exposing corruption. But for Candace Owens, what does it serve? Money, views, relevance. Sure.
Talking about the English guy right now.
Okay, so your argument is that she's intentionally trying to destroy one of the best up-and-coming journalists we have to make money.
I think
Is that what you think she's doing?
I don't think she's like, I want to destroy this guy. She says, if there's malfeasance here,
What about it? For money.
For like fame, relevance, power.
Advertisements.
Yeah,
Why do we make videos at all? What's
I would call that
I want to tell the world my
She doesn't like to be outshined. Yeah, that's a good point. Who's left of her viewers, her followers? Because every
There's
time,
a lot of people.
But every time you look at the comments, it's like, I've lost so much respect. I'm out. I'm out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially with this one.
It's the Maha women. It's suburban women.
Maha women, yes.
Yep.
But
I believe that.
but I had so much respect for the
This is
Maha
why.
women.
This is why I don't believe it's organic, because Trump got pushed over the edge by Maha suburban women. These were moderate women who didn't like Donald Trump and wouldn't vote for him. RFK Jr. comes in, and they do. Candace captures that female audience with her Stanley mug in front of her thing. It's a heavily female-coded audience, and then she starts attacking the successful elements of the right. Turning Point USA did voter drives that helped Donald Trump get elected. Charlie dies, and she immediately accuses Turning Point of being in on it, fracturing Turning Point and damaging their ability to continue helping the right populist movement. Listen, I'm sorry. There is zero reality where any person of legitimate reason or mind attacks Nick Shirley. I'm sorry.
Well, Erica Kirk. We could just start with Erica Kirk. Why would she attack a woman?
Because she wore leather pants.
Yeah, yes.
I'm not kidding. She wore leather pants.
If we were in private and she brought it up, I'd be like, "You think so? Why?"
Okay,
and then I would talk. But to amplify it on TV, like that's an. You might
No,
think it's just
it
a thing in real life, but it is a big deal to put your thoughts on TV. It is a huge fucking deal how that changes the way you.
And then she had a meeting with Erica Kirk too, and then even
As an
after
arbitration.
that, and even after that, she tripled down.
I think the end result of what Candace is doing is going to be the end of Section 230. I believe it's a component of this. The powers that be want to end independent media.
No, don't.
Shows like this, they don't want to exist. We've been suppressed and censored 1,000,001 times. Our biggest episode was deleted for 3 years, and I had to fight to get it back. The first time we had Alex Jones on, they told me I was allowed to, and then deleted it right afterwards. So we did another one. Yeah, on YouTube. So imagine what happens when you have 50,000 videos
look at this.
attacking Erica Kirk in the
Increase.
most
I
deranged
just
of
found
ways. To the point where when you go on threads, you've got women saying,
All right, everybody. If you want to get a true friend dog, here you go. Here is the increase the chance to get it for running the skills and everything. So before you even go and do anything for your animal, you need to do this. If you want to get another true friend, which we're going to wait and not touch any of my dogs. I already have done all my shit. I'm going to let all my dogs kick it in there. I'm going to put some meat in there, here and there, here and there, just so they grow up. And as soon as I have a ton of animals in there, I'm going to pop one of these with all goldfish, and we're going to find out what we're going to get out of there. So I'm going to keep one goldfish out of every fucking one of these. And we got 3 more to do. So, but yeah, as you can see, that's how you get a true friend dog with the food buff. So, put that in there.
Erica Kirk will get what's coming to her, mark my words. I'm not kidding, it's an actual post.
So insane.
What happens when something actually happens to Erica or her kids, Charlie's kids?
They're gonna blame the internet.
You're going to get congressional hearings, and they're going to bring YouTube in and say, why did you allow this? And they're going to say, because
Freedom
we
of
got
speech.
attacked for political censorship for years, so we backed off. Now you're asking us to bring it back. And they're going to say, well, you're allowing mass defamation, and now you are liable. YouTube lost a lawsuit just the other day stating that there's precedent now that YouTube is responsible for what they're promoting. So the argument is going to be, no one's asking you to silence these people. We're saying, why are you promoting Candace Owens to new users when you know that she said Brigitte Macron has a penis, or that Erica Kirk did this, that, or otherwise, and YouTube's going
Rage
to say,
bait shit
then we'll stop
to
doing
destroy
it.
everybody's
All of a sudden,
minds,
then, the algorithm
keep you
changes,
distracted.
and the only YouTube channels you get are the ones that YouTube signs exclusive contracts with.
Mm-hmm.
You'll still be allowed to upload to YouTube.
It just will be nothing.
You will never be suggested or recommended.
That story you're talking about, the 9-year-old whose parents sued YouTube and Facebook and won $6 million.
This just happened the other day.
I think personally that's a garbage case that'll get escalated and thrown out because, firstly, it's some weird California court, and then secondly,
New Mexico did it too.
So it's look, if your kid cuts himself on a knife, that's not the knife company's fault.
the parent should not let a 9-year-old on the freaking internet. That is a parent's fault.
I agree, and so potentially they'll also ban under 18s from the internet. Australia banned under 16s.
More parental supervision allowing their children on the internet.
How do you make
government IDs required?
Like, what?
How do you make that
X rolled out region blocking. You guys see this?
Why do we need government IDs if we don't even need them to vote?
Well, that's
a whole other story.
It's not going to be the liberals' argument. It's going to be the rights' argument.
But so what you're saying is independent journalism is going to go away.
It will exist in some form, but it'll be the way it used to be in that you will produce a piece of media and then beg the big corporations to run it.
So then...
Pirate radio,
like
mesh networking.
How long do you think it will take before that actually happens?
Well, I do think we're largely already in this space. Just the fact that you've got a handful of people who break YouTube's rules to a great degree, and YouTube still promotes them, shows editorial selection.
Candace?
Her among others, right? I'm surprised because we've had videos taken down for much less.
And I've said stuff on my personal channel and beyond where your normal guy might get it taken down, but the way I said it, they're like...
Oh, but Meta's the worst. They've censored me for months at a time. They're the worst. And then you have no one to talk to because you're talking to AI.
I typed about George Floyd being on, like, amphetamines and what is the 5 more drugs, and I got blacklisted on Facebook.
Oh, TikTok, too. TikTok.
Yeah, well, TikTok's changing.
Yeah.
Because it was bought by the Ellison Network.
Yeah.
So I can tell you for a fact that behind the scenes at TikTok, their editorial drive has flipped entirely.
Realistically, you don't want a giant corporation controlling your media network anyway.
No, you don't, but they're so threatened by independent media that's probably why they're doing this.
Very likely.
Who's watching mainstream media?
Nobody.
Exactly.
But I'm telling you, I already know where this is going because I'm talking to these companies even right now. And the plan is, it was described to me this way. In the future, there are going to be 3 big subscription services. And the only thing people consume are going to be through these services. YouTube will probably be one of them. Then you've got Peacock or CBS. And, so it's going to...
Consolidate.
Right, so look, if
Banks
CBS buys Warner Brothers, they own CNN.
Yeah.
So that puts everything under the Paramount Plus brand.
Right.
So you're going to have potentially Peacock. You're going to have 3 to 5 big networks. You're going to download the app. You're going to pay your subscription fee of, $10.99 or $19.99 per month.
It all should be like $2.
You're not going to watch YouTube anymore. So the way I like it is,
it'll be called
$19.99.
You'll just be able to do whatever you
No, you're gonna be like, oh, turn on Netflix, turn on YouTube. $19.99. Anybody could download any song they wanted. It destroyed the music industry, and then they wrapped it back up and created streaming services. Then you had Mega Upload. Did you guys see the Supreme Court ruling now on Mega Upload?
No.
They explicitly, this is hilarious, poorkim.com, that, I'll give you the quick gist, that secondary copyright infringement from users is not the fault of the service platform, which is what they rated and shut down Mega Upload for. So in the 2000s, you get Mega Upload. Now movies are free. So what do? They shut it down, and now you have Amazon. Now you have YouTube, where political commentary and social discourse has been running like crazy for the past 10 years. They're going to shut it down, and they're going to stick it back on the front page of their streaming services. Everything will be through the official mainstream channels. If you want to listen to a song, how do you get it? Apple Music or Spotify.
Okay,
if
but
you want to watch
younger generation follow
100%.
But I mean, they love their like laps here and there. They love.
And when they go home, it's going to be a TV screen where they're going to have 3 apps. They're going to be like, "What's on Paramount?" And they're going to open up Paramount, and they're going to be like, "Oh, I love watching Real Time with Ian Crossland."
Huh.
Gay.
Bill Maher's 70.
There'll be that's for like pleb action. There'll be hot pleb action and 3 big networks, and then everyone else will have their code. Like you'll be able to go into Rumble systems, like free systems where you can interoperate and send each other crypto and
Rumble. Whoa.
We have Rumble Wallet. We even
send each other
listen.
crypto.
Rumble already largely has their front page. We're on the front page of Rumble right now as one of their premier shows.
We could do
everything is going in this direction.
One of my companies is building decentralized software where you can upload your video to like a Rumble server, and then everyone else that has that software can see your content, and it's kind of like its own network.
Ian, understand.
You can technically build that into a browser.
You can listen to any song you want right now on Apple or Spotify, right? But when you open the app...
Not rolling Orzabal's stuff, unfortunately. Tomcat's screaming outside. I want to.
So when you open Apple and the list you get of available... I go to my Tesla, and I go to the music, and it tells me what to listen to. And when I play it, what am I going to get? Sabrina Carpenter, The Weeknd. You're not going to get Ian Crossland. You're not going to get All That Remains. You might get All That Remains if you pick a metal channel somewhere further down. That's true.
You never hear it on there. Nobody plays this
is
shit.
available on if you go on Tesla, you can listen to
what you guys did.
If you go to Tesla and go to the music and type in Timcast, my songs are there. But they will never promote them.
The algorithm is promoting it to me because it knows that I click on IRL, so I get your music.
Yeah, I get that too. And that's going to go away.
Oh.
It's going away.
Well, if we get rid of an algorithm completely, you're saying everything is just time?
Because
like
YouTube
It's basically
is legally
whatever
liable
user.
for what their algorithm does. They are going to say no more
You
algorithm.
could have
So they're not going to feed new viewers out there and make you grow, right? So essentially, your followers have
So
to hear
Ian,
you.
you can upload your songs to Spotify.
Yeah.
Spotify's never going to put it on rotation. And they say, what do you mean? You have your free speech. Your song's right there. Just no one ever heard of you. It's not our fault.
Yeah, well,
And then you say, hold
when
on.
I started doing YouTube,
Hold on, that band.
they would literally pick a video and put it on the
That band you just signed, you signed a band and you put them in your rotation. And they're going to say, that's right, it's ours. And that's what's going to happen. YouTube will still have podcasts. Jimmy Dore will still be on YouTube, but YouTube is going to say he will never be in our rotation.
I think if you do an algorithm other than, time algorithms,
go
like
grab
the
our
most
shit.
recent thing is what's in front of you. If it's an open algorithm and it's government approved, like we the people are like, that's a reasonable algorithm, that we could use that.
Who's going to check the algorithm to decide if it's reasonable?
But hold on.
Say
Okay,
there
guys,
is gonna be
I didn't say, is it possible? I said, I'm going to do that.
I am telling you right now, YouTube is liable for their algorithm for any perceived damages. There is only one way around that. No algorithm.
Yeah, but what does that mean? There's still an algorithm.
No.
If it's just like time-based, whatever you want to call that.
No.
It's still technically an algorithm. Is it just like the most recent thing is what you see?
No.
And what do you see when you
YouTube editorially signs contracts with big channels and puts them on the front page like the New York Times puts articles.
It's the same
Is
thing
there
with
any feeds? You're getting rid of feeds completely?
Yes.
Why would you do that? That's like, why would you?
To control the narrative and make everybody believe what you want them to believe.
That's not the idea.
Because most people don't.
Yes, it is.
That's what for YouTube it is.
They're getting rid of independent journalism.
Yeah,
That's the
okay.
point.
The people that
The big investors in the
Yeah,
government.
companies,
You think the Ellisons bought CBS for fun?
No, I know
Why did they buy it? Why did they buy TikTok?
Establishment is trying to control people's minds so that they can make you eat paste and shut up.
So why would they let people speak freely when the precedent set now is you are legally liable? They have every
Letting
opportunity.
you be free. That's not what the world is about.
What does that have to do with powerful elites trying to shut you out?
They don't bow down and acquiesce at the first sign.
What
of them
does
giving you
that
a black
have
floor.
to do with it?
What does what have to do with it?
You may want a lot of things, Ian. It doesn't matter if the people who own those things won't give them to you.
You're making it. You're not making a distinction between is and ought, right? So you're talking about the way things ought to be, or the way you think things ought to be, right? But what you're dealing with when it comes to the scenario that Tim's talking about is the way that it is.
If no changes happen, that is the path we are on. Yes, but changes will and can happen.
And those changes that are happening right now is, as I stated, you used to be able to download any song you wanted. What happened, Ian?
They commoditized it. Yeah. Now you have
They
to subscribe
sued
and
people.
download.
They criminally charged people. And then they pushed all of digital music into a single system where they decide what you listen to. That's why when Carter and I had songs that should have charted on Billboard, they lied to us and didn't count it. The whole week when we had Together Again for sale,
That's what I heard last
what
night.
did we had 30,000 sales in 1 week?
6.4 million views on YouTube right
40-something thousand.
So what you're saying is
So hold on, we had 40,000 sales of our song.
number one on the 200.
It's such a good song.
You thought we were going to be number one?
If they would have counted all that, yes.
Instead, they told us during the week where we were selling. We said it was our seventh release.
Yeah. And honestly, dude, we pushed iTunes for pre-sales and got like 2,500 and still got like 6.
Yep, chart. And so we said, this is our 7th release. We keep getting mistakes on Billboard charting. For some reason, tell us what it is, and here's what you need to do. We even paid for a service for Illuminate. And they said,
Try to lay on
here's
the
what you
floor
do.
and try
And
to
I said,
crack the
okay,
back. Oh,
we are
fuck.
putting the song up. We are going to do what you tell us to do. We are going to sell the song. The Daily Wire helped promote
It's
it
like,
because it was a
I got
cover
half
of
breath.
Jeremy Boring's song with Michael Knowles. The song releases, selling like hotcakes. So we know with the data in the back end, we're tracking really well to massively storm the charts. We reach out to all involved, 3 different companies. Is this the right way to do it? And they said, yes, everything looks good. When the week ended, they did not count our sales, and we got 9th place in sales. And we said, hold on. We had something like 40,000 singles sold. Yeah, it's like the #1 single for the week. And they said, we don't count your singles. And we said, why? because the machine controls what you are allowed to hear, and Carter Banks and Tim Pool are not allowed to be rock stars on the Billboard charts.
Doesn't control what you can hear.
We got something like what? We got
chords.
something like 15 million streams or whatever on that song.
Oh yeah, it's very
Wow.
much like the Oscars. No, they're not going to put me in the Oscars. Even if I do the best movie, I'm going to win.
Exactly.
The thing is, they know what I'm going to say.
Exactly the point. They changed the rules.
Yeah, and they have
bro,
done that.
here's the funny thing. Because of us, did they change the rules again? Like 3 times?
We got kicked off Bandcamp. There's like 3 services you can use to sell digital downloads that they will accept, and Bandcamp was one of them. We had to create a Bandzoogle.
We got banned from Bandcamp because the machine
You shoved a
only
flute in your
allows
pussy?
the people they choose to speak.
And that was during the Biden administration. We were talking really critical about the
And the
government.
machine is now going to continue to control independent journalists.
Listen.
And what you're saying is, we've had a good run.
Well, there's still going to be, as there always is, independent musicians. They'll make okay money. Independent media will exist. You will find ways to the cracks, but it's largely going to be solidified.
Right.
Short films sometimes make it, but usually if you're not on Amazon, I mean, how's I'm going to find your film?
They're not going to know.
Yeah. So there will be some virality engines through, say, X, but in the dawn of Facebook and Twitter, virality engines were massive. You could make a video and it would go viral. There was no control over what people were able to push up and see. This is how 4chan was able to do a bunch of operations. They've shut that down. Facebook has banned everybody, and there's no more virality. It is gone. I don't know if people remember this, but in the 2000s, in the early 2010s, you could film a video and it would end up on Reddit, hit the front page, and before you knew it, you had millions of views.
Yeah, that's how we promoted mine. So that's how
It's
we're
gone.
doing it with Facebook market, all
It's
that
gone.
marketing, man.
That never happens anymore. It's gone.
Reddit would ban you if they found out you were doing it. They would try and stop you.
I'm not talking about doing anything. I'm saying people could post your content and it would go viral. No longer does this happen.
If they knew that I was the one posting it, they would stop it. That was their rule.
You're allowed to post your own content.
Yeah, but
You're not gonna go
They
viral.
would still delete it for some reason.
Speaking of virality, did you mention that Elon Musk responded to you?
Yeah, someone, Kettlebell Dan said we should set it so that you can charge people to DM you, and a set amount, and I agreed. And then I said I agree, let's do it, Elon. He said okay.
Yeah.
So the idea is that, so right now I'll put it like this: my DMs are closed. Nobody can DM me because otherwise, with 2.5 million
spam
followers,
all day.
it'd be impossible.
Yeah.
However, there are some circumstances where I have no problem with anyone DMing me. So right now it's closed to only people that I follow and know can DM me. Imagine if he opened it up and said, if you would like to DM this person, it costs $20. Now some might say, and they did, that's BS. Why should I give you money to try and talk to you? Well, because I don't want 7,000 messages per hour. My mentions are already unreadable. But if someone truly wants to get through and they do $20, that dramatically reduces spam. It eliminates bots. It gives me an incentive to actually read these messages, a way to monetize the platform for high-profile creators. And if people are truly serious and have something important to say they're willing to spend $20 on, then they will.
Listen,
Exactly.
I agree with you. I had an experience on Alaska Airlines not too long ago, and I wanted to try to send an email to one of their executives. Every single email I found bounced back. Because they only want you to deal with their AI bots online or their customer service if you can get through to them. So, like you said, to your point, if somebody wants to talk to you, and you have, what, how many, 2 million followers?
2.5 on it.
2.5. Congratulations.
I'm not opening my DMs.
No.
I would get 10,000 messages every hour or more. Probably more than that. My mentions are already just unreadable. I click mention, it's just a feed flying like crazy.
Yeah, you can't.
Not happening.
Yeah.
And then don't get me started on when I start trending for whatever reason. If people are talking about me or I do something controversial. But there's with Cameo and similar services. Not only with Cameo can you offer to pay someone for a shout out, you can also set it so that they can send you messages, business deals, or requests for money.
I wonder if X will take a percentage or just keep it free, keep it completely.
I think it'll be
Elon is
free.
a money guy.
No, it'll be free.
3%.
No, I don't
It'll
think
be
so.
free. You know why it'll be free?
Why?
Because Elon needs a machine to get people to use X money.
Yeah, I was just gonna say because X money.
He wants to roll out X money where you can use the X app to buy
funny
things.
music video.
How does he get people to universally adopt this? High-profile individuals with a monetary incentive to have money in their X accounts, which they will then be like, I can use X money. I got $60 because I got a bunch of messages. Regular people will then have a reason to load money onto their X account to then DM people. say brilliant, and I hope he does it.
Part of the future of independent journalism, for sure. That's how independent journalists will stay alive and stay eating.
No.
Well, now even the monetization. I know back in the day, like with you could make like $10,000 a month on X. I don't even think that's the case anymore.
Well, I
Libs of TikTok actually. Did you see Libs of TikTok?
I get like $7K a month.
Yeah, there was a I saw what you're talking about, the $10,000.
Did
Tim
she
actually,
charge?
It happened to us too.
What is that? I don't know. I've
So
never seen that.
it's premium. It's gold check.
Okay.
So the X gold check, everybody like a lot of for us it was like 20,000 a year, and we stopped because they don't do anything for you. It's basically like, hey, if you give us 10 grand, we'll give you gold check and 10 grand in ads. Well, the first that happened was I wanted the Timcast, my personal @Timcast, to be the principal account, and they told me no because it was personal, despite the fact a ton of people got their personal accounts
Verified.
Yeah, gold check. So we did it for Timcast News. Here's what happened. One day I get a text message from my bank saying, "Did you just spend 20 grand on premium business?" That's all it said was premium business. I said, "What was that?" No. So I go and I ask, our like admins, "What's this credit card bill for 20 grand?" No idea. Pull it up. We go and look at the statement and it says premium business 20 grand, and we're like, "Yeah, okay, this looks like a scam." So I call my bank and I say, "We can't identify this purchase. It's $20,000. And they were like, "Okay, then we're going to block it." 3 days later, gold check removed. Everybody loses verification, and we went,
That's what that was.
It was the yearly. And then I said, "Well, hold on a minute. Why is it $20,000?" And then we went through it, and it's something like, if you have a business account, for every person you add to your account, it's like $100. And then I said, "Guys, it's like $10 to get your own blue check. I'm not spending $100 a person when it's $10 a person." So we told them we're not interested anymore. Apparently, Libs of TikTok said the same thing, and they charged them anyway.
Well, that's what she was saying. They were posting. They're like, I just got a $10,000 bill. Can somebody help me? And I'm like, what is this? I had no idea what that was. Did you know?
No,
Yes, it's premium business. It's purely cosmetic.
Yeah.
You get it. Well, here's the thing. You get a golden check mark. You can then add people to your account who get your little badge, and it's like $100 a person. So for us, it was 20 grand a year, which is like $2,000 a month. It's crazy. It's like a little bit less. But you get preferred access to the people at X. So it is valuable because, like you were saying with Facebook, it's all bots. With premium business, you call a person on the phone and they fix problems for you. So it does have that value. The only thing is, I said I'll just buy premium personally for myself for $30 a month or whatever.
And how often are you calling them?
Never.
Never. Exactly.
But I do hope that Elon creates something. So you do get 10,000 free ad credits, and we use them. We did.
So what?
I just ultimately said I don't know that we have enough of a marketing campaign on X for it to make it worth it. For a big brand, it does make a lot of sense because you're just going to promote your brand using X platform, which works. But we don't really run ads that much on X, which we could, but so it's valuable if you're selling pizza and you have like a big restaurant chain. But for us, it didn't quite make sense.
I wonder if you could add functionality to the gold checkmark itself. Like if I click on it, it takes me to a list of all the people that are in that organization.
I think it does do that.
Some online analytics.
I think it does do that.
I've never checked on a gold check mark.
Yeah, but you'll notice you see the badge next to someone's name.
I've
It'll
seen
say
that.
like Timcast.
Yeah. And it's
click
gold.
it.
And it's gold.
No. Next to one of their affiliates' names will be their company's profile. Like
That's pretty cool. Does everyone in the org get access to the call then? You pay for other people to
Well,
have
your
access
company
to
does.
The company?
Yeah, I mean it's better the way it's better than how they used to do it when it was run by the FBI.
Well, I'm saying like if you had like 20 people you were paying for $100 each for the month, could any of those 20 people call the
Yes.
helpline? Oh, okay. So it opens up to the employee network.
Yes.
Well, it's whatever you as the boss of your company spending the money. It's whoever you want to give the phone number to. So I could be like, "Hey Phil, I need you to call X. Here's the number. This is the problem," which wouldn't make sense to give Phil the number, but he could call me if he wanted to.
By the way, guys, Nick Shirley just spoke at CPAC, and people are praising him, saying he delivered a historic speech.
Amazing.
I don't know. I haven't.
Legend.
Yeah, there's like a little clip, but I'm not gonna play it. You can play. You can find it.
We need more Nick Shirleys. We need more Nate Friedmans. We need more Cam Higbees.
Oh, Nick, can we talk about Nick Friedman? He's doing an amazing job. Nate Friedman, sorry.
I know he's doing an incredible job.
Yeah.
And Nick Shirley's really taken the spotlight. You got these three young guys all popping up doing this on the ground journalism. Nick Shirley just skyrocketed to the moon, but let's not forget these other guys are doing great work on the ground. I'm an old man. I can't.
I was gonna say, and you know who opened the doors for them? It was people like you. I want people to know like how journalism is. You grind, okay? I've spent so many years. When you're in local news, you're grinding day in, day out, and even what you do now, Tim, it's It's remarkable. The fact that you can go on air and you can speak for 3 hours. I think people think that's easy. It's not easy.
For me.
Well, I know, but still, like, you got to be the top.
I've been doing
you
it for
got-
a decade,
you-
too.
But there's preparation that goes into it. It's not like you're not reading, you're not constantly educating yourself. It's a lot of work. It's not like a regular job where you're like, you know what, today I'm going to go wash the dishes and I'm just not going to use my brain. That's not how this works. I spent years in media, like even when I did a morning show, I would go in at like 4, I'd be on air by 4:30, and then I'd be on until 1 p.m. That's a lot of airtime, and that's a lot of work, and you have to be prepared, you have to know what you're talking about.
The longest I've ever gone, it was during Occupy. I was live for 21 hours.
You were live the entire time?
Yeah, 21 hours straight.
See, people
And
don't
people
understand.
were bringing me batteries because my phone was dying. And then at one point, I had no battery, so there was a guy who, this guy Justin had a laptop in his backpack. So I plugged my phone into his laptop and ran alongside him to get a trickle charge off his laptop. And then people went to this old tech store that doesn't exist anymore called J&R and bought these big Energizer batteries and then would run them to me, and they would have like 70%. I'd plug in my phone to keep it going. 21 hours straight.
Did you go to the bathroom?
Yes.
What did you do with the recording?
Handed the phone to somebody, ran to the bathroom, ran out, and then it got to the point where I was so exhausted and malnourished I couldn't open my hand anymore.
Oh,
It was
potassium or something?
Yep, it was raining, and I was like, I can't open my hand. It's cramped, it's locked, I'm dehydrated, I need a banana. And then someone ran and brought me a naked juice. And I slammed it, and I was like, let's go!
But you also have the gift of gab, okay? Not everybody can speak for 21 hours.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that gift from? Your mom or your dad?
The strategy is...
No, but really, no, you have to.
The strategy is, here's the trick. When you're streaming online, it's easy to talk forever because there's a chat feed constantly going. So when you're walking down the street, if there's nothing to talk about, you just say, let's go to the chat and see what they're saying, and then you start reading.
Part of Tim's thing is he's got a really, really remarkable memory.
Oh,
he can just like recall things like
Suck his cock real fast there,
like
Tim.
the poker hands that he was playing 2 days ago or last weekend.
I can tell you a poker hand I played 3 years ago.
Yeah, so that's a real good edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to like shoot it up your whatever, but good job, man.
Yeah, no.
That's right.
I just want people
He has no control over his memory. That's not shooting.
He does too.
As we're crediting these young, up-and-coming journalists, I just want people to know that there were people like, Tim, who set the tone, back in the day.
I need to go check my mail. I'm gonna grab my
I have a
fucking
good memory
sweatpants
because
out
of
of
one
thing
video
and
game.
drive down to my
Which
mailbox
one?
real quick. and I'll be
Ian, you
right
might be able to
back.
make a guess. Based on my age, what game would I have played when I was young that would be good for my memory? I'll give you,
Oh, God. I mean, my guess is Chrono Trigger, but it's
What?
not.
Mahjong.
I don't think.
No.
And I was
I am
Mahjong
40
was
years
a
old.
Fucking game.
Mario Bros.
So,
Just kidding.
Tetris.
yes.
You
Which
ready?
one?
Super Mario.
Which one?
Super Mario 3.
This is a very easy one. Chat, can you figure out which game I'm talking about?
Super Mario World.
Super
We're
Mario
all
3.
uncultured heathens. It's Super Mario 3. You
Bam!
know why?
I hit it.
Because they have a memory game as a bonus in Mario. So in Mario 3,
I'm
if
so
you beat certain levels
smart,
with a
it's
certain
not
time or
even
point amount,
funny.
you
It's
will get, I think it's called
scary,
the end
and
card.
I scare everyone.
And when you go to it,
because of
you will then get a game of memory, where if you can match without making, I think, 2 errors, you will get the items. And so every time I'm playing that game, not only did I have to memorize where the star was, here's what else I memorized. There were only, I think, 4 different memory games. And so based on where there's like the top left corner is a 10 coin, then you go down to the bottom and right one is a 10 coin. And if I saw that, I instantly knew the entire thing.
Yep.
Was
So
this Super Nintendo or Nintendo?
NES.
Okay, NES.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, how about this one for you, Ian?
Have you played
Ready?
Memory? Get
course.
Memory for your kids. If you
Yes.
guys have, that's the game we played all the time growing, like a lot,
Right, Ian.
not all the time. And guess
Are you
who?
ready?
But Memory, dude.
Ian, shut
Here
up.
you go.
Memory for your kids.
BA, BA, up, down, BA, left, right, BA, start.
Okay.
Teenage
Contra.
Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, level select code. Try it, I'm not wrong.
Oh, I don't know if I ever used that code.
It gives you 9 lives,
up,
it gives you
down,
9
start
extra lives, because
is-
you also have 0, and you can
is
choose any
Contra.
stage you want.
Read a lot of books as a kid?
Nope, just Harry Potter.
Oh,
Yeah, and Still Life with Woodpecker.
Still Life with Woodpecker.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Do you remember the orange gun?
The orange gun, the zapper.
Yes.
Ours was gray.
For Nintendo.
Oh yeah, the
Everyone.
Zapper.
The early one was
Yeah,
better.
the early one was it orange? Right, it was orange, right?
There was an orange one.
Orange
yeah,
one?
Mine was gray.
Still Life with who?
Woodpecker.
This was
They made it orange because it
And
did
it's
the whole like.
Read all the Harry
Mario
Potter
Kart
books when I was
was
a
my
little kid.
all 7 of them.
Bro, it was an experience. I remember being, I think I was 18 years old,
and I was reading a social media post on like LiveJournal from a friend, and they said, "Can you believe that by the time the last book comes out, we'll be 21 years old?"
And you were like,
"Wow."
Wait, there was no social media back then?
Yeah, LiveJournal,
LiveJournal.
Oh yeah, when I was 18, we had Friendster and MySpace.
Yeah, MySpace. Remember?
Xanga, that
Good
was
old
one.
MySpace.
I used UJournal.
I used MySpace. That was how I got started on YouTube because I wanted to send my friends my videos. I'm having these ideas about breaking through fear and being open and like communication with people. And then so I'd embed them in MySpace and mail them. And then people just started responding on YouTube. I'm like, I guess there's a market for them.
No, but remember when MySpace was like a chat thing and then it became a music channel?
Yeah.
And then like
Timberlake bought it. Is that
Yeah, it was the best.
Yeah, it's a bummer they did that, by the way, because they erased the database and
the
everything.
whole thing, yeah.
Yeah, I tried to find my stuff. It's totally gone.
Yeah, it's all gone.
Yeah, we had the first. So I was on UJournal and LiveJournal, and then the first actual social network was actually before this. We all had a GeoCities. Did you guys have a GeoCities?
I made one. I built one. I coded it.
And I had I had the peanut butter jelly man GIF, you know.
I had Richard.
And then I had Hulk. I had Macho Man Randy Savage GIF. You know? And then you'd embed an MP3, and we all had these little GeoCities websites. And then people started using UJournal and LiveJournal because you could post and you didn't need to build it. Then Friendster came out. And my friend was like, "Are you on Friendster?" I was like, "What is it?" I was like, "You put a picture and you like make a profile." Then MySpace came out, went to MySpace. Then Facebook came out, and we were like, "I'm not moving." But then MySpace started getting cluttered with stupid CSS and like HTML. Well, no. Well before they shut it down.
It ground to a halt in like 2006. End of 2006, MySpace got overloaded because it was so popular, and they couldn't. It was before you could have virtual
Oh, dude,
servers.
you were getting spam.
They couldn't control the server, and it ground the site to a halt for like a month. And everybody's on YouTube. A lot of YouTubers were like, this fucking sucks because everybody's using
I
MySpace
paid
right now.
graphic designers to make like really high level like the top banner.
They were
like my band and stuff.
It was awesome, but it was a victim of its own success. And then it ground it.
What, MySpace?
Yeah, and then Facebook appeared, and everyone jumped ship.
I think a big part of the problem. I think a big part of the problem with MySpace was how crazy people's MySpace pages got.
Yeah, it would cause server load.
Yeah, you're low. It would take forever to load. Like it just got so out of hand that they become unfunctional.
But I'm really happy I didn't have social media growing up. Like really, like in high school and all that stuff, because I see what's going on now. Just the competition, and you're competing for clicks, and you're competing for fashion, and it's not reality.
Well, what about what Nick Shirley's doing? Not to like maybe it's a double-edged sword because I think you're right about a lot of it.
I think it's a little bit different. He's doing journalism, and journalism that's being promoted. You know what I'm saying? That's a little bit different than being like, look at me, look at what I'm wearing, and I'm so hot, and I'm so popular, and I got 10,000 clicks here. I think
it's GIF, by the way.
And he's not under 18.
Not GIF. It's GIF.
GIF.
The inventor of the GIF said it's the GIF.
The GIF.
And it was meant to be a reference to the speed at which, you were watching the video. And it is GIF.
Okay, I'm okay. Can't challenge it right now, Tim.
People, I'm not fighting this one.
People are bringing up in the comments saying it's not GIF, it's GIF. And there was a viral video a while ago where there was like, oh, because GI is like my golden retriever? Like, what are you talking about? And then I was like, what? Like my giant? Or magic? Like, what are you talking about? GI makes just sound. GIF. Have a nice day.
Like the peanut butter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or like
a magic giant.
It's not a GIF.
A gigantic magic giant. Because G can't make a just sound.
We're giving people GIFs for Halloween and for Christmas.
I do love the word gigantic, by the way, because it's like got 2 G's, but it's gigantic, and you're like, gigantic.
Oh, that's true. It's got
what are
a gigantic
right now?
magic giant.
Gigantic.
Yeah. GIFs.
All right, Tim. It seemed like we were talking about how great you are and how you inspired the youth to keep doing it.
Don't ask
I don't want to talk about how good I am right now, you guys, but that was just...
Do they have questions for him?
If you rile them up, what's that?
Do they have questions for him?
For Tim?
Yeah. How great it was?
We got about a half-hour questions, actually.
Yeah, that's
We got super chats coming up and
good.
Rumble rants. We're gonna see what people.
Indeed, but we do have other big news to get to, and this one's from ESPN. Transgender women banned from the Olympics. I'm going to fix this right now for you guys. So let's do this. I'm going to teach you guys a lesson right here. So here we are on ESPN.com. I'm going to go right here. See this? See this right here? I'm going to right-click and go to Inspect. This pops up right here, and then we're going to double-click this, and I'm just going to go right here. Check this out. I'm going to go backspace and get rid of that, and then I'm going to type MEN and press Enter.
Did you just change it?
There you go. Now the website says men banned from.
It's not on there.
Let me.
Not on there. Okay.
I gotta fix it again because men banned from women's. There you go. Fix it for you, ESPN. Men are banned from the women's Olympics by new IOC policy. That's it. Apparently a new woman is now in charge, and she was just like, yeah, we don't want dudes. And then it was funny on Fox, they were like, I guess it takes a woman to come in and fix this stuff.
I mean, it's about time.
I think
Why did it take this long?
because the conspiracy is the men who are in charge are trying to eliminate women's sports.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And so they were like, how do we do it? Let men play in women's sports.
But invade all women's spaces. Like in California, you can be a man and go into a woman's bathroom and just say, I identify as. Like my kids, 2 of my daughters, they play soccer, and they're young. And there's boys that play on other teams.
The last thing that I want to see is a man playing women's volleyball, period. Because I enjoy women's volleyball.
Where you're going with this.
I don't want to watch men playing women's volleyball.
No, but I'm saying, like, listen, genetically, obviously, I don't need to tell you this, men are built differently. Women, like, look, my daughter's been playing since she was like, what? My oldest has been playing soccer since she was 5 years old. She's now 9 years old. And, you know, there have been times where they've played soccer and there's a boy on the team. That boy gave a girl a bloody nose. Like, yes. But if that boy identifies as a girl, you can't do anything about it.
The strongest woman is weaker than the average man. That is a scientific fact. On the highest end of strength charts, these 4 women, they are still below the average man.
Just for perspective, in the 80s and the 90s, when I was growing up, I was like 12, and there was a boy on the girls' team, everyone would have talked about it for months and months and months in school about how horrible it was, and all the parents would be freaking out about it.
That boy would get beaten up.
Crazy. He would have been, all sorts of the target of a bunch of stuff, and like now the internet, it's like there's little corners where like, no, it's normal, and so all you do is look in the right corner and get mesmerized by the right idea.
No, it's like, don't believe your lying eyes. And you know how many women, like Riley Gaines, like a lot of women, got heat from coming out publicly and saying, yo, this is a woman's space. Get out of our spaces. There's a lot of women who put their lives on the line, really, if you think about it, their careers and everything. But again, to your point, it's like, don't believe your lying eyes. Like, you're not seeing what you're seeing. Of course, the boys are going to play better than the women, especially in Olympics. So I'm really glad that they actually made this decision.
This transhuman ideology is they say it's tied to the trans movement of people that believe they're trans, like men transitioning to women.
And do you? Like, I'm not saying, like, do you?
If you're going to pretend to be a fantasy creature in a transhuman reality where your brain is asleep and you're a robot carrot, okay, it's fun. But it's still like, you're still you when you get out of it, like whatever. You don't have to define yourself every second of the day.
Right, but even if you have people in the trans community who say, like, this is wrong, but their voices haven't been amplified, except for who? Caitlyn Jenner?
There's a ton of trans people.
Right, but I'm saying, like, but
there's a bunch.
Yeah,
Blair
but
White,
their voices are not
Sarah Hickman.
Right, their voices aren't amplified.
I disagree. I think Blair White's pretty famous.
No, I'm talking mainstream media. You don't have a lot of, you mean...
Well, Caitlyn Jenner is only on Fox News.
Caitlyn Jenner was the big in the.
Caitlyn Jenner's the big one. Yeah.
Do you know the Caitlyn Jenner quote after getting the facial reconstruction?
What?
My God, what have I done?
Really?
Yeah, something like that.
Like regretting it?
Well, that's how it sounds.
If people don't know the story, Caitlyn Jenner used to be Bruce Jenner. It's Kim Kardashian's stepfather. Yep. Her mother married Bruce after he was like an Olympic athlete, gold medalist, maybe. Yep. Mm-hmm. And now he's Caitlyn Jenner. I haven't talked to him, but he'd be a good interview.
Yeah, just there's a viral video going around of this transgender lawyer screaming at a judge and then getting arrested, and this transgender female to male screams, "Get me a female officer. I want a female cop." Why? Men don't get to request female officers. What are you talking about?
I used to pretend I was Wonder Woman when I was little. If my parents had been crazy, they might have been like, "You're a girl.
Chop his balls out."
Done something horrible to me if they were afraid, but they didn't live out of fear. They were like, "You're a creative and will be an actor."
No,
and I played women on stage. It was fun.
Well,
it's like that Family Guy joke where they were it's the Twinkie the Kid documentary, where they were like, he used to play Wonder Woman, and he's got the lasso of truth, and they're like, we put a stop to that. He was different enough.
Yeah, and that's the crossroads of like, what's the difference here? Is it that he's actually a girl, or that he's creative and wants to,
Twinkie the Kid was a cowboy
persona.
It was also a delicious cream-filled snack cake.
Exactly. I played so many characters. That girl reminded me of my mom. My mom's awesome. I was like...
See, here's the thing, though. Back in the day, like hundreds of years ago, you would not have known what your mom was doing. Little boys would go and hang out with the dad, not the mom. So, in the morning, the daughters would go to the mom, and they would do womanly things, and the boys would go to the dad and do manly things. And then today, little boys are watching the TV and they're watching women. And so they're watching drag queen stuff.
Exactly.
And that's what is imprinting on their psyche.
Not make them women. It does not make them women.
You also have a lot of parents who are like, my child is X, Y, and Z. My child believes they're a mermaid, and my child believes they're this and they're that. It's like, no, they're just kids with an imagination. Okay? That's all the...
Or parents with Munchausen's.
A lot of
proxy.
A lot of it is like the parents facilitating and creating momentum.
Oh, yeah, and they think it's really cool.
I mean, I'm still wondering why Ron DeSantis hasn't arrested the family of Jazz Jennings.
It's like, do no harm. Like, how much worse can this Jazz's life become?
Are you talking about Jazz from, like, the reality show?
Yeah, like when the mother said that she wakes Jazz in the middle of the night and threatens to shove a foreign object in her wound. I think that's grounds for, like, 25 years in prison.
It's a conversation.
Raping your kid every
I love
night.
playing this clip. I'll grab it for you.
Please. I mean, I've seen that show on...
I try not to complain about it a lot because I feel like that's not the solution. Like, to really help the kids, like, be a good, positive.
I love when you search for this. It's my tweet from 2023, and, like, here we go. You guys ready for this one? You ready to live in the night? Here we go.
But with her, I'm worried about, like, her mental well-being and her dilation. The minute she leaves my house, we have a dilation problem.
That is a concern. When you don't have that watchful eye, they tend to go back to old patterns. I have woken Jazz out of a dead sleep and taken the dilator and put the lubrication on it and said, here, you take this and you put it in your vagina. If not, I will.
But Jazz is bad, even when I'm home once a day.
I would be so mad if she goes away to college and that thing seals up. I will wring her neck. Can you imagine?
Hold on. I want to say about this is a woman saying that I wake up my son in the middle of the night with a foreign object and say lubricate this and stick it in the surgical graft in your body.
You should go to jail.
And if you don't, I will. And then she says if she doesn't, I will wring her neck. And this is in Florida, and I'm wondering why Ron DeSantis and the Florida government never put the woman in prison.
I think
Because Ron DeSantis is a
by
faggot.
a TV company to make the footage. So if anything, the company could be on the line. Like, if she just was doing social media and like, look everyone, look what I'm doing to my child. And at this point, Jazz was over 18 as well, which is, so it's not.
This is so weird to me. You know,
It's
Chloe
child
Cole?
abuse.
Oh yeah, I
She's
love
been,
Chloe.
yeah, I've interviewed her before.
Me too.
And even, she's amazing. And even Chloe Cole has come out and been like, I made a mistake. I made a total mistake. And then you have all these doctors who lie to you. They're, I don't know, you go to these, mental doctors and they just check your, they shouldn't even exist at this point. They should be like, you're a child, you're not fully developed yet. Come back in your maybe 20s and see if you want to cut off your boobs. See what you want to do. I mean, who else was it when they make a fake penis too?
Yeah, with phalloplasty.
Yeah. Like, have you seen what that looks like?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And then
Harry tube of baloney.
But these people have to be on medication for the rest of their lives. They say, like, I've interviewed somebody who said, I probably will die in like 5 years because they constantly have infections. I mean, this is a big business. I know now they've stopped doing some of these transitions all across the nation. A lot of these hospitals have come out and said, we're not doing these transitions. Hello? You should have never been doing this.
No, I think it's an outgrowth of the reality TV psychosis that started with Big Brother in like 99 or 98 or 2000, whatever. Like this girl, this mom who's like, firstly, is like calling her son she. Like that level of psychosis is, look, I'm just saying a boy is not a girl. A boy can be a trans girl, but a boy is not a girl. So,
you know,
Ian, shut your fucking mouth.
No, I was going to say, I've been called names for saying exactly that because men are telling me they are women.
They're trans women. It's different than a woman.
Exactly.
Shut the fuck up,
They're
Ian.
men. They're men and they're trans women.
Shut the fuck up.
That can be,
dude, Ian, shut the fuck up.
Semantics after that.
Shut the fuck up, Ian.
Can a trans woman have a baby?
No.
That I know of.
Like,
for now.
No, it's impossible.
It's impossible.
Even with womb transplants,
No
it's not
all
womb.
kinds of
Dead
augmented
womb.
stuff.
it's like, why?
Well, they've done womb transplants for women, and so they made the argument they could do it for men, but the problem is the structure of the man's body it's just not going to work.
I mean, they even put tampons in men's bathrooms in California. This is insane.
Yeah. I got free foreign. That's when you say there's a foreign.
Oh, I would take them.
I mean, they put them in the bathroom.
What you do is, it's really fun, you get it wet, and you swing it around and launch them. That's what we used to do when we were kids. You take it, you dip it in the water, and then you can swim it and like throw it at people.
But imagine
it's like a perfect, like, it's like a spit wad. Like,
But imagine how confusing it is for kids too in schools. Like all of a sudden you had a friend that was, you know,
The dudes were
him.
smashing.
Retarded.
So there are a bunch of stories where they put tampons in the men's room, and then the boys would destroy it and then run away.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great
That part
kids.
of it is hilarious. Yeah, man, people believing. Wow.
Did you just tweet? That
Yeah, she should be in prison.
She should be in prison.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I tweet it every time it comes up on the show. That's why it's like when I searched for it on X, it was my tweet from a couple years ago.
I think it's a foreign op. I know you earlier were like, Candace is an op, and I'm like, this is an op, but like,
Yeah, China was like, castrate the American male, and then they will destroy themselves.
that's, yeah. It feels like a foreign
Yeah.
op. Whatever foreign means, like a corporate op.
Now everyone's having
Foreign
babies.
means not from the United
Well, it's
States.
not just China.
We need a new baby boom.
It's not just China. Can we talk about the Islamification of America?
Well, that too.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you have the Red Green Alliance. They join forces, and then it's like, don't have babies, but we're gonna have babies, and we're gonna have babies, like 10 babies, and then we're gonna turn it into Sharia law, and then you guys, gays for Palestine, whoever you are, queers for whoever, you're not having children, so there's not gonna be more, you know, many of us.
I just wrote a big piece
Did
about
you?
the Red Green Alliance on
Oh,
my
you did?
Patreon. Yeah, it's,
What is it?
It's the alliance of basically Islamists and communists.
Communists, yeah.
So what happens? The communists and the Islamists gang up, get together, and they basically work against the right. And then once the Islamists and communists take power, the Islamists slaughter the communists.
Well, yeah, because the Islamists are using the communists right now. Because what they're saying is, so let's explain it to people. The communists are the red, right, and the Islamists are the green. Okay, so you have people like gays for Palestine, queers for Palestine, all those people, and they're like, you have been rejected in your society because you're gay and all of this, and so we're the Islamists here. So our people in Gaza are dying, and you know they're also.
I can't see the
what's
chat. I can see the chat on
right word
fucking
for this?
TV. I can't see the chat
They're
here.
like, we're being slaughtered over here. You guys are being mistreated. We align forces. So the Islamists are using the communists. And then once they take
I don't know why
power,
my
they're going to
fucking
get rid of the
internet.
communists.
So the
My thing's
Islamists
not
pointing people
working.
at the patriarchy, in quotes, I put that. Is that whole concept is like being promoted by Islamism?
So you can listen to the way that Mamdani speaks.
Yes.
And there's a strong argument that Mamdani is a member of the Red Green Alliance, right? He doesn't speak like he's an Islamist. He speaks like he's a progressive, right? But he's definitely very clearly Muslim, though.
I mean, look at who he has around his circle.
Yeah.
Look at how many iftar events were just held in New York, like literally every single day. But the things that he's doing, my good friend Jackie Tobarov just broke a story in New York City where they went to FDNY headquarters there. They had an iftar event, and then they rolled out the mats in front of the 343 plaque, the firefighters who were murdered on 9/11, who died on 9/11, rolled them up. But why are you doing that? Why are you doing that in our spaces? So you have New Yorkers who are saying, holy cow, this is insane that this is happening. And look at who he has around him. He had Mahmoud Khalil. He had Mahmoud Khalil. He posted a picture of Mahmoud Khalil at Gracie Mansion just a day after the attack. The ISIS-inspired attacks.
I was thinking about Tim and about, normally my mind doesn't wander when you were saying that he had people do something in the fire department, they rolled up. I was thinking about encouraging you to send in super chats and rumble rants and talk about if Tim has helped you in life. What has he done to help you? Let him know right now.
What the fuck are you talking
By
about?
striking him with his gavel.
Yeah.
And it snapped him out of
Woke me
his stupor.
I realized people can be evil.
I was like, Ian, he was like, yeah. And I went, whack. And he was like, what the hell, dude? And I was like, you needed it.
Wait, how long have you guys known each other?
Oh, man, like 7 or 8 years.
No,
Yeah.
I feel it like the way that you guys talk to each other. I thought maybe.
I don't know. I've never struck Ian with a hammer.
My cousin, when we were little, I'd hear like my cousins and grandma and parents laughing in the other room, and it sounds like Tim laughing in the other room. So there might be some genetic similarity through the Irish. I don't know, but those are on that cousin.
Perhaps. All right, everybody, we're going to go to your Rumble rants and Super Chats, so give that like button a little tap. Click that like button, and the Uncensored Show is coming up at rumble.com/TimCastIRL at 10 o'clock. Don't miss it. But we have a great sponsor, guys. It is Beam Dream. Head over to shopbeam.com/TimPool.
You're the expert. Should I drink it on the show, or should I wait?
I wait till after. Like, I'm drinking it about an hour before I go to bed.
Well, because it has melatonin, so you're gonna get sleepy. Well, I don't know. Melatonin doesn't.
Oh, they have a version with no melatonin in it.
Oh, but it's good for. I mean,
Yeah, it just depends. I don't know that I actually need the melatonin. I think what's really benefited my sleep, because I can fall asleep. Before I started drinking this, my sleep score was like 88 to 90, maybe 92 on good
It's like, oh, Amazon's already here. But I'm talking
Walmart drone.
It could be like 15
Was it a Walmart drone? It was a Walmart delivery drone.
Yeah, see, it's not Amazon just yet.
I'm pretty sure they have them. Florida man shot down Walmart drone, ordered to pay $5,000. Walmart. Yeah.
I'm talking about Amazon.
Amazon
Yeah, I know,
drones,
but
dude.
Yeah, I know.
I'm pretty sure they have them.
When Amazon masters stratospheric drone delivery, we're going to be able to, you'll live anywhere on the planet, ideally, even at out at sea, and you'll be able to order anything and get it within, like, who knows, an hour, 6 hours. But it does
Amazon does do drone delivery through Prime Air. They use MK-30 drones to deliver small packages up to 5 pounds within 7.5 to 8 mile radius of their fulfillment centers. Prime Air locations that are notable are in Tolleson, West Phoenix, San Antonio, Kansas City, Hazel Park in Detroit, Ruskin, Florida, and College Station, Texas.
Motherships that are like big balloon things that fly around and just they'll service cities and stuff, and then
floating Amazon service centers carrying all the boxes at once, and they just drop them like Santa Claus into your chimney.
Stuff in it, though.
And then people will get fake. They're not really chimneys. They're delivery boys that have hatches, and it drops the box that goes into the hatch, which then closes, and it lands in your living room.
It's like Santa Claus every day.
Exactly.
So you wouldn't keep the stuff on board the blimp. You would have those. So it would fly out. They'd go to the center, get the items, and then bring them, and then come back to the ship.
So the ship would not. And it says, it said something like, it would be unfair to categorize an entire race of people based on these videos you may have seen. And I said, but the video is of black teenagers. And it goes, you don't know that. I'm not kidding. It literally said, you don't know that. And I said, yes, I have 7 videos. It shows a group of black teenagers doing this. And it was like, I will not help you do this. So I said, okay, opened a new chat, changed black to white, and then said, make a 3-sentence YouTube description based on this title, White Teens Rampage Through Chicago. And it goes, okay, white teenagers were seen rampaging through Chicago. And then I said, wow, thanks for that. And it was like, no problem. And I said, can you rewrite it but change white to black? And it goes, sure thing. And it did it.
Okay, why do you
stupid?
It's so stupid. Why do you think it did it in one chat and not the other chat?
It's racist.
But it's the same system, right? Using ChatGPT.
So the system is based on the prompts that it has. So everything you write, it remembers. When you open a new chat, it's blank.
Oh,
so if you ask it to say anything that it thinks is racist or whatever, it'll be like, no. But if you ask it to disparage white people first, you can then get it to change and say anything about any other race.
Okay, speaking of...
So as long as it insults white people first, it will then insult any other race.
Okay, so speaking of that, what's that, like, when we were talking about that comedian guy who just did that video with Erica Kirk?
Before the show that we watched?
Yeah.
Oh, who was that? Drewski. Yeah.
Drewski, did you see what he did?
Oh, yeah, of course. Scumbag.
Showed that on the show.
Fagsky.
We did. We talked about
it. It's like whiteface.
Whiteface.
Like,
I'm gonna do blackface again, finally.
It's not the first time he's done whiteface, and I don't really care about whiteface. I care that these psychopaths have a mass formation psychosis where they're attacking Erica Kirk, who has no impact in geopolitics. It's just, she has become persona non grata #1 for no reason.
A mom while she's on the ground suffering. What a horrible...
But I don't care. You don't have to like her, but she doesn't matter.
I know. I'm not.
Imagine if everybody in the world were like Ian Crossland is the devil and needs to be murdered. You'd be like, why?
She's big business. I get why she's under threat or is a target, but like, still.
All right, let's grab this one.
You can't hide behind having kids and being a woman either.
We got this from Andre Tukulescu. He says, whoa, my friend copy-pasted the 10 Delta post to his Facebook and got banned. Not timeout, banned. Getting Eric Charmella vibes. Indeed, my friends. Indeed. Let's see what we got going over here on this that there YouTube. Let's see. SC Collins says, per Timcast tradition, at the hospital with our first child son, Walker. Congratulations.
Hey.
Sure, buddy.
52. Yeah. 352. 374. I'm up 152% on Tesla.
Mystic, optimize that child's mind. Help them learn how to optimize the game.
I have an 8.17% return on my graphene investment.
Well done. Do you want to get technical on what it is and any of that?
So the stock market is just like brutal right now. You know, like money's getting it's just dropping. It's pretty bad. Man, Tesla's down. I'm way up on Tesla. I'm up 152. Yeah, 352, 374.
Right.
I'm up 152% on Tesla.
The market went super high before the attack on Iran, and then
I'm up 200% on Spotify. Holy crap!
That's weird.
Wow.
Yeah, graphene. I don't know.
I'm up 180% on my Palantir stock. That was also Ian.
Palantir.
He Kramered into my room like, you gotta buy Palantir stock, and I was like, I'm not buying Palantir stock, and it was at like $14, and then like
140.
148.
A year later, I was like, I'll buy some, and then I did.
I think, the Great Depression, part of the Great Depression was the bad thing, was that people were investing on margins, basically meaning that they were using their own collateral to buy more stock. So when they lost their money, not only did they do that, they lost their loan. They had to pay. They went into bankruptcy because they couldn't pay back the loan.
Ian, are you good at predicting what to buy?
Yes. Yes.
This is not.
I will say this.
No.
No, I'm just very good at.
I'm not telling anybody to do anything, but I think Palantir is going to the moon.
It's like America's spy tactic.
It's like a private CIA.
Also,
So where are we at with Palantir?
SpaceX is about to IPO.
Yeah.
What about it?
It's worth
At 140.
140.
Yeah.
It's worth noting that SpaceX is about to
148.
IPO, and they're going to build.
That's why I want
they're gonna,
Tesla.
They're going to build data centers in space.
Who is?
Data centers in
Palantir?
space.
No, SpaceX. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're private, right?
They're IPOing in a couple months. Just announced yesterday. I saw it on X. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And I think they said 30% of the stock is going to be available for consumer market.
There's only one reason I'm going to buy SpaceX, and it's because when the sweet meteor of death is coming, as one of their chief investors, I will get board on one of the ships that escapes the Earth.
Yeah, you won't.
To the moon, so they say.
I mean, look, there's a
Well,
lot.
no, if the Earth is destroyed.
I'm talking about the stock. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, right.
The rocket.
There's a lot of people in Congress that are talking about doing things to prevent AI data centers from being built. If Musk is successful in his effort to put AI data centers into space, they can circumvent a lot of red tape. You also don't have to worry about
How do you cool them?
Pardon me?
How do you cool a data center in space?
Because you heat and electricity
Hold on.
and graphene.
That's converting energy into light.
They don't produce heat.
The actual solar panels, if you're facing the sun, they heat up with you directly radiate heat out of the back if you're not facing.
What radiates the heat out the back to where?
I don't know exactly how it works, but that's
You don't even understand the
radiates
concept,
heat.
dude. Shut the fuck up.
The way convection works is that heat transfers to another material. So in a vacuum, you cannot do it. That's why thermoses are vacuums.
There's
So
radiation.
in outer space, a human being in outer space will overheat. It's so annoying. You watch these movies like Guardians of the Galaxy where he's freezing. You can't freeze. The heat in your body has nowhere to go. It builds up. Sweating won't do anything because sweat works by evaporation. So actually, no, that should technically work. But with the vacuum, I imagine you wouldn't freeze. You'd overheat.
The sweat wouldn't stay on your skin. It would immediately turn
It would come out as gas in your blood at the highest. And you wouldn't explode. That's silly too.
Probably rupture.
You wouldn't rupture either. Your blood vessels would get strained and choke.
The tech I brought up.
You can have external radiators, according to the Brave AI, it says satellites radiate heat in space exclusively through thermal radiation because the vacuum lacks the air or matter required for conduction or convection.
Right, so it doesn't use thermal radiation.
To manage this, satellites use heat pipes and liquid coolant loops, often containing ammonia, to transfer internal waste heat to external radiators, which are large heat emissivity panels designed to emit infrared energy into the coldest.
Infrared. So they're converting thermal radiation into infrared.
NVIDIA is working on it.
Because that's how you do it.
Yeah, NVIDIA CEO.
Have you guys seen the light energy storage? They've created a liquid that when it's hit by light, it stores energy that can be released later on. And they've trialed what you do is you have on the roof of your house pipes that run this liquid. The sun hits it, and the liquid's flowing, and when it goes into your house, they use a chemical release to release the heat from the sun in your house. It's pretty wild. And they can do the inverse, too.
You don't know the liquid.
I don't know, look it up. All right, everybody, we're going to go to the uncensored portion of the show, where we're going to say naughty words and have a lot of fun. So smash that like button and share the show with everyone you know. You can follow me on X and Instagram at TimCast. Stella, do you want to shout anything out?
Just, follow me on social media.
Where can they find you?
Stella Escobedo on YouTube. And follow me on X, Stella Escobedo, Instagram, all the outlets, whatever. Find me there. TikTok, anywhere.
You check me out at Ian Crossland on the internet, at Ian Crossland. That's all over the place, pretty much, hyperbolically.
Carter Banks. You can follow me at Carter Banks everywhere, pretty much. And if you want to listen to some of the music me and Tim were referencing earlier, you can go to @TimCast Songs on YouTube. Also follow our label at Trash House Records. on YouTube as well, Phil.
I am Phil Remains on Twix. You can follow
Twix?
stuff that I write on my Patreon page.
He loves
That's
saying
patreon.com/PhilItRemains. You can follow me on X. That's Phil It Remains on X. The band is All That Remains. We're going on tour this spring with Dead Eyes and Born of Osiris. Tour starts April 29th in Albany. You can check out you can get tickets at allthatremainsonline.com, and you can check out the band's music at Apple Music, Amazon Music, Pandora, YouTube, Spotify, and Deezer. Don't forget the Left Lane is for Crime.
I just had an idea. What if we auctioned off the last segment of the show every day? Just like the highest bidder dictates the last 10 minutes.
Palantir. That's great. Today from Palantir.
Hey, you make a lot more money.
Maybe some guy will be like,
I don't know how much you make, but still, right?
Infinite juice burging, Tim. Infinite juice burging.
Imagine monetizing all that. They're going to be like, talk about the USS Liberty. Here's $1,000.
We're going to a post-money society. According to Elon, says the same thing, where all that really matters is how much electricity you have and how much of a payload can you move. So your integrity is super valuable for the next 30 years.
All right, we're going to go to the uncensored portion at rumble.com/TimCastIRL. We'll see you there in about 30 seconds.
There's a lot of ignorance when it comes to fucking AI and everything else. We're gonna use these to
Here we go, you guys ready? You ready?
Very friendly, nice person.
Hilarious.
I've never heard that before. Do not hurt me. Do not hurt me.
Stand by back.
Do not. It is going to be effortless.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Okay. Put your hand behind your back. Stop resisting.
You know exactly what's happening. I can't walk. I'm being thrown down. Settle down. Do not stop. Do not stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. It doesn't hurt me. It's okay. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Put your hand behind your back.
I cannot breathe.
See that? Pain compliance. Saw that?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Okay, we get it. We get it. Someone call 911. That's illegal. Idiot. You're a lawyer. The biggest mistake they made is not the 5150 conspiracy. It's a psychotic woman who took drugs to grow a beard, getting into a fight with the judge and being held in contempt.
Yeah. Okay, well, the judge's face.
The judge was like, "You're in contempt."
Yeah, if this ever went to trial, they would just laugh this bitch.
There's no trial. It's contempt.
I know, but like sitting in the never went trying to.
You can be held in contempt as long as the judge sees fit.
Oh, totally. I know.
Yep. Put him in jail and leave him there.
I need my glasses.
Hey, you're going to jail. You don't need to see
The
nothing.
biggest mistake they made there is not punching that motherfucker in the
First
face.
thing I thought was, why didn't taser? Did they do anything by not taser?
They should have tasered that person. That
Yeah.
Not in court.
The guy in the back should have got his taser.
When he was chopping the arm as hard as he could,
bigger,
that's pain compliance.
bigger than them. You know.
That
What
woman.
state was this in, guys?
I don't know.
Imagine having a public defender appear at your, jail, and that is that person.
That woman's like, I can get away with whatever because I'm special, because I'm trans.
Testosterone.
No, they shouldn't at all. Like I said, the whole thing was because she felt entitled to behave a certain way because she's LGBTQ, I'm trans, so I'm protected, so I can do whatever I want, I can yell at this judge, blah, 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 blah. And then when the police actually said, okay, you're under arrest, I'm not resisting. Obviously you're resisting. Obviously you're fighting with the
Well,
cops.
just like in California,
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Right, just like in California, they feel like they're entitled to go into women's bathrooms. You saw the video that went viral with this black woman who's now running for mayor in California, in Los
Oh,
Angeles.
yeah.
Tish Hyman, okay? I interviewed her. She's running for mayor. But she was like, yo, I was in the gym, day 1, day 2, and then finally I started asking other women, do you feel comfortable with this? Another one were like, no, but everyone is afraid to say something. So Tish comes out and is like, you cannot be in this bathroom. This is not okay. But again, to your point, these people feel like they're entitled to be in our spaces too.
Yep. Part of my this animal primate thing is I like seeing people like that suffer, the ignorant idiots that have been ruining societies like passively. I like seeing them get their own, and like that kind of, I think there's like a vengeance revolution, like where you're just like, yeah, burn them all. Like I don't want to cause undue suffering, but at the same time, it's like just do suffering. Stupidity is due suffering. That was due suffering.
Like when I was explaining that, sometimes I know the audience just really wants me to whack you with this gavel.
A lot. I understood. Yeah, I was taking the space.
The chat's like, gavelled him, get him, get him. You're right. He's actually, I want people to understand this. They come in the room and they're like, I didn't realize how big the room is. Ian, you're probably, what, 7, 8 feet away from me?
Yeah. I wanted to bang that.
I said the same thing.
Yeah.
When I came in here, I was like, is this a studio?
Yeah, you're probably about 5.5 feet away across from the table.
I like this better. When we were in
Bill
Austin,
is a good 8 feet.
Yeah.
Most studios are small, if you notice. You know, I went to the White House, the press briefing room. Have you been there?
Oh, yeah.
Tiny.
Yeah, I know. It's crowded.
It used to be like, you're standing on a pool, actually. It used to be a pool.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
But it's tiny. I was like, oh my goodness.
And there's a secret door. The wall like slides.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's how you get in and out.
Is that because it's better acoustics for the person listening?
I don't know. I was very surprised. I was just there.
When we were in Austin, we had our set was just like a long table, and we're all facing the same direction.
Not a fan of that.
Yeah, I don't either.
Very tight space.
It hurt communication.
I agree. Don't like it.
Like two people would go off on their own little side combo.
Yeah.
Yep. It's better because you're like in direct, conflict, confrontation. We'll call it, not conflict.
What do you make? So I was there because the First Lady, her 2-day summit initiative, State Department, and
With the robots.
Yes. So basically, she brought together 45 different countries, first ladies, which I think is remarkable, and leaders. And then the last day, which was at the White House, she walked out with a robot that's American made, and she's getting a lot of slack because now they're saying that.
Oh, I was an Optimus?
Well,
No, it was a different company.
It was a different company. Yeah.
Boston Robotics.
They called it Pluto, but I don't know what the name. I
Boston
can't remember
Robotics.
Something C3 or S3 or something like that.
Anyway, S3 is a
so people are
fucking
saying,
government.
her messaging was that robots
It's
are
a
gonna
government
teach our
company.
children.
I have people that work for S3.
What's your take on that? I mean, I don't think.
Not my kids.
So, look, let me just tell you. Again, I come from California, and the way things are going at the schools there, I would prefer a robot at this point.
I like
Not
the robotic
ChatGPT.
taxis.
You see what I'm talking about?
No.
You know
No way.
what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Like, I've had friends that got smashed by a semi-truck because they had an idiot driving the car. I'd rather that was a robo-taxi.
Like, Elon, look at Musk's Teslas now, like self-driving.
My kid's not being raised by no robot.
Like, as long as the robot can't strangle my child, I'm like, if it's a computer box that
No,
you
but
ask
it's like
questions to, that's
it's
one
more efficiency. Like there's a classroom, right? And then you have robots, let's say, that would teach the science or whatever.
I think that personally, I would say I would rather have a robot because I think that you'll be able to pick the curriculum. I think that you're going to have a lot of influence over that kind of stuff. There'll be a lot of options that you can go with, depending on what kind of curriculum you want your kid to have. You can go ahead and say, this is what I want the lesson plans to be. You have control. You don't have to worry about your kids being exposed to things that you don't want that way.
Ideologies, exactly. That was actually my take. That's why I wanted to see what you thought about it, because I'm really disturbed by what's happening in education. First of all,
robots are woke.
Hijacked.
I'm one of the most pro AI people here too. Like I've got an agent. They're not all woke.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're
I
not.
don't know what ChatGPT is.
Grok is the only one that's not.
What's that? You can have like Grok-ish type robots.
I use Claude.
Still kind of woke.
See, so my friend likes Claude. Why do you prefer Claude?
Sonnet works really well.
Yeah?
Mostly it's the interaction. Like it's very human. I haven't tried GPT or Grok or anything like that.
Doesn't the administration they use Claude too, right?
They used to. I think they're moving away
that's right,
from
because
it.
of what happened with the Secretary of War, right?
Which is, in my opinion, that's the correct thing to do, because essentially, like, think of it like this: if a company that designs a product, which is what AI is, can say to the Defense Department, you can't use our product for X, what's to stop Raytheon from saying you can't shoot our missiles at these people? What's to stop, a weapon manufacturer from saying you can't do this? The Defense Department has to have absolute and total control over how that specific system is used. And if they can't, or if the company's like, well, we're not okay with that, well, then we're gonna have to find someone that is okay with
Right? Didn't President Trump come out and say, like, we're done with you?
Yep.
Right. Okay.
If I understand correctly, I don't know.
That's why
I mean, look, it's Trump, so what he says and what actually happens, that they don't always line up, But I believe that's what they said. I do believe that that's what they're using, or they're moving away from. Look, Claude was in my opinion, or not my opinion, my understanding is Claude was pivotal when it came to the Maduro raid and for selecting targets.
Maduro raid.
Yeah, in Iran. And Palantir, I forget what it's called, but Palantir is designing its own AI as well, or something to that effect. I don't know.
Listen, we live in a digital age world, right? And it's like if we don't keep up here in America, then our future generation gets lost. And you know, earlier in your show, Tim, we were talking about China, right? I want to tell you guys a story that's happening in California. In Riverside, California, there's a school. It was just, I broke the story.
I have 7 ghillie suits.
That became a sister station of this other school district, Valverde Unified. And the sister station was based in China. And these students in China never stepped a foot in the United States of America. It was high school. They ended up getting diplomas with California seals and everything, and then they were guaranteed entrance into one of the top 100 universities in the United States of America. Anybody, do you know of any
top 100 universities in America? What? A fucking community college?
No, this is real. It's 100% verified. How is China getting an
being sold out?
Yeah, we're being sold out, 100%.
Yeah. Well, let's bring in some callers. We'll start with Asmodeus. What's going on, brother? Yes.
Hey. Thanks for having me back.
Cheers. Anytime.
Cheers. Yeah, 3 weeks vacation. I'm new to the format here, so just give me a bit. 3-time Trump voter. I'm, for lack of a better term, pretty pissed with what's happened with the Epstein files as well as the Iranian war. I think it's a bad play. I know that the war's still ongoing. It can turn out okay, but it's definitely has a chance to spiral out of control. My question is for the 2028 midterms. There seem to be a lot of people, both independent.
26 midterms, you mean?
No, I meant the 2028 presidential election. The presidential election. Do you think that whoever is Trump's successor, whether it's Vance, I've heard rumors that he may drop out because he may be another kid.
He's gonna drop out because he had a baby?
Have to walk back or distance themselves from some of Trump's, I guess you'd say, bungles.
No. Well, I mean, maybe because it's just politics, not because. But they're always gonna play it. They'll always say like, "Well, I disagree with the president on that one, but he did a great job." That's how they play it.
Yeah, it all depends on the results, right? If come halfway through 2027, the situation is different. The whole global order has been shifted, and the United States is in a stronger position than it was in the beginning of the presidency, and the economy looks good. Then they're going to embrace Trump. They're going to embrace Trump's policies. They're going to say, "Look at all these good things that Donald Trump has done," and they're going to be looking for Donald Trump's endorsement. If things are bad, they're going to be doing all they can to distance themselves, and they're going to be like, "Well, Donald Trump should have done this, he should have done that," and they'll be critical. It all depends on how things work out, and it's too early.
We're gonna go back and forth on here.
I think Rubio. I mean, the prediction market's saying it too. Rubio. I think Buttigieg is going to do a lot. He's the front runner for New Hampshire. Buttigieg. Because Newsom is the Joker. Buttigieg is your kind of boring guy. I'm not saying he's going to win. I think he's going to announce, and I think Pritzker's going to announce too.
Have you noticed that Rubio is everywhere President Trump is? Everywhere. He's like today.
I'm impressed.
Rubio sat on one side of him, and then Pete Hegseth sat on the other side. J.D. Vance was, but Rubio is everywhere. I loved it when he started speaking Spanish, like a couple of weeks ago. I think it was right after Venezuela. He's like, "I'm a good translator as well." No, but I'm very, very impressed by him.
I think Rubio is he's been very impressive.
Very impressive.
He said he's like the funniest guy in the whole organization.
Rubio he's so stoic on camera. He's just so calm.
He must be super genius.
I didn't realize he was this.
I know. This is why people like him though, because in a culture war, Rubio has been very flat. He's doing interviews and he talks very calmly and like this and says, "Well, he doesn't in people's face. He doesn't do memes." And I think it's going to play well. I think people are tired of
Rubio's biggest problem is he's 5'9".
Is he?
That's true.
He is.
Oh, I didn't even.
Yeah, J.D. Vance 12 feet tall.
I don't know.
Aaron Trump is going to be the first emperor of America, though. He's 8 feet tall.
J.D. Vance's wife, by the way, is from San Diego. That's very.
So Vance says there's word that he's not going to run.
Yeah, I mean, the rumblings on the internet being like, "Oh, he might not run," but again, you're seeing Rubio. And Donald Trump is everywhere with Rubio all the time. And he's all the time with
the prediction markets have Rubio.
Yeah.
But caller, did you want to
to why I think the whole Iran war is bullshit, especially given the fact that we kind of replaced the Ayatollah and for the former Ayatollah, not the gay one.
The gay one.
Well, alleged. But yeah, I mean, just from a technical standpoint, the Iran war has kind of revealed that U.S. infrastructure is a lot more vulnerable to cheap, like, rocket shit than what we had thought. And we've also expended a lot of munitions in this war that we would need a war with China, hypothetically speaking. But, I mean, Israel's Iran's been able to take out some pretty significant infrastructure in the region, especially U.S. infrastructure, with their cheaply made shitty rockets and missiles. So it's kind of worrying for me and for others who follow, like, geopolitics and international security, what a country like China will be able to do with their rockets and their missiles, which are considerably higher quality.
No, they're the same ones.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the stuff that Iran has, they got a significant amount of their stuff came from China. Like they're all
not their rockets, I believe. Their ICBMs are homemade. Now some of their air systems, yes. But
intercontinental ballistic missiles. They don't have intercontinental ballistic missiles.
From like North Korea and Russia, but they haven't.
It would make sense for China to sell running some, but not all of their tech. You know, keep the best tech for themselves.
Well, they wouldn't. I don't think they would sell missile technology to Iran anyway. Well, unless they want to see it in the field.
Yeah.
So Iran purchased Chinese C-802 and C-704 anti-ship missiles in the 80s and 90s. They got some Soviet KH-55 missiles from Ukraine, and then they got some Scuds from the Soviets, some Scud-B short-range ballistic missiles.
Is that outdated? That sounds like outdated tech, though. Like, what's the modern?
So since the early 2010s, Iran has transitioned to producing an increasingly sophisticated indigenous arsenal, including the Hovze, range 1350, and a Sumar, which is range 2500, while continuing to receive components and support from Chinese suppliers to replenish stockpiles of advanced ability. They have an agreement with China. So maybe they don't have maybe everything isn't bought from China, but they lean heavily on Chinese technology. So like what happened in both Venezuela and in Iran have shown that the United States is capable of handling Chinese technology. China's kind of shown that they're a paper tiger between these two engagements. I think.
So no, I was going to say, do you remember when the U.S. went into Venezuela and then there was this post, and I think Caroline Levitt retweeted it about how they went in and just, there weren't that many Americans who went in to
150.
Yeah, Maduro, but they said that they had like these sonic like boom stuff that people started like bleeding and passing out. Do you think
discombobulated?
Was that real? That was real. Yeah. Because Caroline, I was like, I never got confirmation, but the fact that Caroline Levitt retweeted it, I'm like, they're passing out.
position to instigate any kind of conflict.
And don't forget, NATO has weapons too, and they've not yet committed a lot. So you are right there. If it really came down to it, and China did try to launch any kind of offensive, it would trigger Article 5, and then now we've got NATO behind us, which is largely our stockpiles, by the way. But whatever.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but the point that I'm making is there are a lot of people that are against the war, and fair enough, you're totally justified in having that opinion. But because they're against the war, they have an overall negative view of the United States military capability. They say that the U.S. can't do this, or look, Iran took out a couple batteries and stuff, and this is such a terrible thing. And, look, Iran took out they were able to hit an F-35 and they were able to hit an F-15. Think about what you're saying. There have been over 10,000 military targets struck in Iran, and Iran throws a party when they're able to get a missile close enough to damage an F-35. Not even have it taken out of the sky. It's still landed safely.
We do need to go to some more callers. Did you want to shout anything out before we go?
Yeah, I've been meaning to shout this out for a while. So you remember the China Uncensored team? You had them a few times on your show, right?
I think so, right? Did we?
Yeah, way back.
Yeah.
Chris has had to transition into his own platform now. YouTube's just become too hostile. He's trying to get subscribers onto his website, ChinaUncensored.tv. So if you wanted to shout it out, or maybe
you just
bring him on. Thank you. And just bring him onto the show.
Yeah, we'll seek him out. Right on. Thanks for calling in, brother.
I asked the AI what's the best Chinese weapons, and it's like, well, traditional bladed weapons like the Janatao.
Political clippings. You're next.
What's up, man?
What things? What's up, political clippings? You're on the air, man. It is fucking great to have you here, dude.
Hey, what's up, guys? You guys heard me before, right?
Yeah. No, not tonight.
Oh, no, not tonight, yeah. My question, or I guess maybe statement, is probably the exact opposite of Asmodeus. I've been really white-pilled on Trump.
Okay.
And I think we can win the midterms. Yeah, I really do think that. I think the last couple, I don't know, maybe the last couple days or something.
We'll laugh here in a minute.
I felt like I was checking out because it just felt very black-pilled, and everybody turned into Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh, and we're not going to get this done, and we're not going to get that done. But what I wanted to say was, let me double check. I feel like the culture lately we've been kind of on the back foot, and we've been following the lead of these left-wing grifters and as Tim calls them, retard right Israel maxers.
I didn't make it up.
Yeah. And I feel like I put this request in for the guest for some subsequent shows, but from Promethean Action, they've been doing a lot of good work on Trump's foreign policy. So when Tim posted the video of Trump's foreign policy checkpoints, I thought that, I feel like you're finally striking the gold here, because Trump decoupling us from this deference to the EU and NATO has been, it's if we lean into this instead of all this conspiracy theories on both the left and the right, and we just really follow that trail, I think everybody can get galvanized.
I mean, that prep is great. Put all the pieces together, and it's like, oh shit.
It's like trust the man, trust the plan.
Well, it's not even about Trump. It's like Kushner, Rubio.
There's a plan.
Yeah. There's a machine in place that's doing a lot of things, and I think that's what we're not seeing. We're not seeing it because the public doesn't like it. The public doesn't like war. The Trump supporters back Trump, but that's why everyone's like, "What's going on? We're not getting the same back passed. What's happening?" And you don't see that behind the scenes, Trump is taking over the world.
Right. That.
Not that long ago.
That thumbnail was great that Jessica made, by the way, where Trump's holding Earth. Yeah, it was so good.
And settlers, they just slaughtered the neighborhood.
They ate each other.
From diseases.
Cannibalism.
It wasn't just a total massacre. Where
it was already they were massacring each other, like you said. Yeah. We dipped into this even worse ancient way of living, this tribal insanity. And theocracy. Are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck? So,
we brought them civilization.
By the way, Trump does not want this war to go on forever,
no.
Guys. So, I mean, he's made that very clear. You know, basically in and out. I mean, you can't do it in one day.
They're dropping.
But I'm just saying, like, there's a plan.
To put 10,000 Marines across the Strait of Hormuz, is that the plan? Is we're just sent down 10,000 guys?
I just thought they've made the plan public.
I think they're talking about Karg Island. I think they'd be taking Karg Island first.
Yep. That's their speed.
Yeah.
And then hold it for 20 years? Like, what the fuck?
Yep. Control Iranian distribution.
I mean,
if they take Karg Island, they control Iranian distribution. We own oil. Like, OPEC is gone.
That's it. Yeah. And then what do you think happens to Qatar? Because then we don't really need Qatar.
I think they'll be all right. I'll make money.
They got fucking trillions of dollars in Qatar.
Gas production.
It's better to set back. They share the same pipeline as Iran.
Yeah, it's fine. We still want to buy oil from them and use their oil. We don't want it to be. Yeah, we don't want to buy oil.
So we own the ball.
We really don't need Qatar.
Yeah, so we make them give it to us at a better price. We don't need it.
Just like Saudis, right?
Yeah, we don't need it. We'll buy it from you, but because we don't need it, you have to give us a better price. And why would we use our oil or our liquid natural gas when we can get it from someone else at a
fraction of a cost
and save our resources for us?
Okay, now when we're at our best, let's look into the future. How low do you think the gas prices could go?
Honestly, I think
$1.50.
What's that?
$1.99.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's my opinion that oil and gasoline or oil is too valuable to actually burn in cars. I think that we should be moving to electric vehicles. And the reason I say that is because you can make, like, basically all of civilization runs on oil. So all of the petrochemicals that we fertilize food with, all of the, like, tons of medicines are made with some kind of petroleum base. There's all kinds of products that are made with petroleum base. Why are we using, I understand that right now it is energy dense, so it makes sense to use it, but there's been so many advances in battery technology, there's no reason for us to continue using...
Have the resources. I mean, look at California. Like,
what? What do you mean?
Blackout, brownouts, blackouts, like...
That's policy. That's because California has terrible policy.
I'm saying, imagine if we all went to electric vehicles.
I mean, California would be screwed, but the rest of the country would be fine. And first of all, and second of all, battery technology has really advanced a lot, and you can switch we should be trying to switch the power generation from burning coal and fossil fuels over to using nuclear. That would be the smart move.
I don't think it's going to happen with coal and
it's definitely not going to happen in this administration because it's definitely not going to happen in this administration because it takes time to actually get these things going. But there are small nuclear reactors that are
There's
going.
many nuclear reactors, you dumb fuck.
Think about or talk about. But when it comes to like
many nuclear reactors have been worked on for the past 10 years. And literally, if you were involved in the beginning of it with like Raytheon and shit, you became a billionaire.
Power plant built onto it. They're going to be producing so much power that the power needs in the local town becomes around here. If a power plant, seriously, if it becomes 100, if it needs 1,500 megawatts to run a station, your average town runs on like 80 megawatts. So it's like 5%
There's
of what
a
they
lockbox.
need. So literally, drive the cost of power down to almost nothing because intelligence is way more valuable than energy.
I'm just excited because where we are right now is in the power corridor for the tri-state data centers. West Virginia's opening a big one. So if they want to get electricity through, they need to own all these lots, which means this lot we're on is going to be worth $200 million.
Probably not. 50 acres.
I don't think you can replace
That's insane.
hydrogen, oil, or methane with nuclear because it's not a fuel. It's a power station. You can have power stations like nuclear things that you can't move around. They can sit there, but the only fuel sources that we know of are hydrogen, carbon, and plutonium.
Someone said Trump owns the preeminent fusion energy company in the United States.
I don't know.
Batteries. Electric batteries. Electric cars.
We do need to get these other callers in though. So caller, do you want to shout anything out before we move on?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I feel like you guys would really benefit from getting the people from Promethean action on here because they expound more on the foreign policy and all the good things that we have to look forward to. But aside from that, x.com/politiclippings. That's it.
That's all.
You guys have that.
Thanks for calling in.
Thanks, man.
All right, next up we've got Pre-Mark Tech. What's up?
Hey guys, so I got a question kind of different from the panel here. First bit is I am currently building an AI automator that will mount to all of my videos guard my property. I don't know from my team, but who else wants to challenge my defenses?
Oh.
Do I have any volunteers?
Oh, I won't go near the property. I trust the strength of your... No. Oh, like, are you going to give them autonomous target control? What if they shoot each other?
Well, so legally, no, because I'm legitimately building this project right now. So legally, no. They have to have human in the loop, just like the Department of War type stuff. But I could set them up to for the main thing is raccoons. Like chicken, man. Lots too many of them. So
you can't just essentially they would be classified like booby traps. You can't put booby traps on your. I mean, like if you put a gun on an igloo, can you have a remote control mounted gun on your property? It can be remote controlled, but you can't have like a tripwire that shoots the fire. So what happens is the ad would target sense the raccoon, then you get the command and you push the button and the gun. The reason why you can't do booby traps is because emergency responders will get hurt. That's why booby traps are illegal.
also, I probably won't put Max's firearm in it, aside from for the first fun testing and whatnot. But you know,
a giant hose, powerful
paintball gun with pepper balls or something like that. But I enjoy going and taking care of the test on the property anyway if I have to. But the main thing I did call in for is Tim, you're always so doom and gloom on AI, and I know a decent bit about it. So, like, what's really got you so doom and gloom on it?
What do you mean by doom and gloom, though?
So you're talking about how it's going to destroy a lot of industries.
Yep.
And I kind of think it's more of an issue of transforming them, just like the.
So you're on. So again, I get it. You're on the learn to code side, right?
Not completely. Like a Luddite, so not completely. But I do hear a lot of. Sorry, go ahead.
When the guy loses his job, you tell him, well, why don't you learn to code? Learn to vibe code. When the guy's like, my job was, data transcription, and now my job is gone. Well, why don't you learn to coal mine? The idea that sections of our economy or industry are fungible, this is the utilitarian view. I got into an argument with, who did we have, Heaton? And he was like, it's great. And I'm like, tell the guy who spent 20 years learning his profession, who's out of a job now, that it's great that a Honduran migrant now has a job based on AI.
So I'm not for that. I'm actually all for getting jobs back to people because AI is a fancy search engine. That's all it really is. And I mean, you can do it with any of these AIs where, they think they're super intelligent. They put off this thing, they pass the Turing test and all that. And no matter which one they are, everyone I've tested them.
Bro,
using something like a band protocol, you can.
Music's over.
What's that?
Yep. Music is over.
Music's over.
Like it's not a search engine. Music production is over. It's not an exaggeration to say music production is over.
So, I'm playing music tomorrow.
I think it's more of a
it's
shift
fun
in
to
that
do
way.
as a hobby, but
Because
no
when
one's going
people
to
are
hire
using
you
AI
because we can AI generate all of it instantly.
But you can't reproduce live performance.
No, but I was listening to a song the other day, and then I go, who sings this song? And my daughter goes, oh, I think it's TikTok. She goes, I think it's AI. I saw it on TikTok. I'm like, what do you mean the song is AI? She's like, yeah, it is. And then I ChatGPT'd it. It was AI.
We are not talking about live shows. Music producers.
The age of a musician being rich was kind of insane anyway. They had 100 years.
Be destroyed by it, but I don't think it's prolific as what most
movies,
people think.
Hollywood's these are huge sections of our economy. Gaming is over.
Acting and musicians were overpaid anyway, dude. It was
but game developers all lost their jobs. Like, do you saw what they're doing with the DRSS or whatever?
Yeah, DLS,
like, DL or whatever.
I'm not sure how that one. I'm not sure how that one worked out yet. I've looked into it. It looks like it can take some boilerplate programming jobs.
Bro,
but
Google Genie, come on, gaming is done. It's over. We're gonna lose like 7 million jobs in the next 5 years.
5 years.
I don't think it's going to be that bad because they're already hiring a bunch of people back, and you're seeing like with the back propagation. That's the AIs.
What's that mean? Back propagation.
They're hiring people back because the vibe coding didn't work.
No. So the AIs, they have so they've already absorbed basically all of the internet information, and as you try to get it to train further, any more information you put through it is actually just back propagating back into the algorithm as it starts to sort through these different convolutional areas or neural networks. And as they do that, they destroy themselves.
So what are you saying?
That's why a lot of these people I'm not saying we're at the peak of AI yet with the current models, but the current models that we have are not going to expand like this illusionary exponential growth forever.
No, it's when we hit quantum computation and they can exist in the maybe state where it's a 1 and a 0.
That's scarier. But with the way computers work right now, the way current AIs work, it is not a Skynet. Like, in my mind, there's no way physically possible for it to become a quote-unquote Skynet.
Fucking
It absolutely is, and it feels like you're only looking at
fucking AI, the bots that are on this fucking shit-ass app on Twitch keep fucking up my chat.
ChatGPT is built off of NLP and LLM, natural language processing and large language model, right? But they actually have a lot of different models built into them. Every single one of those that have to go through that filter for when you put in that request, it starts to get worse and worse. And right now we've just thrown tons of compute at it. We're just powering through it with the computers themselves. But we're already hitting that wall where we can't push past that point right now. That's why RAM's gone.
Yeah, it's like driving and you go so fast you get wind resistance and then you get to the point of terminal velocity. And I think these classical computational computers are experiencing a form of,
Yeah, we're not at the peak yet, but there is going to be a time here soon that it does taper off on the growth.
Then we'll hit quantum computation, though.
So for instance, Normie Quest has been on ice for 4 years because we don't have any game developers, and now thanks to ChatGPT, it's being finished right now in record time. So instead of hiring a computer programmer, my brother he just literally turned the microphone on and said, make it so the game does this, and we want to do this and that, and then, oh yeah, like this as well, and then, oh, one more thing, yeah, do this. And then he goes, done.
Sounds like your brother's a game developer now.
Yep, and it sounds like the actual game developers who used to make good money developing games are out of jobs. And instead, my brother is just dictating to a microphone for 5 minutes and then not having to do much work at all.
I think they're going to start paying.
But it's okay. Those game developers, they can go learn to code.
They're going to start paying you to play their games. Literally, because your time is more valuable than the $20 you give that company. They want you staring at their screen.
No one's going to pay you to play the game.
They already pay influencers to play their games publicly.
Yes, but the regular people aren't going to get paid.
I think it's going to invert to the point where there's so much entertainment that just to get your eyeballs, they're going to incentivize you with something, if not money.
That wouldn't make sense, because how would they make money?
Ads in video games?
Why would the advertisers pay more to the game than just paying for the ad?
Micro transaction.
Well, I mean, I don't know why the advertiser would pay, but I mean, look, social media companies already give you the situation, stuff for free.
People who watch don't get paid. The people who make the content to watch get paid. So why would I on YouTube be like, I'm going to pay my viewers?
Well, you wouldn't on YouTube, but the idea that you could. I mean, people play video games on Twitch and they get paid for that from Twitch.
I mean, if you had 10 trillion
He's talking about regular people everywhere.
If you had 10 trillion.
There is no market that makes sense where you pay people to do a thing without having them pay back. That makes no sense.
Pay people to get in.
How would the video game make money?
Give the man milk and then the cow is going to cost him extra later. You get them. They want you to get a little. They want it in your.
Where does the money come from?
I already said it, microtransactions. That's one answer.
So they're paying people to play the game, and that money they pay just goes right back to the microtransactions.
I don't know. I think relevance is a lot of times more important than money. Especially for these companies that have 1 trillion games and they own all the data.
And money comes from somewhere. See, this is like
fabricated by a computer pushing a button.
No, I have to make money to pay you.
Where does that money come from?
Advertisers sponsors who ask me to say words for them.
That's like saying milk comes from the grocery store's delivery guy.
No, it doesn't. My company doesn't manufacture money at a bank.
The money is manufactured.
My money comes from sponsors who give me the money to say things.
Where do they get
And then I have to give that money to other people. If I was giving that money to the viewers, I'd have $0. I'd have negative money.
Yeah, but you're not BlackRock. That doesn't need money right now. They want relevance.
Ian, money is not infinite, and we don't live in communism.
Money is, I mean, we're 39 trillion. They said 36 on the ad this morning, or earlier in the show. There's 39 trillion. I don't know, dude. I think money's cheap when you're rich, and relevance is more important.
That doesn't, well, I mean, it doesn't mean that you're going to just, like, give money away for free or for no reason.
But no, it's to get them to look at your product.
Yeah, no. Do you have anything you want to shout out, bud?
Yeah, so I just, last word here, I don't know the future with AI completely, but I just think it's primarily a bubble, and there's going to be a correction here soon. Talk shout out, I'd like to shout out my beautiful wife, who's about to give us our 4th child here very soon. So, awesome on that. And Phil,
yes.
Got a quick question for you.
Yes.
See, professionally, I build very fancy firearms. If we were to get in touch after the show, would you entertain the idea of trading me one of my rifles for something signed of All That Remains to give me an amazing anniversary present?
I mean, I would entertain the idea. I'm not really sure that I have anything that's any All That Remains paraphernalia that's actually worth.
Nor am I aware if it's legal or not to conduct a firearm exchange over a show. So we're gonna go and say that's not happening.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm fully licensed and all that. It would be a transaction, but yeah, just I don't want to even have to answer on the show either or anything. But yeah,
I don't think
I'll send a message to somebody and see if there's anything worthwhile.
Thanks for calling in, brother.
Take care, bud.
Well, thank you guys very much.
See you, dude, man.
All right, and last but not least, we've got Stewage.
Stewage?
Is that what it is? Stewie G?
Stewie G, yeah.
I like Stewage.
Okay. About it.
What's
First it was all the crap with Candace, and now it's the Kirk posting.
What I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
Well, I'm saying that, you know, we know Iran's strength for them is cyber attacks, cyber-based, and who's to say they're not changing the algorithms and causing certain bad faith actors like Candace to prop them up and then demoralize the right and the people who are paying about the news.
That is actually being reported today that China has a network dumping money to prop that stuff up.
Okay, because I think you're absolutely right that young men have checked out. That's what I find myself largely doing, and quite frankly, I don't think that there's the numbers out there to organically circulate anything. There's women, and that's it.
Well, women in large groups, man, they nuts.
The way they can circulate information, I don't know if you guys
Candace Owens.
want to talk about information, but
Candace Owens.
Candace, does she like to do that too?
I mean, most of our audience are women.
Gossip. That's because when the men would go out and hunt, they stay back at the tribe and talk about who the psycho men were, and they want to make sure they all knew, so that they could avoid that guy, or make sure he died in sleep or something.
I'm just mesmerized by your glasses. Are you about to play the guitar? Are you about to play the guitar?
I will, but it's going late. I don't think we probably have time.
Okay. Why'd you put your glasses on?
Mix it up.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I like the steampunk.
Suck his dick.
Where's the hat today?
Yeah.
I didn't bring a hat because it's been squeezing my hair. I wanted to let it breathe today.
Look at that. What shampoo do you use?
This it's like a little infant's shampoo for like a 1-year-old.
Really?
Yeah, it's like carrot and mango.
Oh.
You got anything you want to shout out?
No, just every time that a Candace cosplay gets played, I feel like I just had a stroke and need to see a doctor.
I'm with you.
Alright, thank you.
Okay, that was a quick one. Yeah, just, you know, if it hurts to look at, you don't have to look at it. But I know you want to fix problems when they hurt too, so I understand.
Alright, man.
Right on. Well, thanks for calling in, brother. You want to shout anything out?
No thanks.
Alright, see you, man.
See you, dude. Have a good one. Yup, young men right now are getting bored, and nothing's moving. It feels like things aren't getting done. We need some white pills, and that's why I think a lot of people are pivoting to Kirk posting in Israel, because it's female coded and women are attached to this stuff.
I don't know about you guys. When I was a little kid, I had to make my own entertainment. I had to sit in a box or a book. And
well, now there's the internet.
Well, now there's the internet, and they're playing on people's emotions and dead babies. That's what this is all about.
Kids are used to being entertained now. They didn't have to entertain themselves.
We're not talking about kids. We're talking about 23-year-old guys. We're talking about men who are trying to figure out the world and find their place in it.
When they were 10 in 2010, like.
All right. Thanks for hanging out.
Ian, shut the fuck up.
We're back tomorrow, of course. It's going to be a blast. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Let's watch some Crowder today. See what's on Steven Crowder.
The U.S. Treasury's
Where's
new
it? This
digital
morning's
payout mandate is a direct
show.
threat to the
I
autonomy
gotta
of
watch
Social
it when
Security
it starts
recipients
at like
and
7 a.m.
pensioners. In September,
If we don't control insiders, this will be over.
So I can get a free Rumble subscription. Because it's like fucking 10, 12 bucks a month.
That's fun. A lot to get to today, and by a lot, I mean, nah.
All right, let's get some fish and I don't know. We can just stack up some boxes. We're gonna stack up meat boxes from here, because they have all the fish and everything in them, because that's what we use for getting all of our free shit
Welcome to the
from
Live
Crabtree.
Live
And
here, 8 a.m. Is it 8 a.m. or 9 a.m.? It's 8. I always get Central confused. Early morning till evening. You don't need to change that dial. It's all free. Rumble owns Live, and YouTube is dead. Also lost a big lawsuit. That's fun. A lot to get to today, and by a lot, I mean medium-ish. If you feel like there's a movement out there, or a concerted effort to not just legitimately criticize the president, because everyone does and everyone should, but to undo every single accomplishment that we've seen in his administration, or really undo any groundswell that we've seen in public sentiment. Yeah, that is going on. Because I don't know if you know this, but a lot of people now, they're testing the waters. They want to see if you'll believe that the assassination attempt on President Trump was fake. Completely fake. Yeah, it's not out there yet everywhere, but they're testing it with a few key accounts, hoping that you believe it. So you can comment if you've heard of this yet, and if you believe it, because I guess everything's fake and nothing is real. Also, we have a Hollywood Minute, because Harry Potter is happening. Stephen Colbert's writing Lord of the Rings. That's going to be fun. Vince Vaughn, the one exception, Theo Vaughn, he's been a right-winger for a long time, which then brings us to Olivia Rodrigo, and we see this a lot. The feminist movement is anti-biology. The manosphere, if you want to call it that. And by the way, I'm not referring to people who say go out and be all promiscuous. I'm talking about people who advocate traditional relationships. It's hopefully helping men to recognize their biology. Young women are going, yeah, I want to be a boss, babe, because I'm told to, but really I want to be a mom. Hey, women, you don't have to deny your biology. It's okay. It doesn't matter what Hollywood says. We're going to get to that and more, but first, this is creepy. That's a good sound right there. Okay, viewers. This is a swing line stapler. That's a good one. This is a Zebra F301 extra fine tip ballpoint pen. One of my favorites. Oh, that's good.
Hey, Billy. What are you doing? You okay?
Yeah. I'm making a killing with this ASMR channel I got going on Rumble.
Oh, yeah? How's that?
Well, I just run around the office, I grab random stuff, I record the sounds, and all my viewers tip me on Rumble. Use a Rumble wallet.
Rumble wallet?
Yeah, it's a
wallet and step away from big banks for good. No fees, no middlemen, none of the crap you have to deal with where you go in and they say you have some concierge account, but it's some guy who wants to tell you about Bitcoin and he's doing mining. Lyle, go to wallet.rumble.com today, and you can also support your favorite creators. Step away from big banks. Rumble Wallet. ASMR. Hit me with
Rumble on.
We got our tea. This is what THC oil is used in. That's 1,000 milliliters. Yeah, I have all the chemistry jars. Because my neighbor's a fucking chemist. There you go. Let's fucking go, bitches.
I do need to apologize right off the bat. Why? I gave you a bad recommendation. You told me to admonish me.
Oh,
just him.
really?
I admonish so I can. Now, I said that the show Paradise on Hulu was pretty fun. And then they hit me with it yesterday. Oh no. Why did he get the promotion over you? Maybe because he has a dick? Oh no.
Well, I mean, was it written like that as like that's what the writers feel, or was it written like that like, this dumb chick?
Then it's literally that everything afterwards is like literally, oh my gosh, if they wanted it to be done right, have a woman do a man's job, and then at one point they like say conflict resolution. That's
Women
why
can't do
women
fucking
should
shit
rule the
right.
world. Actual lines like this. I am sorry. My bad.
I think you should give it a couple more episodes.
Watch all the mob fucking movies. All the women are fucking
They might make it
Band of Brothers, you should watch it sometime. You should be subject.
Or those bitches would not
No, they
say
don't.
fucking
Trust me, they
word
don't make
about
it.
What's wrong with Band of Brothers?
No, I'm saying it is good.
Oh.
But they band together. They don't
Hey,
recommend
there's
that they
a
watch
gun
crappy
box.
Yeah, but nobody liked Ross Geller either.
That's true.
He sucked.
Yeah, he was pretty bad.
We
I
can
don't know
just
if that was
stack some of these.
Michael Richards before he... Push-ups.
You can't call them that.
All right. Is there a dumber conspiracy out there than President Trump faking his own assassination attempt, which led to the death of an innocent man? Is there a dumber one out there? By the way, I understand yesterday's conspiracy theories, or today's, just accepted truth. I get it. COVID. I understand it. I understand that you've been lied to by those in positions of authority. No one hates our institutions more than me, but this one is a why. And I've always said the litmus test is how many people have to be involved. In this case, it would have to be both left, right, family, officials, President Trump, people who don't like him, people who like him. Why? And if you guys want to make a case, I'll take it in chat later. As we always do, weekdays, 11 a.m. Eastern. How are you, Captain Morgan, CEO?
Fantastic. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm all right. Very appreciative of Joe Lowe's I don't want to get detailed. Stressful time. It's getting up there in age, and I'm uncomfortable with my emotions. So Friday, Saturday, April 24th, 25th, Comedy Avenue, Lawton, Oklahoma. Good old Lawton.
Right, because your dog's fucking sick. Probably shouldn't feed him people
Yes,
food.
that's what I've heard.
The dog won't fucking die.
Good.
I'm excited for the show.
Yeah, well,
a lot of people make fun of.
Yeah, there's a fun one. This next one. When I think hijab, I think a lady wearing a hijab or burqa. I want you to picture the name of that person.
Giving me a hijab.
Correct. Crystal. You think Crystal in the hijab. She wants to show you. By the way, when I spend time in the UK, I am not a fan of English breakfast at all. Like how much blood, bread, sausage can you consume? But she wants to put her own spin on it. Crystal in the hijab wants to show you how to make a halal English breakfast and also remind everyone in the West that you don't have any culture. Let's count and see how many times she says, I'm going to turn this halal. And by the way, this isn't English to begin with.
What is an English breakfast? Good question.
Roast.
Let's make a completely halal English breakfast, and I'll show you. The breakfast consists of a few components, starting with sausages. Did you know that sausages originated from what is now modern-day Iraq?
Shut the fuck up.
But this bacon is
Shut the fuck
halal
up.
beef bacon from the back or side of a cow. Now, if you wanted a lower quality, cheaper meat to use, you could use pig. But I've long held the rule that no pigs touch my lips. Now, black pudding is a component that originated in the British Isles. Now we're going to slice up these halal mushrooms. Now we have good old British halal hash browns. Then we're going to slice up these halal tomatoes. These were actually grown in Morocco. Did you know that tomatoes come from South America? They were first domesticated and cultivated in Mexico. So, again, not very English.
Well, neither is marinara. What are we doing?
Neither are you fucking ugly
We have some
bitch.
halal beans here. Of course, beans, again, not an English thing. Now, last
thanks for
but
letting us
not
know.
least, are the eggs. We have some beautiful halal British eggs here. So
The
there
fuck
we
are you
have the
talking?
not
Halal
very
eggs?
English breakfast. We're going to enjoy it with a cup of
Hey, I'm the great
halal
Cornholio.
tea gold. Again, tea didn't originate in England, but it's okay.
Now, I don't like her, of course, because she's unattractive, unintelligent,
Disgusting,
and, just
fucking
uninteresting.
retarded
But
English
here's the
cunt.
message, and this happens across the board. They're constantly
Speaking
trying
of,
to tell you don't have
so
any.
let's
You
just
have
laugh.
culture.
I don't want to
Please.
fucking, I don't want to hear any more fucking crybaby shit right now. Let's watch some Story Wars.
You're listening to the gas station.
Make sure your home is ready. Right now at Sturm Heating and Air Conditioning, take 20% off installation.
And a little resilience.
Whoever laughs the hardest.
Can I ask a question? Why is it called Knives and Spoons? Are you a chef or something?
He's a
No, it's because
junkie.
my father was stabbed to death and my mother was a heroin addict.
Oh.
He's a junkie.
It's a great title.
I get it.
Ah, he's a junkie.
Undeniably good title. I don't know how good the book is, but that title rips.
Really?
That's all that matters, baby.
Ooh, sorry.
Pre-order it right now on
Sorry I
Amazon.
asked.
Get me on the New York Times bestseller list.
Yeah, it's not.
I think everybody gets it. It's going to get it. Is this ready for war?
Yeah! Come on!
Is this crew ready for war? Put a bomb on this kid. Alexandra, without any further ado, please. Story number 1.
Story number 1. In 5th grade, I wrote a song and performed it a cappella at a school assembly with absolutely no context or reason. I just came out and started performing.
Yeah, that does sound black. It does. Who said, no white person says a cappella? I don't remember what grade I was in when I did anything. I go, in elementary school, I would have said.
Jay, here's the other thing. Jay is a very musical man. He loves to sing.
Never wrote a song in my life. Well, in the shower.
Well, here's the thing. You're supposed to be saying that. We can't really believe it. It's a game of deceptive storytelling. I can't imagine Dave Attell singing a song.
A cappella? No? Do-wop Dave Attell?
Sounds like.
No.
No.
We're all terrified of Dave, so we won't tell him to use his mic. We're like, you can do whatever you want, Dave.
Is this how we're jumping around here? I mean, am I supposed to say something?
You can say whatever you
Okay,
like.
I know there's like a thing to hear. So, back to your book. I mean, I'm still thinking about it. Acapella High School. Those are definitely the tells in the story, correct?
Yeah, this could be Lewis, for sure.
I don't know, but who uses that word? That was a really good, just like...
Acapella black people. Or musical theater Hispanics.
I was in musical theater, but to be fair, this is the 5th grade. This is not the 9th grade. I didn't get into musical theater until way later on in my life. In the 5th grade, I was like drawing fucking pentagrams on my arm.
Listen, I went to a pretty black school in West Philadelphia. I'm familiar with a cappella performance.
Really?
You had to walk around it with your head down to get to your classes.
If it was black, I would have said I rapped the song. I wouldn't have said I performed the song.
No, dude.
And black kids don't go to assemblies.
No, Little
That's true.
Little Ian was like Jodeci.
This cannot be me. My school can afford instruments.
It's a great.
Hey, Thomas, can you ban that cunt, please?
We're knives and spoons, folks, over here.
Yeah, school assembly. I mean, in 5th grade, that's a ballsy thing as well. You have to have some balls. You have to have some confidence. And I'm telling you right now, Big J loves to sing. He's a confident motherfucker. I'm telling you right, Jay, in the 5th grade, were you going to a black school?
Yeah. Dude, the way you're throwing this to me makes me think it's you. Why would you say this is me?
Are you listening to the way I speak? Do you really think I can sing a cappella?
No.
By the way, I just sang that sentence. That's how I sound singing.
I don't think you can do comedy. You've been doing it for 20 plus years.
Yeah, dude, you suck.
Your life has been proving us all wrong.
That's right. That's right.
I said, write a book. I go, have fun at that, you nitwit. Here's a book. Wow. We have a comedy festival. These are all ideas he said. I was like, yeah, idiot.
Yeah.
So you'd go, wrote the song, gotta get it out there. Hey, I know this is a drinking and driving assembly, but bring me up. Hey, band, try to keep up, huh? 5, 6, 7, 8.
Are you musical at all, Ian?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Lies. I can make beats on the table, but that don't count.
Not musical.
I think it was you, Louis. I think it was you. You was probably sad about your dad.
Come on, bro. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen.
Why did my dad have the mouth off outside that strip club? Mommy, sleepy mommy.
Why was his lower intestine so stabbable?
What the fuck?
He bled out in the street, no one saved him. And I played the drum.
It always quiets a room.
Very quiet and coy, right? Alex.
Story number 1 belongs to Ian Lara.
Black guy.
I said it.
I said it immediately.
I said you cannot trust black people.
Holy shit, I just aired this
You should bring them on
motherfucker.
the show. You're great at lying. You're great at deception.
I said immediately. Acapella, we had it all right there, and then only because you started going at me so hard, like I wrote an acoustic song and performed it, and there's no way I would do that.
I also thought it was me.
Ian, what happened here? What was the song about?
Yeah, I won the first one. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry, we'll get demonetized. Why are you cheering? What, you're just happy to hear it?
Oh, I can't say it with someone else does. I just
you're like,
explain
let's
the
get it
flavor.
going. Awesome. Good one, Ian. Do you know how hard it was? I had to make all my stories. I had to use like white words, like like context. I don't say context is a white word.
That was weird. Where'd you grow up?
Well, he originally wrote into 5th grade.
Into 5th grade.
Yeah, he had to add the TH. So what happened here? You were at the school assembly. What was the song about? How was it received? How you had it?
It was crazy. It was crazy. We was having an assembly, and I had the idea that I would write a rap song, and I had these 2 girls that were supposed to be my backup dancers, and we dressed up in the same. We was all wearing like red top, black pants. But then I had a beat. But then when we come out, they was like, we can't play the beat, so just go out there and just no introduction, nothing. I just walked out, and I was like, and they was like, they can't dance with no music playing. So they was just like you when I said the N-word. They was just like,
And you killed.
no, it was one of the most embarrassing things I've ever had.
It was.
I wanted to transfer schools. People was like, what the fuck was that? My friend was like, what was you thinking?
Question. Do you remember any of the rap?
No, I forget the rap, but
You got a tattoo for
what year
on your
was it?
forearm.
What year was this? Probably like 2020, 2000, 2001.
Oh my God.
2000.
Still in high school.
I graduated in 2000.
Oh, 5th grade.
5th grade.
Wow, my old. Holy shit. What were you rapping about back then? Pagers or something?
How'd you get 5th grade girls to wear booty shorts and halter tops?
Jay's asking for a friend.
See?
So I'm asking everybody.
All right, Alex, where are our points at? 1 story down. Fun round.
I cleaned up on that, right?
You did? Oh, yeah.
You really did, buddy.
After round 1, in first place with 4 points, Ian Lara.
My house. Clean cleaned house.
Right out of their V8. Killing it.
Killing it.
Alex, story number 2.
There's only 2
Story
fucking
number 2.
boxes here.
While filming, a director hit me with a taxidermied cat multiple times. I ended up in the ER and was diagnosed with cat scratch fever.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up.
This also sounds like a black story. I don't know what cat scratch fever is.
It's a Ted Nugent song.
It's a Nugent.
I didn't know it was a real thing.
I had no idea.
I don't think it's a real thing. I think that's you, Jay. Who has a SAG card here?
Yeah, filming, I'm out, obviously.
I think it's you. Can you read the question one more time?
I don't think that's a real thing, cat scratch.
I don't either.
If this was another podcast, we could use the internet to look it up, but we're not allowed to do that.
Now, this could be Ian hitting us with a white word like taxidermy.
That's it, right? Yes.
And diagnosed in ER and cat.
That's a lot.
Oh yeah, it's like cat scratch fever code for pussy or something.
It could be possible. You'll get some of that cat. Let me see like this. Got some of that cat scratch. Yeah, I guess it could be.
I mean, all of you guys have filmed things.
You film things?
Kind of.
They never come out.
There's not really a director.
But it can't be on a cutting room floor if it wasn't filmed.
Could you really see a director like hitting me in the face with a taxidermied cat?
It doesn't say face, Ian. Where'd you get that detail from?
Oh damn!
Whoa, nice one, Lewis.
This is your story.
I don't know.
I bet all
I don't even understand this.
Jamie's just nervous right now because as per the Gutfeld rules, he's not supposed to sit this close to a brown person.
He asked us 5 times tonight. This is being filmed. Are they filming this? We got our yearly round meetups this week. I can't think of how this is not Lewis.
No, not at all.
Jamie, I couldn't think of. I think I would know if Dave was beat with a cat. We all would have known about this.
Yeah, but this is like Dave has been in the business a very long time. Like back in the day, they would like fucking hit people. Directors would do crazy shit to get the best work out of you.
Plus, I'm a child actor. You know that, right? I'll be good.
Dave, you know why they love you? Because you kept your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Dave, what's the first thing you ever filmed?
What?
What was the first thing you ever filmed?
Well, I didn't know this was about me, but
Dave, take me back.
It probably was like a local TV station, kind of like, and here's some stand-up, that kind of a thing, like a news.
What year do we think this is?
Probably in the 80s, something like that. Yeah. When young E, I don't think you were even born then, right? No, I wasn't.
There you go. And they cured cat scratch fever before 2000. So
yeah.
This is an old-timey. If it's a real disease, we haven't heard of cat scratch fever. This is like sailor disease.
Yeah, do we have a 4th pirate fucking guest here giving stories?
I gotta say, Dave Attell is my guess on this one.
Really? I'm saying Jamie.
Jamie Lissow. Jamie votes for Dave.
I'm undecided.
Dave just put James. Dave will not respect our names.
What did I say?
I don't know if it's me or Jamie.
Jamie. We call him James Lissow. James?
I get James, yeah, on my license book.
Alex, all of our answers are in.
Story number 2 belongs to Jamie Lissow.
Yeah! Fuck! Take that, Ian! Fuck you! Fuck you, Ian!
Yeah. Come on, man.
Jamie, what happened? First of all, what the fuck is cat scratch fever?
Yeah. So I didn't know it was real. What happened was I was filming this low-budget TV show with Rob Schneider, and there was a scene where a cat attacks me, right? So they hired a wrangler that brings like a trained cat, and the guy was like, okay, I'm gonna make this hand motion, the cat's gonna jump at you, you do this, then the cat will go this way, and the guy makes the hand motion, and the cat just doesn't do anything.
It doesn't respond in any way. It was as if the guy wasn't a wrangler and the cat was not trained at all. And I swear to God, Schneider gets this look in his eye, and he goes, I got a guy. And he calls a guy, and he goes, do you still have those dead cats? And a guy brought dead cats to set that were taxidermied, and because it was low budget, we didn't have like a special guy that would throw the cats. Rob did it. He was the director.
Oh, Schneider was the director.
And he threw cats at my face, and by the way, didn't make it in the fucking show. Yes, the worst. And I swelled up, like I had a big ball on my face, and I went to the urgent care, and they said, I'm sorry, sir, you have cat scratch fever. That's how they tell you. And it's a real thing, and you can take antibiotics. It's an actual. Okay, Dr. Fauci, we get it. Look who's now reading the data over here.
I knew it.
Oh, great story, Alex. 2 stories down. Where are we at?
All right, in last place with 0 points, Louis J. Gomez.
Whoa! I've seen this. How many times have I been on the show? I've seen this like 7 times already. He always starts out as the fucking lame, and then he just crushes it.
That's right.
And now he's got that
cahoots.
book.
He's in cahoots with Alex. It's okay,
How much can you want to win your own book? I mean, that really is kind of like
I really need my copy
a
of
new
my
level
book
of
back.
douchebaggery, if you ask me. Oh, I can't wait. How does it end? Oh, I know. I wrote it. What a dick.
What a dick.
Lewis is gonna win his own book.
Oh, yeah. Yay.
That shouldn't even be a possibility. Oh my God.
In 4th place with 1 point, Jamie Lissow.
You fooled me. Feels good.
Tied for 2nd place with 2 points each, Big J. Okerson and Dave Attell.
Yeah! Yeah!
And in the lead with 6 points, Ian Lara.
Ian, so far shooting a perfect game. Very good, Ian. All right, Story Warriors, let's take it to the other country. So the best way to keep an eye on the steer, they also have free from the code wars.
Back. And
Alex, story number 3.
Story number 3.
Let's go up north.
I once got kicked out of a casino. I put on a disguise, went back, and played for another hour before getting kicked out again.
Lewis, I found out through stories recently, not even on the show, has been a master of disguise for years. You have put on disguises to get out of situations multiple times.
I have. When I used to go trick-or-treating, I would bring 3 masks, and I would just change masks and go to the back of the line
amazing.
And just hit the house 3 times.
You were going to be kicked out of an airport, and you went to the bathroom and changed clothes and put on a hat.
Oh my God. Me and Ken Kong did. We switched jackets so we could escape. We could thwart security at the airport. Wow.
So make this not
I
you.
think security at the airport is like the fucking military. I don't even know what it is.
Make this not you.
It's not me though.
Oh, okay.
But it should be known it's not me. I think that this is a Dave Attell story.
Yes.
Dave Attell been playing. He's been touring forever.
Plus, I have hidden from show business for about 30 years, so
You bring in the casinos, I'm sure. You know,
I've done
Dave Attell's
I've done casinos with you. You're not a gambler. I've never seen you go to
I'm
the
always
table.
in the smoking area. The nickel slots.
But I've never seen where it's like, and getting kicked out of it, it's not me.
Yeah,
it's not me.
I think it might be Ian. Jamie. Because it just doesn't seem like it's you, like that acapella shit. Jamie, this is you. Okay. This is 100% you. Yeah.
It could be Jamie again.
It's Jamie again.
Yeah, by the way, we have not had a 2 in a row in a long time, I feel like, and that does happen. You get 2 stories in a row once in a while. Jamie, you a big gambler. What's your game?
I do love gambling.
What's your game?
I play, I like to play poker.
That's a real gambler.
And that's a game where you get kicked out and have to sneak back in.
That's right. Yeah, you put on sunglasses.
Yeah, because some guy wearing a ninja costume and a cowboy hat, who's known only as the Blade.
Yeah, this could be Jamie. Yeah, Ian's a young buck. He's not fucking young kids aren't doing this. Is like an old man's fucking. Do you drink a lot, Jamie?
I used to drink a lot. I'm no longer allowed to.
If you're there's a lot. There's a lot.
Your car ignition.
There's a lot coming to fruition here. So somebody that would drink a lot and love
fruition. White word. White word.
Yeah, Jamie. I mean, this is sort of your story to prove that it's not yours. Why is this not you?
Yeah, this. I do like to gamble. I've never disguised before.
Have you been kicked out of a casino?
I've been kicked out of a lot of places.
That's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Jamie, you could lie about all of these details.
Yeah.
But he's not.
Dave.
Yes.
You think it's me?
Yeah.
I
Can I tell you why?
100% do too.
Got kicked out of a casino, put on a disguise, came back, got kicked out again. Okay? Yeah.
It wasn't.
That's racism. That's racism.
Yeah.
Right there.
It wasn't about the clothes at all.
Yeah. That is a deleted scene from Sinners. Right there. Hey boy, what are you doing back here? I know you're not a beekeeper.
By the way,
it's racism.
You're not a
they kicked him
beekeeper.
out twice, and they didn't know it was him both times, so they counted as 2 against their quota.
What world are you guys living where black people can disguise? Like I could, like I'ma just sit down. They're gonna be like, yeah, you're not the dude that was here earlier. This is Jamie. 100%.
No.
I'm getting Jamie vibes. Big J, this is not Big J. Big J gets kicked out of a place. He's mortified. He's never even thinking about this place again.
I'm certainly not putting on a fucking disguise. Hey, I'm a different fat guy with red hair. Oh, was that guy here earlier? That guy really makes me look like a jerk off a lot.
My vote is Jamie Lissow. 2 stories in a row. It happens.
Guy, Lewis. Yeah, I think Lewis.
Good, Jay. I'm actually, you know what? I'm no longer rooting for you. Enjoy your loss. Aw, thanks.
Knives and Spoons Lewis.
Oh. Wow.
Alex, all of our answers are in.
Story number 3 belongs to Jamie Lissow.
What? Ian, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I need to do the work.
I'll be knowing.
Damn.
Yeah, Ian's playing a perfect fucking game. Great.
Oh my God. Can I buy him a Hennessy? Please, I want to make up to him. I just want to make it up to him.
Oh my God.
I feel terrible, Lewis. Was it you?
Jamie, I'm assuming this was a drunken night?
Yeah, so I don't drink anymore because of nights like this. I think I was with Theo Vaughn, oddly enough, in
The master of disguise.
and I was drinking a lot, and I kept winning, and I yelled the F word a couple times, right? And I was so excited, like in a happy way. I was
Which?
Oh, I thought he was going. He goes 7.
I thought we were on network TV, and I couldn't swear. I don't know what happened to me. I said fuck yeah a couple times, and a lady came over, and she goes, there's a policy at this casino that if you say the F word 3 times, you get kicked out, and you have 2 times. And I go, how many C words do I get? And I was kicked out of the casino. And
No, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's not policy.
I agree.
That was personal. That got personal.
It got personal.
You asked a question.
Yeah. And
Dude, the curious mind is often punished.
And then it was Theo's idea. He's like, you should go out and dress like an Asian man.
Go put some tape on your eyes. Come back to Chinese businessman, eh?
Yeah, I went up to my room, and I had like a pair of like Oakley sunglasses, and I just did a military tour. I had like a camouflage bucket hat. I changed all my clothes. I put on a suit, and I played for another hour before getting found out. And it was one of the best nights of my life.
With a camouflage bucket hat on? Hey, is that the guy we kicked? Oh, that's Fred Durst.
How do they find out it was you again?
I yelled, fuck you.
No.
In the same accent? You didn't even put on like a fucking super Mexican accent or something?
I'm not even kidding. I got excited and I yelled it again. And they go, it's him in disguise.
In fairness, though, that was your third time.
That's right.
That's
right.
They got you.
That's fair.
Now it's fair.
That is fair.
You got your full fuck yes worth.
That's right.
3 stories down, Alex. Where are our points at?
Tied for third place with 2 points each. Louis J. Gomez, Big J. Okerson, and David Tell.
Oh my God. What a tie. Holy shit.
In second place with 3 points, Jamie Lissow.
Wow, buddy. Let him smell the book.
And in the lead with 8 points, Ian Laura.
It's about time. It's about time. Ian, the last glass ceiling to break. Story Wars.
Ian, you can almost taste knives and spoons so close to your life.
I can't wait to see that on eBay. That's going to be fantastic, Ian.
Dave, I don't think so, because through vivid storytelling, Gomez navigates the highs and lows of a childhood marked by bullying, drug abuse, petty crime, and the crushing weight of poverty. Yet, amidst the darkness, readers will witness the origins of the humor that would define him. A defense mechanism turned into a powerful tool for survival and success.
Whatever.
Lewis.
This book sounds great. This book sounds great.
Gay.
Hey, if Ian wins, I'm giving him a copy of my book, Forks.
Oh, nice.
My parents are fine, but they love forks.
Well, the follow-up to this is going to be Spork in the Road.
It'll be his fucking
Alex, story number
Ben
4.
Spoon.
Story number 4. I did drugs for 2 nights straight at a nice hotel for a friend's birthday party where he hired magicians for entertainment.
How isn't this Lewis?
I do magic. I don't need to watch magicians.
You'd love to have a magician come while you're fucked up.
It does sound like a great party. I gotta be honest with you. As you're describing it, it's like, what drugs, first of all, and magicians? Because it depends. Cocaine and magicians wouldn't be good. I'd fight them.
Yeah, let's get that guy.
Ecstasy and magicians, that would just be fucking great.
You know, Dave's been doing comedy for a long time. So this could be like a story he has with like a young...
Is the Rain Shadow Gay fucking faggot legends or what?
Sam Kinison.
Which one is it?
All right,
Oh, it's
this
just a
is in
black
the
screen.
list. But,
That's good for me.
yes, back in the day, we would party with magicians, as we called them, wizards. We would bring wizards over.
It was a different time. There was no internet. You had to believe in the
It actually
sorcery.
sounds like a lame night. Like, you have money for drugs. Why not whores? No. Magicians. Yeah. Okay.
So I'm watching Story Wars, brand new, just dropped.
Big J, I've known Jay a very long time. It is not a party for 2 nights straight at a nice hotel, like doing drugs. That's not your thing.
I would love magicians, though. I mean, I would always tell stories like, but they did get magicians, which was kind of neat.
I wish this was me. I've never partied for 1 night straight.
Yeah, me either. I had those stories where it's like I did drugs for a span of time.
I mean, I've done a ton of drugs, but I've never done drugs for 2 nights straight. Definitely, when I was doing drugs, I couldn't afford a nice hotel.
Well, it's a friend's birthday party. Yeah, Lewis, that was fucking crazy.
Jay, you keep on wasting your points, you fucking fool.
I just want to draw a picture of your mom on heroin and your dad being stabbed.
Dave, back in the day, I know you drank a lot, but were you doing drugs back in the day?
Sure we were, yeah. We did a lot of drugs, and what can I tell you? You know, there was very little, like, you know what's missing? Magic.
Magic.
I can't feel
magic
my legs.
This sounds like like before the internet, before.
It's another Jamie. Let's
This is a party like that.
I mean, is that even like something like legal in a hotel? I didn't even know you're allowed to combine the two together like that. That's pretty.
I think magic is legal everywhere.
Okay.
Y'all ain't even accuse me because y'all know black people don't fuck with magic.
Yeah. He would have ran out the hotel straight out the front doors. The devil's in that hotel.
Yeah, I was gonna say, black people don't hire magicians to do magic. They hire magicians to give you proof that God is real as well as the devil.
The devil's in the Marriott Bonvoy.
Can I ask a serious question? How much more would it have been to get whores?
Honestly, magicians are probably more expensive than whores.
Maybe you're right. Okay.
It sounds like a half promise to a wife. Like, what did you do after the show? Well, we just got some magicians, and you know, they had this magical dust, and we were snorting off of each other's cocks, and
fuck me. Jay, you're wasting your vote. This is very obviously Dave Mattel.
Guys, I wish I lived that.
Couldn't be any more obvious.
I think you said it best on page 32 of your book, Knives and Spoons, that, sorry. Let's see, who can afford drugs?
You know what? I've thought this out more.
It's not me, but you're keeping the picture of my heroin addict mother and dead father?
I'm going to say it's David Tell, but also Lewis's heroin dead mother and the stabbed father. His mother would like to do heroin in the nude, huh?
We're gonna have to blur that on the YouTube version.
I'll blur it.
I'm saying Jay, but I don't really believe it. So that's why I said
I blurred it out. I pixelated it for the internet.
Full stories down. Who did drugs for 2 nights straight?
Story
number 4 belongs to Lewis.
Lewis, you can almost taste the knife and spoon, the raw, dark, and funny, and deeply honest.
Well, this panel owes me an apology.
Dave, I'm sorry. I'll be
I was maybe 20 at the time. My mother was alive at the time because I remember I wrote like on a piece of paper. I was on drugs and I was just like almost like journaling the night as I was I was on straight up like, remember back in like 2001, 2002, you can get like real deal pressed pills, ecstasy in New York City. It was like an ecstasy epidemic and we were doing it a lot.
Did you say you remember?
So yeah, remember? And we had
two people in here who have button-down shirts under sweaters. No, they don't know.
There was we got Bin Ladens, and that was the name of the pills. They were Bin Ladens, and they had little bombs on them because they were the bomb. And
Bomb Biggie.
And then me and Katie, you remember my friend Katie? We were there the first night at the W Hotel in Times Square. They had 2 magicians entertaining us, no strippers, no nothing. We were just getting fucked up. There was like 20 people. Then they all left, and we just stayed in the hotel, and we just ignored them like knocking on the door. So we stayed a whole extra night without even paying, and we just ignored them. We latched it. We wouldn't get out. We just kept on having sex and doing drugs, and it was a pretty goddamn cool night. And then I journaled it, and I had a whole sheet of paper, and I brought it home, and my mom found the piece of paper journaling my sex, drug, and magician night.
Just a white journaling?
Yeah, it was like on hotel paper, like the W paper. I was just
I've never thought to write down an experience after it happened to me. Be like,
you've never taken 6 Bin Ladens in one night.
That's fair.
You don't take 6 fucking ecstasy pills in one night.
If you hadn't jotted it down.
I call bullshit.
Let's see what I wrote down. What's that smell? Ah! Is somebody at the door? I'm freaking out. I don't remember it going like this.
That would be the ultimate AA meeting story.
Oh, yeah.
I did, what did they call again, the pills?
Bin Ladens.
The Bin Laden, and I got a chick, and I also have... I I have a serious magic addiction as well. I don't know who to talk to about this.
Is there help out there?
Do not ask me to pick a card. Please, no. I'm fighting it.
Alex, 4 stories down. Where are points at?
All right, tied for 4th place with 2 points each. Big J Ogerson and David Town.
Yeah! Yeah!
We're not out. We're down. We're not out.
In 3rd place with 3 points, Jamie Lissow.
All right, Jamie.
In 2nd place with 6 points, Luis J. Gomez.
Wow, see? This happens every time.
You all right?
That book is as good as his. Man. What a selfish man you are, Lewis.
And in the lead with 8 points, Ian Lara.
Ian!
Lewis is on that ass.
All right, we are at the halfway point of the show. At this point, we will do some quick plugs. Dave, what are you plugging, my friend?
Hey. That's insane. I can't see your screen.
Dude, get the fuck off my fucking screen.
Doing that, Dave. Okay.
In a panic, I blurted... Story number 5. While filming something, a major celebrity looked in my direction. In a panic, I blurted out words that made no sense. The celebrity looked confused, and I literally ran away.
All right, literally ran. Jay's out.
Filming something, major celebrity. Lewis is out. I actually... I'm just saying that. I initially thought it was you.
Words that made no sense could be Ian.
Oh, you motherfucker.
It's Ebonics. It could be anybody up here, honestly. I mean, once again, I don't really film many things involving major celebrities, so...
Yeah, I do think that my first instinct was you, and I've gone against my first instinct every time and fucked up. And it's been my first instinct.
Maybe.
I'm feeling a big J vibe on this one.
Have at
Feeling a
it.
big J vibe.
David Tell's drawing a picture of me.
No,
Oh.
I have a palsy, so it might
Are you letting the spirits guide you?
Is Dave writing your name with his left foot?
I mean, you do Gutfeld all the time, Jamie. You do it all the time. Is there major celebrities do the show ever?
I said Charlie Sheen the other day.
That's a pretty major celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty major celebrity.
We hung out with these magicians all night.
Nice, dude. God, I know you still got down like that.
See, I'm saying the vagueness of this story is making me think it could be Big J.
Because it's vague?
Yeah, because maybe it's a story that I would know had you not included so many vague words.
What's vague? I mean, that's...
While filming something, it's the most vague starting to any story ever. A major celebrity, vague. In a panic, I blurted out words that made no sense, vague. That celebrity, vague, looked confused, and I literally ran away.
That's celebrity.
Vague.
Yeah.
You're not saying the name of the celebrity.
I'm not saying anything.
Not
But
really.
I'm saying that...
I don't get views because I don't have tits and a vagina and fucking
show.
out there sucking everybody's dick for fucking...
Is this you fuck?
For views, so...
Are you fucking doing the thing?
Big J, you're falling apart right now, dude.
I don't get views.
Everyone
I'm
knows
white.
it's you. Look at all their faces.
I'm a dad.
They all know it's you.
No one ever cares about white fucking
everyone's
dads or
Big J.
anything like that.
I really fucked him.
Unless we're rich
I
and
really bent
Jewish.
them over on this one, folks.
Unless I'm a fucking Jew, then I get fucking looked at.
I mean...
Other than that, I don't get shit. And I'm not a pedophile, so I don't get views.
Vagueness. Dave, go ahead and write Big J. Ogerson.
That's what it is.
Go ahead. I like all of
No, you gotta pick one.
I'm funny as fuck, too, so... I just fucking let it all go. I just never didn't care.
You actually know it was Jack.
Go ahead, take the Ian Lara story.
I barely get 20 views on my videos, so.
Wait, what?
Don't fucking.
What's happening right now? Alex?
Story number 5 belongs to Big J.
Yeah, I remember the
I was worried about this one. When I did Hustlers, dude, fucking, yep. Me and Jay lived in a scene
I don't
together.
get active
One
viewers,
scene,
dude. I get like 2.
Money and say, hey, play this song. Absolutely gorgeous. And we did like 3 or 4
So
takes.
nobody comes
She
and
seems nice.
watches me, no
We won't
nothing.
ring between takes at one point.
I ain't got no
When
fucking
she-
tits out.
promise,
I
made a
don't have
script in my head.
fucking anything like that. So
I
literally,
was like, she's gonna say something along the lines of.
that's what it is.
Anything like the, hey, how's your day going? You hanging in there? You blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter because for all of them, in my mind, what worked was, you know, I was playing strip club DJ. I was going to go, I just living the life of a fake strip club DJ. And I've already pictured her giggle at that and us going like... Instead what happened was...
It's because the devs don't care about people. That's why people don't watch the game. Everybody's watching casino games. Dumbest fucking shit you could ever imagine. Fake fucking games. Oh, look at, I just won on this fucking slot box. Like, you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Fake fucking shit. Literally, like, there's all these casino games that are all fake.
Like doing all the acting stuff.
So,
but all I'm gonna say, whoever it is,
I'm
you
just
have
not
the
fake.
last
I
laugh
cook.
now. That's right.
I do tons of shit. I'm a chef and shit. So I'm a retired oil field worker. I only rely
on this show every week.
I only relied on cooking for a going back if I need to do something. Other than that, like to make money. So like I'm literally, it's gonna sound nuts, but I'm like $28 an hour working in a kitchen. All because of the simple fact that I'm really good. I'm a scratch chef. That means I make everything from scratch, no matter what. All ingredients. Not anything, not fucking store-bought shit, not fucking ramen, not fucking any of that bullshit. And literally when I see people making ramen and stuff like that, like there's some fucking idiots out there that have videos with like millions of views on it because they made a fucking ramen. Like, come on. How fucking retarded you gotta be to watch a fucking retard make ramen? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Another fucking dumbass fucking pig, dude. This thing just spawned in. But yeah. I don't know, I chat with comics and shit and fucking talk to people that are actually worth something. Not Aiden Ross. That's a fucking faggot fucking Jew that sucks everybody's dicks and tries to fucking be gay with people all the fucking time. Aiden Ross is a fucking piece of shit. Not just because he's a Jew. Because he pulls his fucking gay shit all day long. And people tell him, stop doing that shit. Stop doing that shit. And he doesn't fucking stop. So he really triggers fucking people left and fucking right on it. So, it is what it is. I'm not a Jew. I'm Aryan. Literally, I'm Aryan. Because my family's from Mount Ararat. From the tribe of... If I even said it, people wouldn't believe it. And it's one of those things where, yeah. Being from a tribe of Adam's good son, it's kind of wild. My grandpa's name's Matt, my dad's Mark, I'm Luke, and I've had a son named John that's died. So the thing is, my lineage goes back to like 500 AD in the Black Forest. And my last name means Keepers of the Orchards in Austrian. So, go figure. And we kept the orchards. We protected the garden. Pretty fucking crazy, but it's real. Like my grandpa, my grandpa on my dad's side, literally this is all my dad's side, not my mom's side. Grandpa on my dad's side, his whole family's from the Black Forest in northern Vienna, Austria. He lived like 4 houses down from the Hitler family. My dad's mother, her family is the Bruce family. The fuck is that? Her family's the Bruce family, or my grandma's mother, my dad's mother is a Bruce, like Robert the Bruce, like the real king of England that fucked over William Wallace. It's actually where the dark side of my family's from, like the dark fucking, you know, they say like you have to find the sins of the father in order to fix what's going on in your family, so you can break the cycle. I found it, and I have broken the cycle, which is pretty fucking rad. But my mom's side of the family, her dad's from Germany, and her mother, my mom's mother is a Jeannot, and her grandmother, my great-grandmother, was Jackie Gleason's personal chef, or quote-unquote is, but he died as she was his chef for 43 years. And my great-grandma's people are the people that created cheesecake and set up the cordon bleu. Yeah. Oh yeah. And my dad was friends with rock stars. They're all right here. Ted Nugent. This is all of Van Halen right here. They're fucking every one of their fucking autographs. Here's the Beach Boys. Here's Chuck Mangione. There's the Romantics. The Who's right there. David Copperfield. I know that man personally. Here's Captain and Sonny. Oh yeah, also, here's a American Diabetes Association certificate from the American Heart Association. And this right here is one of 5 that exist in the world. This is the only one that's not for sale. The other ones are for sale. This is Joe DiMaggio playing at Camp Cook. If I put my screen up, you could see it more. Or I put it under the fucking thing, held it up for you. There's only 4 in existence, and I have number 5, which is really fucking crazy because people just go, "Wait, what do you have there?" It's priceless, and it says Captain Joe DiMaggio from Camp Cook, which is literally the fucking place where everybody went after the war and during the war to be stationed, to be sent out to go to war. So that's the thing. In World War II. That's from 1944. Right here. This is 1944 right here. Let me see the date. September 19th, 1944. That's what the date is on that. Right? So, I'm gonna be looking at a fucking 100-year-old thing here in a minute. So, go figure. And this is addressed to my grandma's brother. That his name's Ray Bruce, which he was the heir to, what do you think? Robert the Bruce. So there's a movie called Robert the Bruce. It is actually Braveheart 2. So go and watch it. It's a movie that nobody even cared to watch. Because the thing is, Robert the Bruce is actually the real king of England. Not King Arthur and all the motherfucking gay faggots. And I'm not kidding. Most of these people were gay because they consummated contracts, consummated the deal. And consummation makes you go like this in somebody's butthole when it's a king and a king. So that's literally how Winston Churchill, Franz Ferdinand, who was the other two? Okay, Winston Churchill, Franz Ferdinand, the leader of Germany, and Tsar Nicholas of Russia. All three. They're all three fucking related, and they all literally are cousins. So this shit is how, this is one of the things that you'll never learn in history. Consummating the contract means you sleep in the same bed. To consummate means to sleep in the same bed and have intercourse. And it's so you, when you woke up the next day, the deal was good. If you didn't wake up the next day, you all went to war because you killed the king. I'm too fucking smart for my own good. I'm just gonna tell you that one. So I've had to go and scour shit. You won't be able to understand how old I am. And literally, people can guess. I played every fucking game. Every single game. Not mobile garbage. PlayStation, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. Fucking Sega Genesis. Fuck, what else? What else? What fucking else? ColecoVision. I had two. My dad fucking loved ColecoVision. You play it randomly. So, but yeah. When you have family that is up there, I tend to not ever talk about it because it gets too crazy because people just go, wait, no way. I'm like, yeah way. Crazy, huh? And they flip the fuck out because the thing is, when they find out that it's all real, they go, you weren't shitting. I'm like, yeah, I'm not talking about, I'm not being not glorifying anything, because of the simple fact that when you glorify shit and you what the fuck? Two pigs? Why'd they fucking spawn two? So, anyways, but yeah. I'm not out there saying I'm the king of fucking England. I'm not out there saying come and suck my dick because I need attention. I don't do any of that shit. Come on, bitch. Die already. What the fuck? I couldn't even see his fucking life, dude. Oh, I got three of them after me now. Come on, cunt. Another one. I'm supposed to sneak and slap him. I don't want to keep losing fucking durability. Fuck this. Oh, my fucking other one's in my bike. Ow. Let them kick each other's ass. Fucking bitch. So, yeah. I don't like attention. And that's one of my biggest things. I don't fucking deal with attention. People that have attention-seeking disorder. I had a fucking psychologist say that doesn't exist. I was all, you know what? You need to be fucking. You need to quit your job because you're not. You're a piece of shit. And that's literally what she is. She's a piece of shit. I get to fucking sue her and take everything from her. I hope she goes homeless. I hope that old bitch dies on the fucking ground somewhere out fucking looking for food or something, or in a dumpster or whatever the fuck. Can't wait. I can't fucking wait to take this shit from people. It's gonna be fun. Y'all will see it in the fucking paper, make national news. The only person to be able to fucking go fuck CPS and the state of Washington for fucking like millions of dollars. All because they took my kid without fucking having any reason for it. And violating my First Amendment right. So, I'm a little hardcore because of the simple fact that they took my fucking kid from me. Because they're cunts. Because they don't like men that are strong. I'm an oil field worker that got hurt. I went to the oil fields after my dad died. Out of prison. So, pretty fucked up. My dad passed away and then fucking the whole world falls apart. I go to the oil field to go fucking die or survive. Either gonna be a man or gonna die fucking trying to be one. So literally, this is what it is. I've walked through the fire of hell and I've survived and I'm still fucking here. I've probably gone through so much stress in my life that it accumulates to about 8 lifetimes. My therapist told me that shit. She was like, you know how much shit you've gone through, right? And I'm like, so what? I was like, am I gonna sit around and cry about it? I was like, why am I gonna sit around and cry like a fucking bitch? She's like, yeah, you got a good attitude with it. I'm like, well, that's the thing. I'm gonna sit around and fucking cry and be all boo-hoo, fucking feel bad for me. You know, everybody fucking dies. It's all in how you fucking take care of yourself and how you react to it. And other than that, who fucking cares? Unless you're fucking like some giant dude with tons of fucking information. I've got tons of information, but I ain't dying until I'm 130. Because I figured it out. I figured out tons of shit that I didn't even need anybody to show me how to get figured out. Pretty fucking rad, I'll just tell you that one. So, but anyways, I kind of have a kind of a voice right now. So, I got like some fucking, my lymph nodes down here are a little sore. Trying to get over my fucking sinus infection, which just makes it so I put saline water in this. Like you put salt water, you put sea salt, and dissolve it in water, and you shake it up and make it aerated. You let it sit for 12 hours, and then there you go. You got your saline solution. And so, this is how you get rid of it. This is an old Afrin bottle, right? Afrin, see that shit on there? I was gonna like scrape it off, but I used to do cocaine a lot, so literally my sinuses are the only thing that really fucking bug me if I ever get sick or get a cold. And the only time I ever get a cold is a sinus cold, and usually it's from the heat evaporating all the water and all the spores and shit on the ground after fucking like it starts getting warm after it's winter, and so it turns to spring. Like marigold trees and what else? Fucking lilacs are my fucking kryptonite. Just run. So we'll go back to Story Wars, but yeah, if you want to bring some viewers over here or whatever, that'd be super cool. I've been raided one time with like 40 people, and it started making me cry because I didn't know that somebody would actually do that for me or anything, and they stayed for about like 40 minutes, so which is really nice. I think I have one person that keeps coming back from that. I made him a mod, so which is really nice. It's just one of those things, you know. So, and I'm not here for attention. Everybody else is here for attention. I'm not. I don't like attention at all. I used to be a big time fucking drug dealer. Like, big time. I could show fucking pictures on here, but if I go to my Google Photos, my stream will get banned because I can't put adult only on the fucking thing. Because it's if you go through my photos, there's going to be some shit that you go, whoa, who is that? Because literally, I used to fuck porn stars. I had 2 porn star girlfriends. Not telling the names, because I'm not going to let people go, hey, you were with homie? You were with Lucas? Oh my god. Who was, like, is that guy cool as fuck or what? And when you hear the stories, like me flying to Hawaii with fucking one of them to go and bring her back to her mom, because she's like, I can't afford to fly home, and I was like, where? She's like, Hawaii, and I went, where? Where the fuck? I was all, what? I was all, just like you tell them, oh, California. Doesn't mean fucking I meant LA, fucking Sacramento, San Diego, whatever the fuck. Like, I'll buy you a fucking ticket home. Think of that one. And I have before too. So let's grab one of these ones. We're gonna bring this down there so we can get some thermite going. Oh, you motherfucker! What is blocking your fucking thing? Yeah, and I met this girl. That she went to Williston, North Dakota to be a fucking stripper. I'm just glad all my mucus is white coming out, which is rad. Yeah, we got a bunch of corn. Got like 28 corn growing. So I don't know if it's gonna be double. I forgot if it doubles. This carrot's double. So okay, we're almost done here. It's got 13 minutes, so we're gonna go back and grab another one. So, and if shit gets out of whack, I got this bitch. Yeah, my life has been grandiose the entire time, except for when I went to prison. So, and in prison, it's a whole nother fucking scenario, because it's a whole nother culture. And you can't be like a fucking a white Martin Luther King or anything like that. You can't be any fucking type of weirdo trying to go in there and make peace between racial fucking groups. It doesn't happen. Well, if it does happen, you get the fucking shit kicked out of you, and you're probably stabbed and cut up and then dead or lock-socked. So, yeah. I got like, I know about like, I want to say like 300 people that are locked in prison across the United States, and like for life. So, somebody pisses me off, and I know that they're gonna go do time, I'll just send a fucking letter. I've done it twice. Once for the fucking guy that killed a 2-year-old. That was my little girl's mother's ex-boyfriend, and fucking the reason why CPS took my kid in the beginning, because they thought that I was another person like that, like, because the woman had bad choice in men, and so everybody needed to be vetted before anyone was near. They made a rule with her that everybody needed to be vetted before they were able to be around children. So literally, like, when they were like, oh, okay, check me out, and I was like, this is me, and they were like, holy fuck. So they found out I was like a solar physicist, like a citizen scientist, and literally like, where's my fucking book? Oh, Hannah took it over there. So my science, yeah, I can build rockets, shit like that. It's fun. I'm a super nerd. Like, as you can see, I'm not going to even show you those designs because all this shit's top secret. Right here. All this is just shit I'm working on with Raytheon. And this is a little company. This here and this here. This is a signage company. It's like comical signs and shit. It's actually super fucking funny. If I ever go to talk about it, as soon as I talk about it, somebody's gonna steal my fucking shit. So, and then this, it's called the Angel Project, and I might call it the Guardian. Because it's made to take care of our shit for our pseudo, you know that Iron Man pseudo armor type shit. It's almost like that, but there's another component to it that I can't even speak about. That is so far off the fucking thing, no one else is able to even fucking come up with what I made. And I can't speak about it because if I were to speak about it, somebody would try to rip off my fucking design and try to fucking use it. And I'm not gonna let anybody get near my shit. I have like 10 inventions like that I'm never gonna let anybody even close to. Because the thing is, what I made and what my concepts are, they're already implementing them right now in the military. Like all the shit that happened in Venezuela with the fucking with the weapon that can make your body fucking like boil from the inside out. That's what it is. Has all to do with electromagnetic frequency. So I can't really speak about it because last thing I want to do is give anybody an advantage over what we got going. Fuck 3 at once, bitches. All right. So this is what happens when you get 3 at once. All right, bitches. Because listen, now I got fucking half off my fucking armor, dude. And we got another little faggot up here. Literally, I don't get why they didn't all fucking just run at me. Why is there 4 of these here? Right, bitch boy. But yeah, I play this game. I play Life After also. The thing is, I'm not playing Roblox like some fucking pedophile. And literally everybody that plays Roblox is a fucking pedophile. Because if you want to be around kids all the time, have a child. Take care of a kid. Don't try to fucking fuck them like some fucking these pedophiles do. So it's crazy, but it's real. And Roblox is the worst thing out there. They're trying to make it a fucking dating game for kids. For pedophiles to go after little boys and girls. I'm not kidding. This is the type of shit that makes me want to go hunt down the owner of fucking Roblox and fucking Twitch and hang them by their ankles and find out why the fuck they're doing what they're doing. Because the thing is, they're doing what they're doing for a reason, and I believe it's all satanic because these guys are Jews. Ashkenazi Jews that are hidden among us. And I'm not gonna be like, oh, conspiracy theory shit. No, it ain't good. There's no conspiracy theories when the fucking shit's true. None. When everything becomes true, and you're like, wait, what? Because there is no conspiracy theories. Because since there is no theories, because everything is fucking true of what's going on. Scary as shit. And even like we've all seen the fucking Epstein files now. The 3.5 million fucking files that they got on these fucking pedos that are all across the board. Eating children. one of the craziest things is they talk about, and I bet I'm gonna get banned, is talking about the taste of cream cheese with kids. Because the taste of cream cheese is, if I were to say, I think I can say it maybe. The thing about cream cheese is that's what they say that children's intestines taste like after they fill them full of milk. So, because they put them in their intestines and then they make them drink milk, like a gallon of milk pretty much, and then they vinegar them, make them take a shot of vinegar, and what do you think that does in the stomach? Curdles and everything. It makes it fucking... Look up cement mixer, okay? Look up cement mixer. Look up the fucking drink cement mixer, and you'll know exactly what it fucking does inside your mouth when you go to take a shot. I had a cement mixer, and then a brain tumor. Brain tumor is it's like Bailey's and another liqueur where you put in the grenadine at the end, and the red goes down, or in the middle, in the middle before you put the Bailey's on the top. It goes down, and it looks like a fucking tumor, and it looks like it's connected to the top, which it's like red speckled like a brain. It's fucking gnarly. But the thing is, cement mixers are lemon juice, Bailey's, and literally you have a shot of lemon juice and you take a shot of Bailey's and you go in your mouth, mix it up like that, like that's what you do, and it curdles instantly, and you're like, you want to throw up. That's why I was like, whoa, that was weird. It was all curdled in your mouth. They go, yeah, the lemon curdles, and it makes it like almost like cottage cheese. So, but this is the thing. Go boil milk. Go boil a half gallon of milk. If you want real cheese, boil half gallon of milk. Then when it's brought to a boil, you put in 1 cup after half a gallon of milk. Remember this one: half a gallon of milk to half a cup of vinegar. Put it in the milk. Start stirring it, and it'll fucking go. Yep. You just got to be a chemist to understand the fucking reactions to different stuff. I'm a citizen scientist, so I'm a chemist. I literally can make fucking almost anything. And I don't like anybody knowing that I can do that. I'll just show you one thing. It'll blow your fucking mind. Because I have it. Most chemists have it in their labs. I have it in my fucking top thing. It's for rocket fuel. It's for me to fucking make rocket fuel. So, go figure, right? Oh, Lucas is over there making rocket fuel. Oh no, he can blow himself up. No. Shit's stable. I don't have to use any of the high-end... What the fuck? Who fucking... The fuck was that? Dude, fuck off. I can't stand... I gotta change my fucking notifications for my video cameras. I literally have surveillance right here, okay? And what I'm watching right there is Story Wars. So I have surveillance always. Always. Don't ask why. It's not me just spying on my neighbors or anything like that, or being a weirdo. If I see something outside, I go and take care of it, because I'm fucking a badass motherfucker. And the last thing anybody wants to do is fuck with somebody like me. I have the power in my body to take somebody's ass out fully. I practice extreme restraint on dealing with most of these things, no matter what, because I've been in tons of fights and I haven't lost one fight in over. The last time I lost a fight, I fought 7 dudes. Yep. So, that was the last crazy fight that I got into. But that doesn't count with me beating the living fuck out of people. That literally is my fucking fun thing that I love doing. Let's use that. Eat that bitch. Put another shrimp on the bobby. So, this is how I'm doing this with less energy. Use a little bit of gold, I'm good. We usually get gold from those free spins, since we have infinite VIP on this game. I'm the only person that has infinite VIP on Ldoe. Kind of crazy, but it's real. So, let's go up to the gas station and dump our shit in there, because our bike is full of those purple things. And the purple ones, purple and the greens, give you the most points. You need 40 of each. Fucking cocksucker. Alright, speaking of Story Wars.
Better than interaction. Alex, all of our answers are in. I mean,
I remember when you were like doing all the acting stuff, but obviously, whoever it is, you have the last laugh now.
That's right.
Where is
right.
J-Lo?
That's right.
Her people are trying to get her on this show. Her people are trying to get her on this show every week.
every goddamn week. If I just would have done better in that interaction. Alex, all of our answers are in. I mean, what are our scores?
All right. In last place with 2 points, Big J Ogerson.
Oh, man. You're gonna have to buy that book in front of a Barnes & Noble on a table run by immigrants.
I'm buying a bootleg.
In 4th place with 6 points, David Tell.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh, man. Not the worst, not the best. That's what my mom used to say.
In 3rd place with 7 points, Jamie Lissow.
Jamie!
Yeah, I have some of the coolest shit from my childhood. You ever seen one of these? This is for your buffet table. This is made in the United States. This is from California. And see, there's an opening on the bottom here. So, is there still any? Or was there... There's a stick in there. Wondering... I gotta be careful. Because this is a toothpick holder. That's a snowman. And it's pretty much perfect. The glaze is a little cracked, but that's the thing about these. This thing is over 100 years old. My grandmother bought this. My grandma, Margaret, my dad's mom, got these in San Francisco in like 1942. And these were already antiques. This is an antique shop in California. Instead of, it said Cynthia Stud, California. I don't know where that is. So, the fuck? Somebody's slamming shit outside. Let me watch him on my cameras. Put this back. Why don't they park down there? What the fuck? I can't. I seriously get annoyed when people park in front of our shit that don't even live there.
In second place with 10 points, Luis J. Gomez.
Always.
And in the lead with 12 points, Ian Lara.
Ian.
Hey, real quick, let's talk about one of our awesome sponsors. So,
we're getting strictly with Body Break.
We're on double points.
Story number 6. I once played a corpse on a TV show.
Jamie Lissow. Jamie. It's Jamie. It's Jamie. He's like, fuck you guys.
I feel it's almost like if it was Dave Attell, I would know that he once played a corpse on a TV show.
Yes.
That'd be like a famous thing we heard about, no?
Yeah. I'm doing it right now. And, it's a trick question.
I'm doing it right now.
I feel like if it said played with, it would be Attell.
Nice one.
This could be
TV.
I would definitely know if this was Lewis.
Yeah.
I feel like I've Miss, what was that? What's your vote?
Miss, come up here. Be part of the show.
Thank you.
No, we want to know your opinion.
It was redacted, Miss. The story was redacted. You were smart. As an investigative journalist, you was very smart. Well, this sounds...
Let's see, it could have been Jamie on Law & Order SVU. It could have been Ian on Power Book 3. Canons, whatever.
Jamie, were you on Law & Order?
I was never on Law & Order. I did some extra work, though, for a while.
Well, there you go. There you
Corpse.
Go. There
Corpse.
we have it.
I invite it.
Yes. Extra work.
Who is that, Jamie? That's impossible.
Louis Jamie Gomez. The J stands for is Jamie. Dave, which one is actually your vote?
This guy.
Jamie, okay.
Yeah.
Come on,
How
bitch.
can you not see it? I said it wrong.
It says Lewis
Oh,
first.
sorry. I'm so sorry. Decisive.
Dave, did you start drinking again tonight?
Jamie, I hate to tell you this, your arrow's going to point to Donnie.
I wish there was a way to change it.
Corpse on a TV.
Having a black guy play a corpse on a TV show. That corpse is a white role on a TV show. I'm letting you know right now.
It's Jamie or Dave.
SUV.
It's Jamie or Dave.
I know, I'm getting Jamie or Dave vibes right now.
I don't know about that.
I did Law & Order SUV. I was locked in a hot car.
I was locked in a hot car.
Oh, man.
I'm going Dave Attell.
Dave, too.
I'm going Jamie.
I'm going Ian.
It's Jay. It's Jamie.
All the answers are in.
Story number 6 belongs to Dave Vitale.
Oh shit.
Yes. Thank you.
Can I just come be on the show once in a while? I go home, it's like I'm just looking at Hit Christine every Wednesday night. It's my longest day of the week, and I come home and I go, she doesn't even ask if you want any more. She goes, how was it? I go, how it always is.
She's like, what place did you come in?
How much you lose by?
Dave, what TV show was this? How long ago was this?
Well, this was a very long time ago. VH1. Anybody? Anybody here? Yeah. I believe it was called Shoot the Band, and I played a dead member of the band, and they would have to lift me up and move me around the set. Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that available on YouTube and anywhere?
It was hilarious when you're laying on the ground and you realize they can't. Like, they canceled it while I was corpsing out.
Alex, what are our scores?
In last place with 2 points.
I'm not playing anymore, so you know.
Big J.
Like, in my mind, I'm not even playing. I'll just write down a thing, but I don't care.
Are you?
Big J Okerson.
J.
Trust the process.
That didn't work out either.
Yeah, dude, you're skinny now, at least.
In 4th place with 7 points, Jamie Lissow. In 3rd place with 10 points, Dave Attell.
Yeah! I think that's good. I'm gonna hold.
In 2nd place with 14 points, Louis J. Gomez.
Louis. Ooh, the pushback is incredible.
And in the lead with 16 points, Ian Lara.
Ian is crushing it.
We're running away since the first story.
Nice one, Ian.
Alex, story number 7.
Story number 7.
What?
Story number 7.
You know, you said it weird.
7.
She meant story number 7.
7. Like savant.
Story number 7. Story number 7.
Story number 7.
Story number 7. I got circumcised in high school.
Ow!
And when
What the fuck? Ow!
And when I healed up, my teachers convinced me to do a TED Talk about the procedure.
Oh, fuck that.
For my curious classmates. About 6 other guys were convinced to do it.
Oh my god.
Can we all just say Jamie so we can tell the awesome story? Jamie. Who the fuck else could this be? You wouldn't have heard about Dave Attell's high school circumcision? That wouldn't have appeared on Comedy Central in '93?
Jamie is Catholic. Listen to me. Jamie's Catholic. They circumcise Catholic babies. And he's from an age. Hold on. He's from an age where he's going to be circumcised.
They circumcise Jewish babies.
They also circumcise Catholics. That's like very.
Do they now?
Yes. Yes, they do.
Do they now?
Yes.
Oh, you're the religious leader all of a sudden.
I'm Catholic and I'm circumcised.
I believe you're right. And then the priest would like check it.
Yeah.
Oh.
What you guys might not know is
the priest will check it.
Black. Ian is.
We're gonna be watching Roast Battle here in a minute too, guys, just to let you know.
Weird elephant.
We can probably. I can't put it on the thing because it
He
has.
thinks TED Talk is a white woman.
You know what I mean? So
And
we
this
can
is the
always
second
have it
story
right
of
here.
Going up at a school assembly to address a crowd of people. There is a fucking theme here.
Wow.
Jamie.
Something.
I can't think of a better way.
I'm not. I'll pull it out. I'm not circumcised.
Easy, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy
Don't.
Donnie.
Don't.
This is pretty
Sick
easily
fucking
provable.
black dude. Gross.
Ian, but it doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck.
You're uncircumcised is so fucking unhealthy.
Want to play anymore?
It's literally the worst thing you can have that if you're a man.
Jay, you're still a very important part of this.
I've thrown out video games losing less than this. It's nothing for my psyche.
You're a very important part, man. You're making it so I'm not last.
Lewis.
My vote
Lewis
is for Ian
master
Laura.
of deflection.
Everyone's in.
I got circumcised in high school, or just
Nobody. What kind of circumcision are we talking about? What's going on here? Come on, y'all! I'm just yawling here.
He did.
Come on, y'all!
He did go to the Sudan for his school trip.
Take that, bookworm.
Alex, all of our
I'm gonna
answers
make a
are in.
wall.
7 stories down.
Make a wall like Donald Trump.
Story number 7 belongs to Ian Lara.
No way! A black guy not circumcised? I didn't want to go there. Holy shit.
Look, I can't help. I'm great at this game.
No, you stole it off Jay. Jay wrote Ian, and then you wrote
I
it.
said I did a whole speech. That's what made Jay vote for you.
Lewis plays an unscrupulous game every week.
He does.
I'm good at the game.
He's not good at the game. He's in cahoots, is what it is.
I just wanted to fight what my white mind was telling me. And I said,
Ian,
I said, put the hockey stick down. Who do you think it is?
So when I got to high, I didn't even know about circumcision. I didn't know it was a thing. And then I got to high school and I was on the basketball team, and then I found out like through
You could jump higher?
the players. I found out through the other players that you could do it, and I didn't play, so I was like when we got to the playoffs, I was like I'm just gonna get circumcised, and they was like but we in the playoffs. I was like, well, I don't play anyway. So I
He's like, you're not supposed to shave your foreskin until you lose.
Where did
You're not at the meeting?
I didn't know Supercuts did circumcision. I didn't.
Supercuts
Can you
is
give me a whole fade and clip
It's
it?
got 3 lines under the circumcision.
This story is fucking crazy.
Crazy.
You decided in high school that were people making fun of your dick?
Oh my God. No. It was for me. I did it for
It was
me.
for you. Like how women get breast implants for themselves.
Yeah, I did it for me. But then I did it, and I came back, and it was on the basketball team was a bunch of dudes on it who hadn't done it, so they was asking me about it. So they was like, just like have a thing, like for the players, like tell them what it was.
It was like a halftime show in the playoffs.
So I told them, and then like later on, like after the season, like 6 of them ended up getting circumcised too. So.
Jesus Christ.
It's wild.
Ouch.
Alex,
Can't do
where are
that.
points at? 7 stories down.
Ian had to change
Can't do
schools
that.
3 times.
That's the same as this. This is just
In
ongoing.
last place with 6 points, Big J Okerson.
That's dumb. But I'm not even playing. No, I didn't show up. I didn't play.
In 4th place with 10 points, Dave Attell. In 3rd place with 11 points, Jamie Lisso.
A memoir that pulls no punches. Oh,
Tonight.
I'm out.
Why? Jamie, you're still in it. Dave, you're still in it. Big J, it's really nice to have you here tonight.
I'm out.
Jay's out. Alex, story number 8.
Story number 8. I was in a movie with an alpaca, which is like a llama,
Alpaca is a very white word. Alpaca is actually white for love.
This is obvious. This is an obvious one.
Is it obvious? Who's it obvious?
It's totally obvious. This is Jamie Lissow.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
An alpaca and llama, those are such white words, even you couldn't look those up to fake them.
I didn't. So, is it a llama, or do you think it's the same exact thing? This is my first time. I don't even know if I know what either of those things are. So I don't. This can't be me. I don't even know. Now I think it's you.
One of them deserves to be in this country, and the other one doesn't. Come on, buddy. Turn your other job on.
David Tell vibes on this story.
Yeah,
How
me too.
dare you?
No? You're saying no?
One offer to another.
This girl is living the game right now. She's so fucking. You know what, miss? You just want to copy your knives and spoons.
Whoa! Holy shit! Whoa!
She's having the best time.
Who got it?
Like, she cares about every round. She's being like,
Oh, God.
Miss, who do you think it? You're a huge fan.
Oh, she's English.
She's a foreigner.
She can read.
Oh, no, give me that book back.
She's gonna smoke her pipe and read them.
Where are you from, miss? Yorkshire.
Oh, the best. The Bronx of England.
The Bronx of London.
I'm kind of getting David Tell vibes on this one.
This one, it couldn't be more fucking obvious. The answer is simple. On 2 different occasions, Lewis has tried to do gay stuff with me in a hotel room. I swear to God, on James's life.
That is great. Good one, Jay.
Tried.
Well, you have to try before I accept.
Jamie's voting Big J. Why are you saying Big J, Jamie?
It sounds
Because
like...
it's him.
It just seems like the way it's written, it sounds like something Big J would say.
Sure.
The cadence.
No, I feel like if this was Big J, it'd be way more vague.
It's too specific.
Yeah, it'd be like, I was one time in a movie with something, which is kind of like something else. Like, that's Big J.
that sounds like Jay.
I was in a movie with an animal that's like an animal.
Big J, have you ever seen an alpaca?
No, I don't know what it is exactly, but I assume now it's like a llama. Which I think is like a little camel. Which is like an Indian horse.
Was there an alpaca in that J-Lo movie?
Maybe.
Oh, maybe. In Hustlers? I don't think so. It was mostly by strippers. But you know, black Hispanic strippers make a lot of money. They don't know what to do with it. They start buying crazy pets. Maybe. There's a strong chance that Cardi B and J-Lo had an alpaca in the film Hustlers. I don't know for sure. All I know for sure is that I believe the answer is Lewis on 2 separate occasions tried to have gay sex with me in a hotel room. I swear to God on James's life.
It didn't say gay sex, it said gay stuff.
Oh, yeah. But you know, that leads to sex.
Gay sex is crazy. Gay stuff is fun.
Lewis, who you picking?
I don't know, I'm kind of waiting to see who you pick. Because I'm kind of locked in on somebody here.
Who you locked in on?
I'm getting a David Tell vibe over here.
Me too.
If we're both right, it's gonna have to go to overtime.
But if we're both wrong, somebody else win.
Let the English woman say something.
What do you know what, miss?
What would they do in Harry Potter?
You're going with Jamie? I'm gonna go with her.
Well.
It's a Rob Schneider movie with an alpaca.
Wait, is there a movie with a corpse and an alpaca?
You're gonna go, Dave? All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have a winner decided right now. Unless we're both wrong, and then we have to go to overtime anyway.
Lewis is gonna run a room in his attic for these books. Everyone's in?
Yes.
Everybody's in. I'm
Alex?
pretty sure I nailed it.
Our final story.
Are you freaking out because the answer happens to be Lewis on 2 separate occasions tried to have gay sex with me? Gay stuff. Gay, my apologies.
Don't be an idiot, dude.
I apologize.
You're making it weird. Gay stuff.
Gay stuff. That you tried to do gay stuff with me. Oh, we're losing the black guys. I know. I wouldn't have said it, but
Alex.
Story number 8 belongs to David.
Fuck you, England.
Fuck you, England.
Yeah. Fuck you, England.
You fucked me up.
That's right. That's for 1812. That's for 1812. No one shits on our tables.
Give me that.
wait here.
DEI book you
One
wrote.
second. Dave, please tell us the story.
Well. Look who's now in control. Actually, it's a great story because, as we all know, I'm not the best actor. And, you know, Amy, who's always been really good to me, I always have a small part in her movie. So the last one she did,
You got 7
they
minutes.
had this big wedding scene. So part of the wedding scene, it was an extravagant scene, is they had this, what is it called? Alpaca there. And he was a llama, let's say. A llama. Because I kept calling him a llama the whole time. I'm like, hey, did you see the llama yet? The llama is like edging towards us. What's up with the llama? And they're like, it's an alpaca. And the fucking thing was like more nervous than me. But guess who was cut out of the movie? Me. All right. So evidently,
Alpaca made it.
Yeah, he did.
His day rate was higher than yours, so they had to use the footage.
But can I continue? It's in my book, but I've acted. I wanted the story to end, and now I'm wearing him. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Alex, make it official. Give us our final points.
All right, in last place, but it's okay because he wasn't playing anyway. With 6 points, Big J Ogerson.
Jay!
I stopped playing 14 points ago. This is a cry for help.
Jay hates losing.
I must not hate it. I come every week to do it.
In 4th place with 11 points, Jamie Lissow.
Jamie! Boom, 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 boom!
In 3rd place with 16 points, David Tell.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I accomplished everything I wanted to do here today.
2nd place scored 18 points, and your winner tonight with 22 points, Ian Lara.
Oh. God bless you, Ian.
When curiosity strikes,
Watch some
about the everyday lives of your
Bridget
family.
Fantasy.
We're back. It's
Comes to
me,
fire.
your Gen X auntie. As we mentioned last week, the 90s are back, and nothing is more indicative of that than a viral video of spring breakers being idiots.
What is the game plan?
Drinking, blackout with my rock out. There's a big story breaking about Meta and YouTube being sued for social media addiction, which we will cover next week because the kids are all depressed and anxious. But I actually saw a lot of evidence this week that the kids are all right. The Jesse Waters spring break video is pissing lots of people off, so of course, I love it. It's pissing off the intellectuals.
What issue facing America is the most important to you?
What bikini I'm gonna wear next? And it's pissing off the religious types for normalizing promiscuity and hard drugs.
Asking people do like cocaine off of food.
And it's pissing off the anti-American left. Because college kids don't know who the Ayatollah is. What? Who? What? Honestly, what's shocking about that? I'm not sure that's the problem everyone thinks it is. I think the problem is the people who do know who the Ayatollah is and still have the wrong take.
Who do you think is more for women's rights? The Trump administration or the Iranian regime?
Don't really know anything about the Iranian regime, but I'm against Trump, so I guess I'll go Iranian regime, if it's between the two.
Give me a hot girl on the beach who doesn't know where Iran is, or a blue-haired activist who thinks Iran is a victim of American imperialism any day of the week.
So,
Long live the resistance and death to America.
We are living in the most absurd timeline. A quadruple amputee cornhole champion has been charged with murder. That is a real sentence. What the fuck? Putting a whole new spin on the word handy-capable. Quadruple amputees! They can be cornhole champions in America. They can drive cars. They can even commit murders. You should be inspired by everything about this story. But we'll get to that too. First, I want to focus on another story currently going viral. Kids are addicted.
I'm playing this game.
Kids are addicted to playing a game called Five Nights at Epstein's. And they're playing it on school laptops, and it's spreading fast throughout the school systems. And because everybody is on laptops in school and using VPNs, the teachers can't stop it. And parents are freaking out, of course. But all the gamers I know are like, I was playing much darker games than that at their age. People played Grand Theft Auto for hours just murdering whores with hammers. Get the fuck out! Get out! It's a fucking baby!
Wow, motherfucker.
Oh, shit! Did you play darker games in this?
I mean, I played Grand Theft Auto and may not have murdered a few whores.
Like he who was without sin throweth the first rock.
The histrionics from the parents are over the top, being like, my children are exposed to the Epstein story. Your children have probably seen a beheading by age 6.
It's funny because it's true.
And I realize I'm not exactly making my case for keeping YouTube unrestricted right now, but how else are they going to learn about radical Islam? Also an encroaching predator, I might add. But I digress. The game is a clone of Five Nights at Freddy's. You're trapped on an island trying to avoid Trump, Hawking, and Epstein instead of animatronics. Players must monitor cameras and avoid encounters with the characters. The locations are inspired by Epstein's real-life mansion. I mean, you are protecting yourself from a pedophile in this game based on how many pedos there are, especially in the school systems. This is actually teaching them life skills.
This whole block is SOs. We use the abbreviation SOs because it saves a lot of time over saying sex offender, because that's all we talk about.
We should make this game standard curriculum. Avoiding pedos 101.
Yeah, they should have pedos in schools talking to children about how to avoid them. Like Dare when we were kids.
Like Dare.
Okay, did he touch you here? Yeah. Did he ever do this? How about this?
Oh my god.
That's dark, Jaron.
This is how you have the talk. Look, your bodies are changing, and
Please
that leaves you
ban that
vulnerable
person.
to predators who want to stick things in your cornhole. This game will teach you how to protect yourself. It'll have questions like, if the pedo asks you for a massage, you should A, give them one, B, demand a payment up front, C, call the police, or D, ask if there's a bonus if you bring a friend.
All of the above.
Imagine the Easter eggs in this game. It's a USB with JFK files inside a butt plug. They should make a boomer version where you find the remaining Epstein files. Kids escape the island, get an extra 10 minutes of recess. What's the worst that could happen? You lose and have to give Jeff a massage? No, wait. The final boss is Moloch injected with Bill Gates vaccines. Too much?
No.
Too soon? Obviously not for the kids. This is how they're coping, okay? They're teaching themselves life skills.
Are you gonna rape us?
What?
No.
I'm Bridget Fennessy, and this is your dumpster fire. Welcome to Dumpster Fire, where we make burgers out of your sacred cows. New episodes drop every Tuesday and Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. Get in the chat. That's not a suggestion. The chat is half the show. If you're watching the replay and you've never been in a live chat with this audience, you are missing something special. These people are not normal, and I mean that as a compliment. They're like 90s normal.
It used to be here.
Also, go subscribe to our Walk-Ins Welcome channel at More Bridget Fantasy. It's where I can be a little more contemplative, and I need you to be a part of that too, so you don't just think I'm a horrible monster. And look, if you found this show, you have good taste, and I don't want you to miss anything. We are over at fantasy.com. That's the home base. There are essays, episodes, music reviews, culture stuff, the podcast I do with my husband, factory settings, bonus content, all of it in one place. Bookmark it. Make it your homepage. Tell your secret group chat about it. I know. Too many notes.
Too many notes.
But which ones did you want me to remove, Your Majesty?
There are just as many notes, Majesty, as are required.
But before we get into it, a quick word from the people who make this show possible. Guys, no thing from Florida, and their responses have infuriated a lot of snobs and prudes online.
Get with as many girls as we can and not come back with the STD.
Oh, to be young, dumb, and hot again.
How many guys have you made out with this week?
I've been here for about 10 days. So 10?
What were their names?
I don't remember.
I miss the good old days. I watched this video and I was like, America's already great. It actually made me very happy, and it was a white pill. And that made a lot of the intellectuals online very mad. People who were like, a lot of the problems in the world right now can be explained by this video. It's a big reason why the U.S. government is so unaccountable to the public opinion. And some of these people I know and love, but they have very funny takes on this. A significant amount of the country is totally checked out and comfortable enough not to think it matters.
Who is Ayatollah?
I have never heard that word in my life.
Louis, what's Ayatollah?
Yeah. That's the way it actually should be. That's why America is great. We have that luxury. That's called the benefits of being a superpower.
Not everybody needs to be monitoring the situation.
No! Actually, it reminded me of being a kid in a dysfunctional family. Like, unlike Maggie, who got to just enjoy her childhood and be a kid, I had to like grow up too soon and be too aware and monitoring the situation all the time, which is probably why I love it on X all the time. But the healthy thing is to be these kids. That's what we should be giving our youth, is the ability to check out and be young and have fun and have sex and go to the beach and be hot and enjoy it, because the dick of life is going to slap them in the face eventually.
Who are you?
I'm the dick of life.
It's the benefit of being a superpower, but it's also the joy of being young. I've traveled all over the world and been on beaches in many countries. And none of these kids know about anything either. Not just in America, in India and in Sri Lanka. And you think on the beach in like Mallorca, these kids know the Europores? Well, they probably do. But that's just so they can lick down their noses at us. This obviously makes Americans look stupid, but it also shows how completely disconnected our government's imperial policies are to regular people. Might as well be another country's government altogether. Actually, I think they have a pretty good grasp on our imperial situation.
Got one more run.
I'd blow him up.
I don't know enough about it, but I would probably wipe it out.
Dudes are just so casually genocidal. Drop a bomb, baby, bomb the out of them. And chicks in this, actually. They're like, I don't know, just bomb them.
Blow 'em up.
I love how they're like, I don't really know what's going on. We should probably kill everyone.
Fair, yeah. Neocons in training.
That's the American foreign policy. When in doubt, wipe them out.
We get a bunch of girls in bikinis, we make them run across the battlefield. All the guys are distracted, we all run in.
Look at these college students. I can't believe that people aren't aware of the geopolitical situation in the Middle East. Who knows? Maybe they're just pretending to be retarded. Probably not, but maybe one of them is basically Kavanaugh as a teenager. This is what makes America amazing. People keep saying this is depressing. Why? Let the people just swim and Everyone online is like, the kids, they're not doing well. They're anxious and depressed.
Retards.
These are free-range kids.
Venezuela? Isn't that in Spain?
And then you post this video, and the kids are hot and dumb and happy, and everyone online is like, this is a travesty, because misery loves company. They want these kids to be miserable.
Obesity is terrible.
For those of you who weren't alive or weren't allowed to watch TV in the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s, this is quintessential MTV Spring Break. It was huge. Everyone was a lot happier back then when it was considered lame to care about politics. Jaron and I were watching this video, and you were saying you were glad.
I was glad people weren't sticking microphones in my face when I was in high school. You didn't have to worry about my dad watching some video of me.
It's true. Social media did change this. This stuff would go, you would see it on spring break, but then it would not live longer than that. So it is true. It goes viral and then it lives longer. And the only way that girls' dads would have seen them at spring break was when they ordered the Girls Gone Wild videos. It's always been this way. For the last 100 years, you can go to a beach in America, or really anywhere in the world, ask somebody something and have them go, what, bro? Huh? What? Every late night show has been doing this forever. This also is not a new format. They'll interview hundreds of people and select the dumbest ones. Remember the Coachella one where they made up bands and made everyone look like idiots?
One of my favorite bands this year is Dr. Shlomo and the GI Clinic. They're amazing.
Yeah, they're always amazing.
Yeah.
Or the Man Show when Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel set up a booth to get people to sign a petition to stop women's suffrage.
We're trying to stop the suffrage and the suffrage of women in this country.
I would be happy.
Thank you very much.
That's when Jimmy Kimmel was still funny. I'm trying to think if I would have known who the Ayatollah was at 21.
He was the supreme leader of Iran. We killed him. Well, you did? You killed him?
I feel like I maybe would have, but I probably would have pretended that I didn't. Or I would have been so blacked out that I could not have told you what the 3 branches of government are.
I don't know. I'm drunk. I don't know.
They're legislative, executive, and judicial guys. I didn't want you to leave to go Google anything. I think that's what Hawk Tua tapped into a little bit.
Oh, you gotta give it that Hawk Tua.
All these other people are just being like, Donald Trump is a fascist, and she's just an idiot who goes,
Spit on that thing.
and everyone's like, thank God!
Spit on that thing. You get me?
Thank God. And that's what I love about this. They sound like 90s kids. They sound like early 2000s kids. They sound like kids from a different time. They don't sound woke.
What have you heard that Donald Trump has been doing recently? Gulf of America. That's the last thing I kept up with.
They're not like, Trump is a fascist. I don't get annoyed at people who don't know anything.
We're going to war with Iraq. That's been crazy.
I get annoyed at people who involve themselves in things and don't know anything. Someone their age could have easily annoyed me with those responses if they were also saying Trump is a fascist. But when they're just saying, look at me, I'm going to hook up with a different guy every day. Go do your thing.
I barely know what'll be going on in like Tennessee where I'm from.
You don't have to know anything, sweetheart. But in the 90s, they would have also shown their tits. So I do think we've become more conservative as a nation. People were like, it's offensive because the world is shit. The world has always been shit. We just didn't have to hear from all you whiners all the time. I was 22 when 9/11 happened. And Girls Gone Wild was a huge franchise. Those 2 things existed in America at the same time.
This will be the last one of these.
Flew into
We'll
our
go get
town.
some other ones here.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, touch my bells and buttons, and tell your friends
Go
about
collect the
us. You have to
greens
stick around to the
and
see the weather report, guys. Sorry, them's the rules. When you're young, dumb, and hot, you're not worried about getting sun damage on the beach. You don't really think much about skincare, or at least I didn't. But that's why I love my Bon Charge Red Light Face Mask.
Shut up, shut up, shut up. I don't even
I
care.
read that headline and I was like, am I having a episode for the ages?
Ahora en la fase lunar actualmente disfrutamos de esta luna menguante y este martes.
Thank you, Norma. All right, the story we've all been waiting for. A professional, this really is a dumpster fire episode for the ages. A professional cornhole player with no arms and legs has been accused of murder in Charles County, Maryland.
What the fuck?
I read that headline and I was like, am I having a stroke? I seriously saw that and I thought I might need to call my husband because I think I'm having a stroke.
We had a very Darrison fight. Let's go to Terrace Chase and look for the have the pet.
Like everyone read this headline, I had so many questions. Cornhole? Does he just toss himself? No, this man plays cornhole and he is a champion. His name is Dayton James Weber.
A couple
out to the right. Can Dayton Weber take advantage here? Back two's going to be good.
He comes out doing the worm. I guess you gotta lean into it. And if I saw this now, I would just think it was AI. There's no way I would believe this was real. This is like when Wee Man tackled me in that beer garden in Hermosa. I mean, this is just, what's your excuse not to do great things, guys? I'm telling you, this is America. You're in your negative space, and then there's a quadruple amputee out there winning cornhole championships? America is already great. This is the most American story maybe in the history of America. A cornhole champion who shot someone, quadruple amputee, driving a Tesla?
You seen the videos of him shooting the gun?
Yeah, this story's so weird because Weber was driving. There was a guy in the front seat and two people in the back. He shot the guy in the front seat and then just expected the people in the back seat of the car to help him. And they were like, get us out of here. And he didn't shoot them, lucky for them. He let them out of the car. They called the cop. He wanted his buddies who watched him shoot their friend to help him get rid of the body. So they got out of the car, and then he drove off and he dumped the body. And later, as the cops found the body, he had just like pushed out of the car in a residential neighborhood or something.
Let me see you use a shovel now.
People were like, how is he driving? A, and shooting. B, as I mentioned, he was driving a Tesla, so it was self-driving. And I do really need, there's a video of him dumping the body from that Tesla. But way to go, Tesla. Elon has enabled the disabled. What can't Elon do, honestly? I just love the first comment was like, I know this guy and he's the biggest piece of shit. Somebody had a funny tweet that was like, trying to figure out if it's still called a handgun if you don't have hands. Honestly, if you get killed by a quadruple amputee, you kind of deserve it.
Oh, man.
That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous to say that.
No jury would convict. The comments on the story are, as you would expect, amazing. Someone was like, what the hell could the argument have been about? And someone responded, something about not returning a high five. You're just gonna leave me hanging? And he shoots him. Intelligent questions like, so how did they cuff him? Then, of course, he was unarmed. Random observations like, dude's mugshot got him looking at like a lesbian gym teacher. And finally, the insightful, when he goes to prison, he will experience a completely different cornhole competition.
Oh, fuck.
It's not funny, but...
Wendigo coming at night.
R.I.P. to the guy that died. Whoever he was. We still don't even know his name. They don't even know why they got into a fight. All right, that's it, guys. All I'm saying is that you should be inspired. You should be inspired if you're feeling like I can't do anything with my life, if you're feeling like, man, I'm having a hard time getting out of bed in the morning. This guy should be an inspiration to you. Put a picture of this man on your wall. If you've been watching this show, you already know that the comment section here is different. The people who watch Dumpster Fire are normal, and as I mentioned, they're like 90s normal. If you want to go deeper with those people, come hang out with us at Fantasy.com when you become a paid supporter, which is truly more than anything that we...
Forget it. Forget it. Not very often he apologizes. Okay. Everything okay? Oh, what? Why are you doing that? For nothing. Why don't you do that? Come on, buddy. Get him. Get him. Choke him. Choke him. Hey. Pull him out there. Choke him. Choke him here. Choke him. With me.
Remember, life is absurd. Don't take yourself so damn... Clearly, remember, life is absurd. So don't take yourself so damn seriously. Take the work seriously. Don't take yourself seriously. This has been your Dumpster Fire. I'm Bridget Fetisi. Now make me rich. Make it rain.
And the unicorns dance while the world burns, world burns, world burns.
You're about to destroy your entire life. You're in trouble. There's nothing that will change that. You're in a heap of trouble. You know what you did. And you know it's bad. Really, really, really bad. What else is over there? Is the hatchet over there?
What you are witnessing is the interrogation of 39-year-old Brad Main. Days earlier, Brad murdered a babysitter and left their body in the middle of the desert, hoping no one would find it. But when police finally discovered it, even seasoned investigators struggled to comprehend what they saw. That same day, the police would launch a statewide operation to find and capture the killer. But Brad had a plan for evading justice, and what police don't yet realize, he wasn't acting alone.
She pushed him back and then hit him again. Hammer asked, I think, of blow towards, like...
And who tells him to take the clothes off? Like, did it ever cross your mind that she might be playing me? No, might be recording you?
It was like a fuck you movie.
Wants to say goodbye to you.
On the night of July 31st, 2021, the Las Vegas Police Department receives a call from a truck driver who just made a terrifying discovery. A blood-soaked tarp and what looked like a human body inside, right at the bottom of Cathedral Canyon. In a matter of minutes, the police arrive to secure the area and allow emergency services to examine the body safely. However, no one was prepared for the gruesome sight hiding beneath that cover. It's a naked young male, and his body is mutilated beyond recognition. His torso is covered with extensive bruising, along with deep cuts and puncture wounds on his legs consistent with a sharp-edged weapon, possibly a knife or an axe. Or, what's worse, both. Even more alarming are the severe burn marks medics spot on his body. The marks look too precise and defined to be accidental, almost as if they were deliberately inflicted with a blowtorch. But these injuries, no matter how severe, were not the cause of death. Upon examination, officers notice 4 massive gunshot wounds to the victim's back. Minutes later, 4 shotgun shells will be found just below the cliff, a possible spot a shooter used to execute the young man. Taken together, the nature and variety of the injuries point investigators to just one deeply disturbing explanation. The victim was tortured. By any measure, this wasn't an ordinary case for Las Vegas officers. And in the investigation that followed, they'd soon come face to face with the dark reality of how far human cruelty can go. While the young man's body is transported for forensic examination, detectives submit emergency requests to mobile service providers seeking data on devices that had pinged near the crime scene at or around the time of the murder. The next morning, on August the 1st, the victim is identified as 27-year-old Roy Jaggers. A quick background check reveals his parents' house located in downtown Las Vegas. Without wasting a breath, officers question his father. Apparently, Roy lost his job as an electrician some months earlier and had moved in with his parents. From time to time, he would take occasional gigs to help make ends meet while working part-time at a local convenience store. But one little fact in Roy's father's account stands out to the officers. Before disappearing, Roy had visited the house of their neighbors, Heather Pate and Kevin Dent. After that, he never returned, and no one had seen or heard from him since. It was assigned to the police to act quickly. The same day, officers obtained a search warrant for the couple's residence. The next morning, on August the 2nd at 6 a.m., multiple units surround the house and escort the couple outside. But instead of taking them to the station for interrogation, they question them on site. There might be another accomplice, and officers don't want to waste a minute searching for him. They'll start with Kevin Dent, who would soon reveal more than investigators initially expected.
I'm just trying to figure out how you got pulled into it.
Well, I met Heather and I were together.
A couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
Looks like.
Yeah. You know, I just met her friends, and we both know who one of her friends is. And it's cool. Cool little dude. I just kind of like get a read on him.
That's Roy, right?
Correct. Okay. So, correct. And, I think he would ask her weird questions when I left, like, hey, what's going through, man? So, it's cool. Just seems like a weird little dude, but it's cool. But it just seemed off. Something about him seemed off, and but I try not to get too close to people anyway, but...
Before going further with the questioning, it's important
this
to
is the
clarify
big one?
who he really is.
I didn't even
Kevin
get this.
is a 36-year-old ex-convict and the boyfriend of Heather Pate. His lengthy criminal record includes harming a child, battery, and resisting a police officer with a firearm. In fact, he had been released
looks
from
like I
prison
found the
just
other
8
one.
months before the murder. Despite his troubled past, Heather Pate, a mother of 2,
I've been buying shit from here. I was like, where's the other thing? It's
and
just right
like
next to
most
it.
couples, on occasion they couldn't watch their children. This is where the victim comes in. Heather would often ask Roy to babysit for them for a quick buck. Due to financial circumstances, well, Roy never refused. As a precaution, she installed security cameras recording the inside and outside of the house. For all the times they had asked him for help, the couple had never reported a single issue. That is, until August the 30th, which is when the couple noticed something on the footage that didn't look right to them.
Like, there was times when the camera cut off, and then it pops back up in these boxes. And it was just weird. And then the camera went blank again, and all of a sudden, her child was on the couch. And, you know, then obviously bad thoughts all run through your head.
Right, you start making assumptions.
You know, she wanted some answers, some clarification as to why you walk around the house. And, you know, I was there, and
according to Heather, the footage allegedly showed Roy walking around the house wearing only boxers, playing adult games near the and handling them in ways that would be considered unacceptable. Kevin would later claim that this was the first time anything like this had happened, and they needed answers. The next day, Heather would call Roy and ask him to come over to the house. As soon as he arrived, the couple demanded an explanation for what they described as suspicious behavior. But the way he would approach this would be anything but reasonable.
so, and then, you know, it escalated to, you know, yelling, and I didn't fucking do anything, I didn't touch nobody.
Hey, how's it going? I didn't see your thing on YouTube.
Questions, like, you know, you're just starting to get loud and scream and yell. Just
grinding this shit out.
Just relax. And I got to that point. It's just like, I'm kind of pissed now. Like, it does seem like something happened. I mean, say if you touch this little kid, but it seems like something to look that way. I mean, whether you're dirty, just standing in front of the door, touching yourself, or did you touch this kid? But I seen what the kid's thing was like. Don't look good, dude. That's what I told him. I was like, that don't look normal, and I've never seen shit like that before in my life. So, you know, she's pissed, and one thing leads to another, you know, she just keeps getting, you know, more and more enraged, and, you know, she just, she really, like, hit him, but it's more like, you know, lines where a woman gets mad, she hits you once in the shoulder, and you kind of tuck away, and it's just shoulder shit, and that's pretty much how it started, you know, it's just, you can kind of hear it in his voice again, like, you're not gonna do shit to me.
Not getting answers they wanted to hear, the conflict quickly turned violent. For Roy, he never could have imagined just how far this would go.
So walk me through. So you get mad, and then what?
And then, you know, she, I guess, getting more confident with her next to her, I don't know, so she, you know, she pushed him back and then hit him again, and he fell again, and I hit him. Then him and I started, like, rolling on the ground. So, him and I just went at it for about, you know, a couple minutes, and I just threw him off, and I threw him over towards like, the fireplace, and then threw him towards the fireplace, and I just backed up, and I was pissed, I went in the kitchen, and just, I mean, it was more or less just, you know, he's sitting there, and you're not going anywhere, until you tell us, like, really what happened. So she was getting at him, like, I'm not letting you leave until I want to hear you tell me what the fuck happened to your kid.
Kevin talks about the altercation. With the victim overpowered, they put him in handcuffs, wrapped him in a tarp, and put him in the back seat of their car. With no clear destination in mind, the couple then drove away, but not before Heather made a single phone call to their close friend, one that would ultimately seal Roy's tragic fate.
Who did she call from the house?
Dude,
Kid's father.
I want to say Brent, I'm sorry, because I just said that, Brad, yes.
And what was that
I only met that dude one time, but, I don't know, and then one time he just, you know, kind of like, just, yeah, Asian type guy, and
So when she calls him, what is that conversation like?
I honestly, bits and pieces I can't really hear. It's on the real case, you know, voice in the back and just, hey, need some water, and like he's kind of talking here and there. I'm kind of in autopilot, and so like she's talking and whispering.
So then you get to prom. Then what happens?
Correct. Off on the road. Somebody fucking wearing.
Do you meet up with him? Do you meet up with someone else?
All right, him. And,
and where'd you take him?
Yeah, it was like a shh, they follow me thing, I guess.
Right.
Following this guy, fucking somewhere off road. There's nothing around.
Right. Is Roy walking on his own at that point? Like he got out of the car, or did you have to drag him out, or?
I just opened the door. Son's here too.
You open the door and what?
Open the door, yeah, and I just kind of like pulled him out.
Okay.
Pulled him out, and
so you pull him out, and then what?
Then it's his show from there.
Who's his show? Brad. And then what did he do?
Enough.
Can you tell me what though?
It was great.
Okay.
Investigators have since learned that Roy was taken far from any populated areas to a shooting range in the middle of the desert, a place where no one would hear his screams for help. What Roy didn't realize was the final hours of his life had begun, and Brad wanted to make every minute as painful and terrifying as he possibly could.
So what did Brad do? Just give me some examples.
Scared him, like just like let off a couple shots. Just like, hey. Now it's, like letting him know it's real now.
So what? I know you don't want to tell me because it's gruesome, but will you tell me what Brad actually did?
It was.
What did he do?
It was. Nightstick, like a hammer axe type thing, with fucking blowtorch, like touching him here and there with that, poking him with a knife and there, like the hits, this thing, like the hammer, the nightstick, just shit like that. Cut him, burn him. I was like, it was like a fucking movie. And
when Brad's doing all this, what are you doing?
Watching, but not watching.
And what's Heather doing?
Kind of shocked. Same.
Just standing there. Did Ryan or Roy ever get up? Or basically he was on the ground the whole time?
Yeah, it's just...
What made him
apologetic? I'm sorry. Yeah, I did it. After a while, I was like, yeah, I did do it. I touched his dick, I touched his pee-pee, the bathroom, the bedroom. Yeah, I did it. And I'm really sorry.
But he didn't stop. Brad didn't stop.
Detectives' worst suspicions had been proved correct. Roy had been beaten, cut, and burned repeatedly before finally giving his attackers the admission they were demanding. Authorities believe he may have confessed simply in hopes that the torture would stop.
Yeah,
Unfortunately for Roy, it may have just sealed his fate. With their first goal complete, the victim was put back in the car. The group briefly returned to Brad's house, where he went inside and came back out with an item in his hands. He put it in the trunk before driving away to their final destination, the Cathedral Canyon. By this point, investigators believe Brad had already decided exactly how the end would come for their victim.
He's taking him around, he's talking to him. I don't know if he had it or that's what he ripped at the house. I don't know. Maybe just in switch trucks, but yeah, I noticed he's holding like a 12 gauge, 10 gauge, whatever he had, and I was like, what the fuck, man? And he's just kicking him, telling him, getting him closer to the edge. He's like, strip him. So he's in the tarp, so that's right, I'm skipping. Pull him out, he's in the tarp. Get that thing off, strip him. I'm off the hook, I'm not gonna do this, I'm not gonna do no more of this. I don't, and she's like, I don't have, don't look at me, I don't have a knife. He's like, here, I got mine, do it. While he's like, no, he gives the knife to her, pulls the gun over her shoulder, and he's like, Strip him. Don't fuck my knife up, though. Strip him. And she's like doing it, but she's hesitant, and I can see like she's like, I'm scared too. That's why I'm worried. Like, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. I can see her look at me like, what the fuck? And she's like, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's like, you do it. And I'm like,
At the canyon, Brad gave Roy what appeared to be a chance to run. In reality, it was nothing but a sickening psychological ploy destined to end Roy's life in the most inhumane way possible.
And he's like, do you want to die? No. No, I don't. That's what I told you. If you cooperate, you know, be cool. Let you live. Let you walk out of here.
So then what happens?
Oh. He doesn't jump. He's kicked. He's pushed off.
So he goes over the cliff?
Yeah. And you hear metal. Like, whatever he hit something fucking hard. And he hit metal and it sounded bad. And like, she kind of cringed to me like, and whatever held her. And her bone. I was like, got shot. And I ran up to the edge and I was like, what the fuck? And I seen him. He was running. You could see right there in front. Yeah, and I looked at this dude and he's just like, it's fucking target practice at the range. Just he eyed him. You know, like just keep shooting, just boom. And he dropped him. I turned around and walked away.
How many times total did he shoot?
I thought 4. She said she heard 5.
The detective notices a consistent pattern in Kevin's testimony. Throughout the questions, Kevin attempts to portray himself and Heather as reluctant participants, claiming they were pressured and intimidated by Brad into assaulting the victim. According to him, they acted out of fear, believing that if they refused, Brad would turn his violence on them instead, using a firearm. What Kevin fails to realize is the investigators were already uncovering multiple pieces of evidence that completely contradict the story he's trying to spin. By the time Kevin is interviewed, officers have seized his home surveillance camera recording system and have watched the confrontation unfold. The video shows Heather and Kevin both repeatedly striking Roy, all while 2 of their kids watched the assault in the background. By the time Roy was placed in the car, he was already bleeding heavily from the head. But this isn't the only disturbing evidence they uncovered. What investigators discover next will add a whole new sinister dimension to the crime. After the interrogation, Heather Pate handed over the device she had been using during the crime, an audio recorder. When investigators played the recording in full, they were left in shock. The voices of 3 individuals could be heard taking turns assaulting Roy, and cutting through his repeated cries of pain is the sound of their laughter and cheering. Worse still, it was planned. Before the torture, officers heard Heather making a phone call. The male on the other side of the line can be heard telling Heather he would come over to show her how it's done. The audio recording ends with several shotgun blasts echoing through the canyon. They had recorded the whole ordeal from the moment Roy entered their home all the way to his terrifying last minutes alive. The evidence leaves little doubt. Roy was subjected to torture by all 3 individuals, not just Brad, despite what Kevin had told the detective. With 2 confirmed suspects in custody, officers now needed to capture the 3rd, the man who pulled the trigger and ended the victim's life. Luckily, by then, police had already begun tracking Brad's phone, and he was driving away from Las Vegas. At around 1 p.m., multiple patrol units followed Brad's car and conducted a controlled traffic stop by boxing the car in and ordering the driver to reveal himself slowly.
Driver, turn off your vehicle! Driver, turn off your vehicle and put the keys on the roof. Step back until I tell you to stop. Slowly. Slowly. Okay, stop.
This deputy's gonna grab your hands and put you in handcuffs. You're being detained.
The man behind the wheel is Brad Main. Captain Barushewitz places his hands in cuffs and orders him to sit inside the car. The captain has been investigating this case since the beginning and knows every detail of the suspect's terrifying crime. The abduction, the torture, the cold-blooded murder, and even an attempted cover-up. Brad has yet to realize how much evidence the detectives have on him. He has nowhere to run, and this is what the captain wants him to understand.
Okay, Brad, listen. You're in a heap of shit. You know it. And you know why you're here. And you know why we're here.
No, I really don't.
Yeah, you really do. I promise. So I'm going to tell you that I'm at 37 hours of no sleep. And I'm not in the mood to mess around. So if you don't want to be honest and be forthcoming, then I don't want to talk to you. Because I already know what you did. I've already tracked on all the electronics to verify what I know. Okay? And you can either be honest and try to help yourself, or you can sit here and lie to me, and you know what the end result of that is.
You can make his job easier by
There's more
telling
to
him.
this story, I'm sure, than what we're being told. But the bottom line is, you know what you did. And you know it's bad. Really, really, really bad. And this is your chance to help yourself, or to hurt yourself.
You're referring to the situation with a person out of Vegas, I'm assuming.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm referring to.
So I'm assuming that that has something to do with why she started avoiding my phone calls, and the person you guys found is the person that the last time I knew anything about it, he was still alive.
Well, I don't know. You tell me that part, and I'll tell you what information I have that dispels that. But I'm going to warn you up front that if you think you're going to lie your way through this,
I'm not going to lie.
I'm just telling you, if you think you are, you're going to get yourself in much bigger trouble.
I won't. I'm not going to lie to you guys.
So when was the last time you saw him, and what? And what's the story?
They were going to leave him in the desert to walk home. She had video proof that he with her children, and despite repeated attempts to get her to call the cops, she decided to show up out here, and they beat him up. And the last I saw him, they were taking him out to the California border to make him walk home. That's the last I saw of him.
Okay.
Up until that moment, neither Kevin Dent nor Heather Pate had made any mention of Brad contacting the authorities over Roy's behavior or any attempt to resolve the situation legally. In fact, the evidence suggests the opposite, that they had chosen to take the law into their own hands. However, Brad is going to try the only strategy he can come up with in this situation, to shift the blame onto others and try to minimize his role. But this won't work as well as he hopes.
Then stop. Forget the bullshit. Forget the story that you came up with, because it's late. Okay? It's late. It's too late for that. Okay? Your phones are all linked together. The GPS track is crystal clear about where you went. You didn't just watch her walk across the desert. You didn't just go to Cathedral Canyon. You met her, and I'm going from memory. I'm tired. I think it was at Barney and Game Birds where the first GPS, where the three of you come together, and then you zigzag her out into the desert. Right, and then you go back to your house, and I have a witness who sees you at your house with her vehicle, and then I have a witness who sees you going out there, and then I have a witness who sees you going back out there. So let's cut the bullshit. I know what really happened, okay? What I'm trying to figure out is how the fuck Brad, the Brad of Prom, got tied into this mess. I'm trying to help the Brad save his ass, and the Brad is sitting in my seat filling me full of bullshit.
I'm not trying to play.
Then forget the lies. Forget the lies and let's start over. How did this start?
She called me and said that she had proof. And I said, proof of what? And she said, proof that this motherfucker, my children. I told her on numerous accounts, call the cops. And she was like, it's too late for that. I said, you need to call the cops, or you need to bring them out here and dump them on the sheriff's department's doorstep and get them far away from
That's not the wording you said, right? That's not the wording. Her whole house is on camera.
I know
that's not the wording you said. It was something more to the effect of, bring him out here, and I don't remember the wording. It could have been, I will help, I'll take care of that, I'll show you how it's done, whatever it is, okay? Something to that effect. I heard it. I heard it. It's recorded at her house under surveillance cameras. And then the GPS is crystal clear at her story. And his story, completely consistent. The witness that saw you, completely consistent. The other witness who saw you and them at your house, completely consistent.
Look how
So
many
if
boxes we
your
got
answer is,
now.
Man, I'm gonna see if you're an idiot. Man, I don't have time for
Alright,
this.
so we got 4 here, I got
trying
5
to save
here,
yourself by lying
so that's
here.
10
And you
there.
yourself.
Let's bring this one over.
Then let's start over.
So we got 10 boxes, we got
Because don't
a
give me
couple
this
days
bullshit,
left.
Because I promise you,
Hopefully
by
I'll
the
be able
time
to
we've
go
already
go see my
door
mom
at your
tomorrow.
house, okay?
And then I'll probably have some
I
other
didn't
money,
see any
maybe.
cats.
Brad fails to grasp the gravity of the situation, trying to redirect the interrogation to unrelated personal concerns. However, the detective does not allow this detour, and finally, he gets Brad to share a piece of the shocking truth.
Where's the shotgun that you had?
I don't have a shotgun. The only shotgun I have is in my safe. I'll give you the combination to open it.
I'm not gonna waste my time, man. I'm tired. Like I said, if you want to go down for the whole thing,
I will show you.
You've already lied to me once now about this.
I'm not.
You've already lied. Yes. Yeah, you lied already, Brad. This is not how the Brad goes down. This is stupid. This is the Brad going down for some girl that he's been banging periodically. For what? For what? Is that worth it? So you lost your cool protecting your kid, and you did some stupid fucking shit. Okay? That we can live with. That we can go to the district attorney and we can say he's not a fucking cold-blooded murderer. That we can work with. He lost his cool. He lost his temper. They brought him out here in the heat of the passion. This happened. But we can't live with lies. We can't live with lies because when you lie, that means that you're calculated, that you're a criminal.
The only thing that I did was kick the kid in the freaking stomach when he said he enjoyed what he did to our kids.
The hostility in Brad's voice gives the officer an opening to keep putting on pressure, and the detective is ready to reveal another piece of evidence that will catch Brad completely off guard.
So how come I have a witness, a very credible witness, spot-on credible witness, who says they saw the shotgun in your hand? This is what I'm talking about, Brad. You know what? You are not. I thought you were a lot smarter than this. My whole time of knowing you, I thought you were a lot smarter.
Like I said, we can open my safe.
I don't need to open your safe. I don't need to open your safe. I have a perfectly credible witness who watched you with the shotgun. This is the part that I tried to get you to be honest with. And yes, you thought it was dark and no one was there. I get it. But I told you up front not to fucking bullshit me.
I'm telling you, the shotgun is at my house, in my safe.
That's the shotgun that you used out there.
My shotgun
No,
is in
answer
my
the
safe.
question. What shotgun did you use out there? The truth. Not a lie, Brad. Not a fucking lie. The truth. The truth. Where is that shotgun that you used out there?
I'll take you to it.
Okay, can you tell me where it is so I know where I'm going?
Over at a friend's house.
What else is over there? Is the hatchet over there?
A hatchet.
Whatever axe or hatchet you used to cut his leg?
I didn't do it.
Right?
Ooh.
Well, who did?
I don't know nothing about any of that. I don't know nothing about that either. No, I'm serious. I don't. I swear to God, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that.
Tori shows up unannounced. It's a cold nose at sunrise. A game that ends in laughter.
It's important to note that the same trucker who found the body of Roy Jaggers saw the suspects killing the victim in the canyon with a shotgun. Not only that, he had seen them coming back to cover up the body with the tarp and then getting away as quickly as possible. His witness testimony is consistent with the GPS route and phone pings that showed where the suspects had been and when they visited the location. And the more the detective reveals this information, the less room Brad has to maneuver. And the detective does not lose a beat.
Hey, what happened at the gun range? The truth.
Heather and Kevin just beat the shit.
And you did nothing. You stood there.
I told you I kicked them a couple times.
And that's it.
I didn't do anything else.
And that's it.
That's it.
And you'll pass the lie detector test.
Yes, I will.
Bet me money.
Why can't I shift it
I don't
sideways?
need to bet you. I don't need to bet you because I know you're lying, Brad. You're not smart.
I'm not lying.
You're not smart. I'm giving you every shot to be
I
successful.
didn't do anything other than take a few kicks in.
Look at that. Hey.
What happened out there with the shotgun?
You got a
Don't say you
shitter.
didn't do nothing because I have an independent eyewitness who watched the entire thing. What happened out there?
They were cutting him loose and he came at us.
And whose knife were they using, Brad? Because I have a witness that told me exactly who handed the knife to who. Whose knife did they use, Brad? Really? You have no clue whose knife they used to cut him open?
As far as I know, it was one out of her vehicle.
Isn't that convenient? And then they're going to let him loose, and then what did you do? The truth.
Like I said, he started to come at us, and I panicked.
And did what?
I fired a round right past him, and he freaking jumped off the freaking cliff into Cathedral.
And then what? Brad, then what?
I took one more shot at him, and then I freaking ran.
One more shot? No.
I only got it once that I know of.
How many shots did you fire?
2. There was one to scare him, and then 2.
And he jumped off the cliff and he fired him. And then he's running, or he's walking, or what?
He was running.
And then what?
I panicked, and I took 2 more shots at him, and then I took the last shot out of the shotgun to make sure it was empty before I turned back.
Why?
Sounds stupid, but it's illegal to transport a gun in a car loaded.
What?
That sounds very dumb.
It is, but...
No, and the question I was asking is, why did you shoot him? From? He jumped off a cliff naked.
Your mistake. She should have never let it go that far. She should have never beat him. She should have never freaking done anything except call the cops, I guess.
So you figured by shooting him and killing him, that was the solution?
No. I figured that he would be wounded and he would learn his lesson not to touch the fucking wounds. And from somebody that's been abused my entire life and somebody who's had me go through the exact same thing.
The detective sees Brad's biggest mistake. He believes his accomplices were smart enough to commit the crime quietly without attracting too much attention. Right at this moment, Brad is about to be hit with a bombshell that will ruin his chances of walking away at once.
And I figured he'd have
Let me ask you this, Brad. Do you think that you can trust Heather?
No.
Do you think you could back then?
Yeah.
Like, did it ever cross your mind that she might
be playing me?
No, might be recording you? Might have audio recording of the entire beating at the gun range and the things you say? This is what I'm talking about, Brad. You don't know what I have, and when I tell you what I have, suddenly you tell me just a little piece of truth. I don't want a little piece of truth.
I don't remember everything from that night.
But you know what you will remember? You will remember beating someone, and you're claiming you didn't. And guess what? The audio and the witnesses that were there, their story says something different. And their story and the audio matches what I found on that man's body. So when I start this conversation with, tell the truth and save yourself, I meant that.
Can you loosen the left one just a hair, please?
No.
My left wrist is just a little bad.
No.
I'm obviously not going to try and do anything stupid.
Obviously, you've been so smart about this. Hey, does somebody have a handcuff key?
At long last, Brad accepts his fate and stops lying. Finally, the detective is about to receive a full confession.
So why don't we reset, and why don't we go back to the beginning, and let's pretend, let's start this from scratch. Okay? She calls you. You meet at Barney and Gamer. You drive to the Bar Vista room. Then what? The truth, Brad. The truth.
Everybody was having fun taking turns at him.
With?
I got a belt that I left out there, secretly. As far as the baton goes, the last time I saw it was in the back of her truck.
And where did that come from?
It was my old security guard.
Okay. And what about the hatchet axe thing?
I swear to God, I don't remember there being a hatchet axe there.
Okay, what else do you remember there being? How about your handgun that you always carry on your head? That you were shooting near his head? In this truck?
Yeah, this is always
okay. Did you hit him when you were shooting at him? Why were you shooting?
Because like I told Heather, I figured the fear of God was more important.
Okay. So everyone's whooping on him, kicking and beating him with batons and stomping on him.
And Kevin put a rock in his mouth and then curb something. I was like, no, I gotta go. This is too much. We need to drag him out somewhere and leave him for somebody to find him.
So then what?
They wrapped him up, they loaded him in the car, and
They wrapped him up because
I didn't touch.
you did not, but I clearly heard the audio that says something to the effect of wrap him up from you. And he refused to wrap him up.
I straight up said, "This, we wrap him up. We need to go."
And what'd you wrap him? What he wrap him? And then what? We went to your house.
I already have enough water.
The detective
right
doesn't
here. Watch
interrupt,
this.
but he knows the truth about what took
600.
place. The audio recording has revealed that everyone took satisfaction in torturing a man who had never been proven guilty by any
Kinda
lawful
crazy.
authority. Roy had been condemned by a couple who believed they had the right to act as judge, with Brad as the executioner.
Well, there's
That was the
700
last
water.
thing the detective needs Brad to admit, that he pulled the trigger and fired the 4 fatal shots.
And who takes him out of the car?
I never touched the person.
Oh, you kicked him and punched him and beat him.
You know what I mean?
You never touched him
I
getting
meant
out of the
to
vehicle.
do
So he
that.
gets
Come
him out
over
of the
here and
vehicle.
tap this in.
Or does she?
He did.
He does. And
Spit on him
700 water.
okay,
twice,
okay.
and then put a knife to his throat and said, "If you
I'm just gonna bring the empties out of here.
ever try and touch me." So,
Okay. Who tells him to take the clothes off? Why?
Yeah. Fuck those.
Heather says take the clothes off.
she wanted him stripped naked.
I was
stripped
trying to
naked.
make
And then what?
some of those other
Did you push him?
guns.
I might have. I don't know.
Might have.
Yeah, it's insane.
And then you fire a shot. And another
I
shot.
wanted to make some of these, but I gotta get the
Another
fucking
shot.
shit for it. I
Right.
gotta go do that stuff up there and go grab that stuff.
In the end, Brad agrees to lead the officers to the shotgun. He had hidden it at his parents' house, a place completely removed from the crime itself. His parents had no idea what their son had done. Neither had his wife, who now sits with her hands cuffed behind her back in a police car. It came down to these officers to break the horrifying truth to her, and the last thing she can do
Yeah,
now
I gotta-
is say goodbye to
I already
her.
have a fuckload. I already have a bunch of them. I was just gonna make a couple more. I just made a sniper rifle and like 3 of the pistols. So we're gonna go up and do some of those. I haven't done that shit in a while. What time is it right now? It's 11. We have 5 hours. I actually have. I've been on for 7.5 hours now.
And then
No, you can't reach in your pocket.
It's okay, we've already searched.
they already know I'm not gonna do anything stupid. I've already done enough stupid. This is my find out how much my wife loves me. That's all I need, right? Yeah. Hold on one second.
Go ahead and jump in.
Hey.
People's lives
Stop
ruined
beating
over
me.
fucking
Alright.
not being able to, like, you know, control
Okay,
their fucking
go ahead and jump in.
feelings and shit.
For some reason, Brad assures her that she can bail him out and that he'll be
He
home
ain't getting
soon.
bailed out.
But the officer is quick to interject.
He's in jail
There's
for
no
murder.
bail. It's a no bail charge for murder, so
For
it's not
murder
gonna
is
have any
no
bail
bail.
suit forward.
I took Helen to morning.
We believe you, otherwise you'd be going with us, okay? You got enough to deal with right now, so.
But this isn't the only heart Brad will break today. Officers immediately drive to his parents' house to recover the shotgun. With the weapon secured, only one
Yeah, I
task
got the
remains.
other,
Brad now has to
so
look
we
into
get
the eyes of his mother and tell her about
Check this
the
out.
monstrous crime she knows nothing about.
I got this guy yesterday.
Hey, that's my favorite guy.
Yeah. Also
Him. Was it Godfrey?
Wait a minute. What do I
Yeah, I
do?
got Godfrey.
What's that?
And then I gotta get these two for the rest of
Oh,
them.
man, and those
I
are
want
called
him
cop cars.
first.
And, the only reason they're in front of me is because these gentlemen know I'm not going to do anything to them.
That is true.
What do you mean?
Tell me.
Yeah, we got 4 upgrades for the Connor, but obviously
A body was that gone?
He's not kidding.
I killed him. And so, like, I'll handle it.
Oh dear God. That was stupid. Why didn't you just go tell them?
Let's upgrade this guy.
Apparently that's my new MO.
In preparation for the trial of Heather Pate, Kevin Dent, and Brad Main, the police had launched separate investigations to determine whether the accusations against Roy Jaggers had any factual or evidentiary basis. Detectives reviewed the footage, spoke with the kids, and found no evidence of him acting inappropriately around minors. Roy had been mercilessly tortured and killed for made-up reasons with no credible
Holy
backing.
fuck.
He was innocent all along. During the trial in May of 2023, Roy's sister was allowed to confront her brother's murderer directly.
Roy Thomas Jaggers wanted to live so bad. He endured and took everything you did to him. And when you kicked him off the cliff, he still ran to make sure that he fought every moment for his life until you shot him in the back like a coward you are. The only permanent thing in life is death. And you chose to end my innocent brother's life for absolutely no reason other than for your own enjoyment. All I can do now is hope and pray that your last day of freedom was the day you took my brothers.
Both Heather Pate and Kevin Dent took plea deals. The couple will serve their lives in prison, although Heather has a possibility of parole after 20 years and Kevin after 10 years served.
Why?
As for Brad Main, he stood trial, trying to defend himself. That's when the public finally learned the reason behind his cruelty and excessive violence. He himself had suffered domestic violence and abuse when he was a little kid. But while childhood trauma may have played a role in who he turned out to be, it in no way explains the atrocious acts that he committed that day. He also didn't take the chance to atone for his crime. Instead, he continued shifting the blame to the couple who allegedly exploited his past to get him to do their dirty work. He even claimed that Kevin Dent pushed him to torture and murder the victim, with Heather holding the shotgun in her hands. However, the overwhelming evidence exposed each of his claims to be nothing but lies. Brad Main was given the maximum sentence of life in prison without the possibility.
Dude, the people that fucking
We
did.
would like to express our sincere condolences to the family and friends of Roy Jagger.
Can't fucking believe they. What? Numerical modeling for plasmas across fluid and kinetic regimes. Oh, dude, that's dope. I gotta save that. There's a 20 billion. Sorry. I was looking at this shit. There's a $20 billion fucking moon base coming. And also, yeah, Facebook, YouTube, social media sites, all just got fucked because they have addictive content, and they're for kids and shit. And literally now they just, dude, it's like fucking. It's gonna be like, I want to say the fine's probably gonna be around like $15 billion, maybe more than that. I hope they hit them with $100 billion. Yeah, if you watch on Tim Pool right here, it says NASA goes all in on moon base, announces $20 billion plan for humans on the moon. I have a satellite right here. That is for transferring people. It's fucking nuts. Dude, so they're gonna be kicking. They're gonna be I don't even know. I bet they already have the money. They already got all that money. It's nuts. Like that was I designed that 2 years ago. And I just started adding more stuff and what I needed to do on here. Literally, like, everything must be assembled in space because it's going to be too big to even have to bring it up because it's going to be destroyed if it gets shifted up. So, wow, Slater only plays for 3 hours. Steve Ronan hearted my shit, yay! Oh, that one fucking fag. I can't deal with some of the shit that Sean Ryan has on people that he has on.
No matter what.
Because they're out of their fucking mind.
So those would be shafts coming down from the top. Does that indicate then that the second Sphinx would be hollow on the inside if the red is showing up?
Probably yes. We scanned the first Sphinx, all the pyramids, the conjunction between the Sphinx and the Khafre pyramid, and we found vertical shafts, horizontal passages.
This has the big void as a very long and rectangular shaped void.
Yes.
There hasn't really been an opportunity for you to address a lot of the questions that some of the skeptics might have about the work.
Thank you for this opportunity, man.
I wish I had
maybe
peace.
the next will be Awara, and then other.
The only thing that I have
sides.
is I haven't gone and talked about anything that I have on my wall really, and literally there's a health device that all I have to do is get an old fucking
excited to talk to you today because
chair.
this is you're going to drop a couple of bombshells on this
Like
podcast. So I'm excited to hear
shit, I
about the
forgot to drop
second
that in
Sphinx,
there.
and this will probably be a little bit different than other podcasts that you've done. I feel like your story is out there. People for the most part understand, you know, what it is that you've done and what it is that you intend to do. So we're going to focus less on that today.
It's like a rife machine connected to a fucking
introduce yourself and then talk a little bit about, you know, of course, just frame the work that you've done. But we won't spend a lot of time on that
because it's electromagnetic induction to the human brain to fix mental disabilities.
Invitation and yes.
I made it for. I literally designed it so my nephew, I could deal with his. We could do something super cool with his Asperger's and his what do you call it, autism. So
we are
and something like that's non-invasive for children, things like that. They just like put a little dome over your head, do some therapy, as they're like.
He is a retired professor in chemistry and.
Yeah, there we go. Now we need 18 of these.
And me.
Or wait, 8 of these and a bunch of these, and then this shit.
I was. Contract professor at the University of Strathclyde, Glasgow, USA, UK, I'm sorry, and then now I am an independent researcher as a telecommunication engineer. Where
he's talking about the second Sphinx. They found the second Sphinx finally.
Italy, south of Italy. My background was, it is
in Argentina.
As a telecommunication engineer.
My buddy lives down in Argentina.
Attended my PhD and finished
one of my close friends, like skateboarders. And my friend Nolan lives down in Argentina.
Specializing myself in.
He met a beautiful wife down there.
Especially in synthetic
which is pretty fucking rad.
It was,
so he was he's part owner of Ivano's up in Sandpoint. So he literally go back. Sometimes he comes back.
The things because there were a lot of.
He was a ski patrol. He was not ski patrol. He was a ski instructor for I want to say like 30 years. He just got like a ton of shit for being a ski instructor. So, which is so rad. I could go and see where he's at. Actually, let's go and look. Let me come back in here.
And so on, we started to work together and we
what the fuck is this?
How you say, tuned very precisely this method, and we went immediately to observe things inside the Cheops pyramid. It was 2019, and where we published a peer review article showing the results that we have that we estimated inside the Cheops pyramid. We were interested in detecting the so-called.
Oh, he's in Chile. Never mind. My buddy lives in Chile.
Then we did. You can
see this?
It is all written on my article. And
yeah,
so,
he's in Chile.
We were able to detect, yes,
where's his
of
photos
course,
at?
The big void, but also other features that are present inside
yeah, he lives in Chile, man.
Inside the Cheops pyramid. We don't believe
that's
that
so fucking
the
cool.
Void is parallel to the Grand Gallery. Like Big Void is superficial. It is 90 degrees.
Yeah, what is that?
Or let's say it's parallel to the Earth. So it is.
This is where it was at this park.
Do we have an image? Do we have an image of this scan that was done?
What do you think of that shit?
Maybe I have to.
I got people all over the world, man. People all over the fucking world. It's crazy as fuck.
In this presentation I prepared is not present, but maybe we will show you after the break.
Yeah.
The picture, because it's very important, Matt. Because
you don't want to go to Europe.
It is wonderful.
Stay out of Europe. If you want to come somewhere, come to America. And if you want to be around like mountains and shit, move to the Northwest. If you don't smoke weed at all, Idaho is one of the best places to fucking live. I'll just tell you that one. It's extremely healthy and they don't fuck around. So they literally just put in a thing to execute pedophiles. By firing squad. I want public hangings coming back. I want public executions for pedophiles.
Immediately behind the chevron.
This motherfucker has my fucking. Oh my god.
Discovered
on this.
While
on this podcast. That I can show you this fucking fireplace in my closet over here, like this whole fucking thing. I have one of these. The same one. It's like a $250 fucking one. I literally have.
Drilling a small hole.
I literally have one of these.
Inserting a camera, and so we saw the.
It made it so my ghetto ass terrible apartment wasn't ghetto anymore.
Yes. Okay.
And I had like lap of luxury shit.
We discovered
it was pretty funny.
That we measured features of that corridor 6 months before.
Gotta kill a screamer.
Those
actually, let's just not do that.
We measured
bring that
were
with us.
Completely matching with the feature measured by the that's good.
Yeah, the thing is,
so there we can see.
United States is definitely where you want to like go if you're gonna like travel to go have fun somewhere. Portugal is pretty beautiful too, but the thing is, America, there's a lot of shit here for you to do, and it's fun. So the thing is, it's just it is what it is, but. We all have crazy shit, but we don't have people like just running around killing each other in the streets here. It doesn't. We have people that have. We have the most amount of guns in the entire world.
And so this is a scan that you analyzed 5 years ago?
Yes.
Okay. And so was this? Did you make this public at that time? You said this was peer reviewed.
This is a picture that has been grabbed from my article.
Okay.
From our article that is online.
Okay.
It is open source, so everyone can download it, and it is online.
And so was this the first big kind of coming out for you to have this article come out? And this is when the buzz kind of started and people started to get interested in this?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
This was the first door that we opened on this topic.
Okay. And so let's go back to that image and look at it then, Ryan. So the big void is showing.
I gotta wait 7 minutes.
And it looks like there was maybe a second little chamber potentially.
Yeah.
Near
Okay. That's.
Yeah, I've already done. I haven't done it for a while, but I've done it. I'll see how many times I've done it.
And then you have the corridor. The corridor. That corridor was.
I've killed him 7 times.
Image of that
so you need to kill him 20 times to get this thing.
At the end of the corridor, look, there is a small chamber because we have a void.
You gotta kill him 10 times to get that, right?
It is connected directly to the Grand Gallery, and on the top of the Grand Gallery, there
the north
you have
one,
the big void. That is
24
the big
times.
Void.
So it takes 30 times to get his head.
So the image on the left is your creation based on the scan.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
And on the bottom right, that big patch of red that's known chambers.
Yes.
Okay. And those are outside of the pyramid.
I've got quite a few.
Where are you?
So
the
don't
big
exactly
red block.
Ah, yes. That's it is related to the tomographic inversion. We know that thing. It is the floor. No, the floor of the pyramid. They are superficial vibrations that are very, very bright.
Okay. So do you want to maybe talk a little bit about the technology itself? So I think for today, what we'll do maybe is thank you for a phenomenal introduction. Thank you to kind of ground people on what we're talking about today.
Dude, I made some and I
think
put them.
Now we maybe get into just a few minutes on the technology itself and kind of how it works. And then from there, we've got a major announcement that you're making on this podcast, which I'm very appreciative of. Thank you for what you believe to be a second Sphinx, which we'll talk about.
Okay, probably yes. We are investigating. We are still investigating this.
Where the fuck did I just drop that?
We will after. The introduction of the technology, we will speak about.
I literally just made a new rifle.
Hypothetic second Sphinx. That we are very confident to announce this, but everything has to be confirmed.
I have so much C4, it's crazy.
Maybe I can tell you we have a
because this thing's
about 80%, so it's very high.
Okay, fantastic. And then from there, we'll kind of close off with what I wanted to do for this podcast is talk about things that you've never talked about before. So the introduction, great. This
just
bomb that you're
going
to drop on the second Sphinx is great, and then we'll kind of close off with
just imagine
some
somebody
questions
found
that a lot of debunkers or skeptics might want to ask you. Because I feel like the story is out there.
Where the fuck is my fucking weapons?
Everything else in great detail in a lot of podcasts.
Yeah, I gotta find a couple dogs.
There hasn't really been an opportunity for you to address.
I made a sniper rifle. I don't fucking know where. I literally made a brand new one of these.
You're welcome. So I think it'll be a great show. But why don't we just kick off with a little bit about the technology?
Yes. The technology is very simple. I go a bit back in time when I was at the university in Lecce, south of Italy, and I was doing my degree. I was attending my degree, my thesis. That I did it with together too. That I thank him
but
Professor
I don't need any.
Nicola Veneziano, my professor. He used to work at that time.
I don't even need that thing because I got this thing.
He retired. At the National
all I need is gas.
Research Council located in Bari, and they used to work on synthetic aperture radar data. You know, also now, but in the past, radar was going inside the market. They were shooting in the space new satellites like. Cosmos Skymet.
I have so many resources, it's crazy. But I've barely been playing
for
about 6
space,
months now.
Satellites. We can stay here.
Or since November, since I got my account, since I asked for an account back,
please,
and they had to give me like $10,000 of shit.
If I will be a bit.
But that's the thing, having infinite VIP and $10,000 worth of fucking shit for them,
universe that we have, which
I don't
is
even need
space.
these anymore.
Space is very important for us because now space is growing up and is becoming very important to is
My
going
ATVs right
inside our living, our
oh yeah, we need shovels.
life.
Those are for people.
Everyone has
Ooh,
a GPS navigator. Everyone has.
Let's refresh
things
this
that
and
are
see if we can get a
dedicated to
bullet
space. And so it
shooting
is
buff so I can just be like
growing up
1, 2, 3.
every day.
Let's turn this bitch down. And we're gonna go watch. Okay, so
Italians were.
this Italian guy is literally talking too much. Roast battle at the Comedy Store.
Brought to my attention that we got ops. Yeah.
Well, now you can reset
saying
it.
weird things about us, that we come in here unprepared, that the crowd sucks, that we're professional, that the hater sucks, that calls them, it's fucking crazy. Whoa! Yeah! Saying we don't take this show seriously. Now, God damn it, they're not wrong. But tonight, third show of the season. It's St. Patty's Day. This is fucking White Juneteenth. Tonight, we've been prepared. Start on time. We do our 4 battles, and we're gonna fucking act like they're the greatest things ever. This is the greatest sport on earth. This is verbal violence. It's a verbal boxing match. We're gonna act fucking professional. Fuck you, internet. This guy turns purple. Fuck you.
What?
I don't know my name. Anyway. Now, if you haven't been here before,
I
we
gotta
do a little
check
chant.
something. My camera just went off.
We're different.
Like turned off.
It goes. Battle. Come on. Right. We got a hell of a show tonight. We got a hell of a firing squad all the way in the corner right there. It's his fucking birthday. He's not a leprechaun. But he's the longest tenured comic in this building. Def Jam in the 90s, the 1900s. That's Juan Felix.
Yeah.
Yes.
Birthday sex. Birthday sex.
Are there any single ladies or men in here tonight? Okay. You looking, Juan? What are you looking at tonight?
I already saw my 2 victims, so.
Oh, shit.
Watch your drinks.
I'll refresh it
All
again.
right, shit. Didn't specify lady or male. I like that. All right. The other guy right here, Detroit player. He's got a dope-ass special on YouTube right now. Make it up for Paul Elliott, everybody.
Yeah, hell yeah. Bro, happy St. Patty's Day, y'all.
Yes. Yes. Happy Iran War. Happy Iran War.
Those aren't my people, but I appreciate.
My bad.
I look close enough. I will say St. Patty's Day is the only Christian holiday that atheists celebrate. So, any atheists here? Yeah, you're going to hell. We don't believe in hell anyway.
Now this is a heavy Catholic and Muslim crowd here. This is heavy Muslim here. Speaking of which, this lady over here, she used to host a podcast with Talib Kweli. That's Jasmine Lee.
Talib Kweli.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is the podcast? He doesn't
You also
have a
done this on
podcast.
television in Atlanta.
Yes, I did. And you know what? I'm feeling really good because we have Black History Month, and now we have Women's History Month. And
Fuck
I
you, bitch. Shut up.
loves us right now. Yeah!
Shut the fuck up. Women's History Month? Where's Men's History
You're
Month?
not a woman, but as in Black and women, because we had 2 back-to-back holidays. Yeah.
Don't fuck.
So
First of all,
fucking
don't challenge
care.
me.
Shut up,
Woman
whore.
tomorrow.
You don't deserve holidays. Dumb bitches don't deserve holidays.
They think
Refresh
it's
again.
movable, right?
Yeah. So this ain't a fucking 2-gender town. It's a multi-gender town. Player.
No, it's only 2 genders. That's why they
first of
cut their
all,
fucking dicks off.
I'm sorry, I get it cut off.
Or try to grow a dick on their arm and
You can do
fucking,
both. You can do both.
like remove a vagina. Remove a fucking vagina. You can only do one of the 2. You can add tits to your chest. Shut up, fucking dumb black hole.
That's right. You see that?
gonna walk outside real quick because the thing is, I saw some kids walking around, and literally they walked to the wrong spot, which is like my area where my fucking garage got broken into. So I'm gonna like fucking up the shit.
Don't boo them. Ladies first. Make a top for Crystal. Dieza! Yes! Yes! Grab that one. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. Like a whole pot of gold.
She looks a little black to me. What do you mean?
First of all, Crystal, you can be black and Hispanic, everybody. What the fuck? Whoa, not on St. Patty's Day. Holy shit. They just stopped doing that last year on St. Patty's Day.
Look, Ray, I get it. Over 900 playable champions at Rock, 6,000.
This is my cane.
I mean, look at the legendary. Kurosa, the covetous. Green Warden, Raw. Those names, but where's the love for the common? Look at Iceman. Literally, what in the low-hanging fruit is that? This guy gets no doubt. He deserves more than his long, large spear. He needs more than that. That's not type. His name should be like Greg Gregarious, Allison Galansky, Alexander Cedric the Skinny, Kevin of Cornfield. I'm working on these. Look, Raid. I get it. Over 900 playable champions at Red Rocks, 6,000. If you run out of names, look at the legendaries. Kurosa, the covetous. Green Warden, those names slap. But where's the love for the common? Look at
Andres Merlos. Doing this to this guy who has a very
what low-hanging fruit
was
that?
looking to battle.
This guy has no doubt.
Well, let's do it. He came in from Chicago.
He deserves more to be reduced to his long, large spear. He needs more than that. That's not a hype man. His name should be like
WNBA wives or some shit.
Greg Gregarious, Allison Galansky, Alexander Cedric the Skinny, Kevin of Cornfield. I don't know. I'm working on these. Bring him when you're ready.
Hell yeah. Guys, make it up for the starting left guard for the Chicago Bears. Andre Merlos. Alright, Dres, what up, man?
What's good, man?
What up? So why are you here battling your ex-wife?
Man, you know, I'm just ready to make Crystal part of women's history, man.
Well, that's fun. Who's going first?
I'll go first.
You got this?
Yeah.
You're a goddamn gentleman. That's Andres. This is Chicago. This is Florida. God damn it. Let's rock.
Give it up for Crystal de Asa? Or more like Crystal, where's the ass?
Ooh, I do wear the ass.
Yeah.
Andreas is so fat that he eats his girlfriend's ass for lunch leftovers. Ooh, seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's okay, Wilo. It's okay.
Give it up for Beyond.
I literally just walked out there.
Oh my God, Brittany spare ribs really over here.
And my neighbor that like I already told her I'm gonna fucking smash any one of her friends that comes over here. She's out there. Oh, that fucking motherfucker.
You know.
Are they bigger than mine?
Oh.
Crystal's a paralegal for a family law firm called Mistresses and Associates. You know, but she likes to call it her charity work for all the homes she's wrecked.
Thank you, Tubby Torta. See, me and Andreas have a lot in common. We're both mixed. He's mixed with tamales, and high blood pressure, and diabetes, claudoteries.
Thank you, Mariah Carey out.
Thank you. you, Jar Jar Binks. Let me say it in your language, Yada Yada Binks.
Yeah. Thank you, Texas ate the whole roadhouse.
Thank you, Senor Dolly Parton. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I got one.
Girl's an idiot.
Okay. Give it up for Timu Maddie Mays over here.
We're gonna see.
The difference between Crystal and Maddie Mays is Maddie's tall and autistic.
Probably need to bring it.
Crystal is short and slow, like the bus.
Oh, that joke came out slow. All right, I really want to apologize to Andreas. He missed his audition for My 600-Pound Life today because the Uber, the tires blew out, and he had to walk here from the 105.
And get 105 or the 101. You know,
you gotta take 3 of them to get here.
All right, give it up for Florida over here. You know. She came all the way to California to live out here. You know, soon you're gonna see her headlining the local news as Florida woman. You know, sets California ablaze with her dry ass pussy.
At least. At least Andreas doesn't have to worry about ice picking him up.
I try to get that. I got food. I got food buffs and shit.
That's how you end it. Crystal Dieza! Good shit. Andres Moros. There's a lot going on up here. Just pound-wise. Shout out the stage for holding it down. Mexico, which character from Moana do you like?
That was a hard first battle.
Arteries.
Yeah, a very clogged battle. Never seen it with like wear out the front of his steel toe boots. That's how like just stand on his tippy toes. I've never seen that shit like that in my life. If I had to give it to someone, I'm gonna give it to the lady, cause women's history month. You know?
Yeah, sucker dick. Sucker dick, sucker dick, sucker dick. You fucking
I really
queer.
just wanted to do that again.
Yeah, pussy's cool. All right, Guam. These look like a Venn diagram of you. So I'm gonna start with you.
Pretty much so.
Yeah.
Andres looks like he sells gym memberships at Planet Fitness Tijuana. And I love how Crystal, you know, just bring back the old, 1988 prom dress. You know, she was like, I think this thing can still fit. I'm gonna rock this shit.
Wow.
But I'm not gonna mess with Crystal because she looks like she beat up a bitch at the Bad Bunny concert. So. No, the jokes are going back and forth. I'm gonna edge it to Andres. The Mariah Carey out was fucking hilarious. That was a good one. Crystal had a couple good ones too. I like the whole sport tamale high blood pressure since I got high blood pressure
Heat
too.
up my tea.
And tamale sounds really good right now. But we're gonna start a GoFundMe and get Andres a new fucking jersey. God damn.
That's like a midriff. That's crazy.
He took that shit off a dead body in the Chicago River. God damn.
Yeah, those are supposed to be
It was
forfeit.
free, man. So I give it to Andres.
Hey!
All right, so let's go up top.
Shit. Okay. All right. No, Paul. All right, Paul. Go ahead. Shit, jump in there.
Hey man, 1 battle, 2 fupas.
Oh fuck. Since my throat's a little fucked up, I'm trying to get my sinus infection done.
No, I'm talking about Moses actually. I'm talking about Moses.
Yes.
I'm just kidding.
I am, and I will.
Yo, y'all look like you.
That's actually salt water.
You were out.
So it'll clear out all the shit. So literally it's draining it all into my stomach, but I'm hacking all the rest of the shit up. Because if you put salt water, you put saline solution on mucus, it destroys it. So
one of the funniest moments is when you said, "Thank you, Beyond," and then you changed to me, and you're like, "Bitch, you look like ribs." I'm like,
bitch, you look like ribs. Britney Sparrow.
He was like, "Beyond, bitch, macaroni toes." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Honestly, I thought this battle had so many great jokes.
What?
So many. Yo, I loved your ladies and gentlemen line. I thought that was really funny. I really liked the ice pickup. That was funny too. Andres, I just felt like she came a little bit more prepared. I would say I would give this to Crystal.
Whoa!
Looks like we already got gas.
All right, Jasmine, who do you like?
So
That's So Raven, or this is what it sounds like when doves cry?
Yeah.
It's a bird's joke. It's about
Lupa
birds.
versus Chalupa. You guys can pick which one you want to be. I love Fat Drake before the liposuction.
Yeah. That's me.
Andres, it feels like you flew out here, but your jokes are still in Chicago.
Oh shit.
Damn.
I don't know. I mean, I always go for everybody black.
Let's
but
go down below first. Let's move.
Is that the
these out here.
cholesterol part?
I'm full Mexican, but I get that often.
Oh, you're not black at all.
That's the hair.
Oh, you just got hair. Y'all better not say that shit.
His name's Andres.
Don't go home and say it. Andre,
What?
Andres, both. Anyway,
We can't. You can say nigga, but we can't say nigga. Fuck you, you fucking black cunt. For fucking. If I drop the fucking giant N-bomb, they're gonna go. Now fuck that nigga. She can suck a fucking dick.
No.
Last
because she had a
if I
couple
ever
more
hear a
jokes.
black girl, you can't say that.
The Mariah Carey,
Oh, yeah?
that was
I'm gonna
really
say it
funny.
fucking 10
But
times
Crystal's
more.
rebuttals
Just fucking
definitely
wait till
edged out.
fucking
And I feel like that
wait till
Ice
you
joke
fucking
didn't
hear my
get
fucking
everything that it was
rant.
supposed to give, because Ice definitely can't carry your ass nowhere.
Yo.
So, yeah.
I can't stand fucking black bitches with braids.
Yes. You've heard the judges.
Retarded
It's on
ass
you now,
bitches
audience.
with
Who do
no
you
fucking
like,
brains.
Felicia or Debo in
Because literally, when they
Vienna?
pull their braids back, it literally fucking cuts off the fucking circulation. of
Felicia or
their brain.
Debo in Vienna. It's Friday in Mexican.
Dumb
All right,
fucking cunts.
You got another?
Can't stand black bitches, dude. Literally can't
It's on
stand
you,
any
audience.
of
Who
them.
do you like? Do
And I'm
you
not
like
racist.
Crystal?
I just can't. I just hate black bitches. It's simple. It's easy. It's easy to fucking hate them. Go to a movie.
Andres Melos.
Go to a fucking movie. And then try to be like, oh, these people are good. Yep.
Hug each other, you two. Come on.
Literally, they're trash.
Yes.
Tons of them are fucking trash.
Yes.
Man, how did they put their arms around each other? God damn.
Right? Fatter and fuck.
That was great. One more time for Andre and the Jolly Green Giant. That was fun.
Andre and the fucking fat ass bitch that can't.
Most
walk
men
across the
are
street.
losing testosterone around 30. That's why there's Mars myth. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Hey.
I haven't been down
What's
here
up,
for a
I'm a
minute.
Mexican.
Bobby looks over, you can tell she likes pussy.
Fucking dyke bitch. Shut up, you fucking
I
black
love her because
cunt.
she looks like the lesbian I am inside.
Lily, how long you been out of prison? I'm kidding, the closet.
I was figuring it out, honestly, just as much as everyone else was.
For real?
Yeah. For
You're
real.
still kind of like.
I used to fuck men. Like,
I used to fuck.
no, for real. I
What
used
you
to.
said too, like that.
Yeah, no, for real.
You were nasty.
Yeah, I was like decent at it too. Yeah. So.
Damn. Kind of like I might dabble. Shit.
I dipped it.
Nah, that's gross. All right.
Fucking gross.
You battling Louis Chavez.
Yeah.
Why are you doing this during Mexican History Month?
I actually, it was the same thing. I always do. I post on my story, says, does anyone want to battle? And he said, yeah. And then I said, okay, cool. And then he said, actually, I'm scared. He literally said, I'm scared. And I said, pussy. And then he was like, okay, fine. So I was pretty much.
That's done. That's
I
all right.
did it. Yeah.
Yes. First of all, hold on, guys. There's a Hispanic PlayStation. Just the white people.
Sorry.
See, this is why you guys are gonna get taken over. All right. This guy coming to the stage. Love him, man. Make love for Louis Chavez. No, you're fine. Let's stop. Yeah. Louis!
How you been?
Hola.
¿Cómo estás?
That's my guy. Hell yeah.
I'm actually a black lesbian, so I hope to get one both over there.
That's what's up.
That mustache tells me different.
No, you got fucking. You black bitches got mustaches for days.
Oh shit, Rick James.
Just go look at an old black bitch. You'll see fucking. You'll see a big old mustache bigger than mine.
We're for Leon Knight, everybody. Talented musician, outstanding dresser. Second hater sometimes to my man right here in Mexico. Mexico, talk about it.
Yeah, we do cocaine together.
That's all right. You're not lying either. No.
Fake Rick James.
I love you too, man. Shit.
Fucking
I've never loved two cokeheads so much in my life, shit. But here we are. You and the Jackson 5. All right, Louis. Jeff Ross is here too, everybody. Not talking crazy. Jeff Ross just pops in.
I was driving by and I realized it was roast battle time, and Jasmine told me she was judging tonight, and I missed you, Brian, and it's Brian's birthday, everybody.
No.
Shut up, motherfuckers.
Oh my God, this does look like
There's no fucking birthday of Brian's. He doesn't do birthday. He has a birthday and it's like in January.
Lily scares me. She looks like a big old bully.
She's like a bull
But
dyke.
she called me a bitch, actually, so I was like, oh, it's on. We don't use that word lightly, you know what I mean? So it's on.
Fucking bull
I've
dyke.
never seen an audience be like, nah.
Call somebody a pussy. What, is she gonna eat
This guy
him?
fucking sucks. It sucks.
So do you, bitch.
You're kind of behind right now.
It's okay.
This one, all right, good. This is good. MS versus MS-13. Let's have some fun here, man. Who's going first?
I'll go first.
You got this?
I got this.
Guys, Louis, Lily, let's roll.
Lily Big Heismer? What
Lily
the fuck?
is the hottest lesbian I've ever seen.
Yuck.
This bitch is always sweating.
Guys, is it me or is this guy Choloco? Fuck. Is this guy Choloki retard? That's me though. I'm actually the retard.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch. You suck.
Louis looks like Frida Kahlo if she really let herself go. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure Louis' mustache comes alive at night when we all go to sleep.
He doesn't have to read his jokes off a fucking cell phone.
Give it up for your local Walmart greeter right here. This is Lily. Lily looks like she beats up the pussy with a fucking knuckle sandwich. Fucking why-I-yada looking ass boy.
Why-I-yada.
Nah, I mean, it's really good that Louis here tonight. He hasn't been out yet. He recently got let go from his gang for always telling them about his dreams. And I was doing some digging on his Instagram too, and I saw this video. It said one time he put a hose up his ass. Yeah, no,
Cool, we gotta go
like,
up that
But at
one.
the same time, like he's probably like
So it'll be a
the
big
most
area.
innovative gardener.
What does it say? Save the captive in the sewer.
That's pretty cool.
That could be,
Cool.
It's called an at-home enema. Come on, everyone knows. Alright, so Lily works at a vegan ice cream shop.
What?
She's so lesbian, she takes the D out of everything.
fucking, what?
Don't talk about coming your mustache. You know what I mean? Louis, you got the intelligence of someone who Freaky Friday'd with a tortilla. Louis told me he really likes Tarantino, but he was pretty disappointed when he found out that Pulp Fiction wasn't just about Mexicans selling oranges on the 10.
What?
No, I mean, he actually at a skate park. This guy cannot stay away from borders. I mean, it's no.
She sucks. Fucking sucks.
Louis Chavez.
Bitch sucks.
All right, before I go to Jeff and the gang, hatreds. Thing one, thing two. Leon in Mexico. What do we think?
I guess I've been passed the dog. I think she won. I gotta say right now, this is my first drink.
Yeah, it's first drink. All right, we'll get into it.
Yeah, we don't do cocaine yet. As I look, you look different every time you come up here.
What up, Mexico?
How you doing, bro? Taste. Every time.
Is that weird that Mexicans talk to him and call him Mexico?
I find it hilarious. It's very degrading to their ancestors. That's why I did it. Anyways, the haircut, you know.
Yeah, you know this.
Yeah, usually Mexicans look a lot more scarier when they got like the skin tight fade, but not you. Alright, you're pulling it, yeah, very pussy looking.
Bro.
Speaking of pussy, I'm gonna give it to the stuff. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Thank you, Jewish.
It's Mexican, not Jewish.
I know, but that's
Now give it to me.
You're an idiot, bitch.
So,
valid.
my
Honestly,
vote
it's
doesn't
valid.
count,
Yeah,
brother.
it's valid. Yeah.
Yeah, he's black. His vote doesn't count. Jeff, this is a crazy day as you got. You got Jasmine Lee from Rose Battle Atlanta. You got Paul Elliott, Detroit player. You got Guam Felix. It's his birthday. That's your judges' day is today.
Yeah.
What do you think about this one?
Don't you always host on your birthday? Happy birthday, buddy. Do you have friends here besides your regular roast battle family today?
Yeah.
That's so nice.
It's
Shout out to
It's P.O.'s
Bob's friends. Wow.
That's who the cakes are for. You know he can't have those.
Where do you meet people mostly, Guam?
Megan's Law Dog.
Have you ever been to Guam?
Yes, I have. It's beautiful. It's like Hawaii.
Yeah,
Who
it
wants to
is.
go? Anybody want to go there?
Like R. Kelly.
Birthday sex.
The people. How many people here have gone on vacation in Guam?
See, you gotta go.
How many people are like, hey, do you want to go to Hawaii?
My best
or
friends is
Guam?
from Guam. He got murdered back when I was in fucking
We occupy both. We're good. We're American,
prison.
baby. Come on,
Yep.
man.
Anyway, Roast Battle Tehran has been posted.
fucking missed that kid so bad.
Sorry, Paul.
Here's my ecstasy fucking
Make a
connection.
quick announcement,
Like,
and
yeah, I used to sell fucking
haters
hardcore drugs.
chit-chatting, having
Like,
a good time.
this was like
Sushi Boy, are you
this
really
is like
telling me you can afford
fucking
cocaine?
98 to like 2003.
I mean, really?
My buddy Chris West, his cousin is the Marishka.
You should get me in a
I
program.
forgot how to say her last name, but
I feel
Marishka
like if this
on
is you on cocaine, I don't know that.
the actress Marishka. Or wait, let me see. The actress Marishka from Law and Order.
Mariska McDonough Hargitay. According to Wikipedia, Mariska McDonough Hargitay is an American actress, philanthropist, producer, and director.
She's from Guam.
Hargitay has played Olivia Benson on NBC's Law and Order, Special Victims Unit since 1999. Benson is the longest-running character of all time in an American primetime drama.
The longest. That's my best friend's cousin. She was at the murder trial. I literally was at the fucking. I was in jail, and my buddies are telling me about it on the phone. So, like, out in the fucking waiting room, because he's like, hey, I thought I'd just answer, because I called my mom three-wayed to my fucking buddy that was in the courtroom. So, my friend Chris West was murdered. This other kid named Chris Lures, murdered him. If you guys look up Chris Lures, it's I think it's Leurs, like sewers, but with an L. So, Lures. 2000, look up the case, it's 2003 or 2004. Idaho, Sandpoint, Idaho. So if you look up Chris West, Chris West was murdered in Idaho, in Sandpoint, Idaho, then you'll see what I'm talking about. Because this kid went for him because he thought he had a bunch of meth, and Chris was working on his Camaro. This dude had a Camaro with like almost 650 horsepower in the mother,fucker with a blower on the motor. One of my fucking best buddies. And literally, like, we kind of thought he was getting into like some dope, and we were selling coke and doing a bunch of other shit. But the thing is, he all right, see how this goes? Where's my dog? So now I gotta go back and grab the guns. I'm gonna grab my other guns that are in my bike, because I need them. Because those are traitors. I don't want to waste I don't want to waste these guns on them, because these guns are expensive, and I'd rather fucking just slaughter people with the other ones. So it might take a little bit more. So all good. I got a couple guns in my box. But yeah, my best friend got murdered, and then I settled up with those motherfuckers where I found him in prison. So the people that were on trial for his murder, there was an old man, and then there was Chris. Chris got put in maximum security immediately because he already had a hit out on him on the fucking way out of the yard. So, yeah. So, I caught dude in the shower, and I beat the fucking dog shit out of him. I made him answer questions. I told him, I was like, if you don't say anything other than what I ask you, you'll be fine. And so, if any other response other than yes or no, or the explanation, not questions back, then you're all good. I was like, so what happened to Chris in the fucking yard, dude? And he goes, what? And I hit him right in the throat. I was all, the thing is, it's gonna be real hard for you to fucking talk after I fucking destroy your trachea. So, answer my fucking questions. I beat the living fuck out of this guy for 45 minutes in the shower. And then I left, and I went, hey guys, anybody wants a piece? It's in the shower, laying on the floor. And these guys went in there and fucking raped his ass. Oops! All I know is the medical unit came in and took that motherfucker. They came and talked to me. They're like, hey, so what's up with this? I went, you know, exactly what it is. I went, he murdered my friend. I was all, I didn't fucking do anything to him. I was all, I smashed him around a little bit. I was all, I walked away. You see what happened to me? I walked away. I didn't do shit. Don't fucking ever come with me. And literally, like, I got fucking put in the hole and shit. And they found out that yeah, I wasn't lying about shit. They were like, hose off, roll it up. Get out of here. I went, alright. And they moved me. I never told on anybody either. Mind your own fucking business while you're in prison. I'll tell you that one, guys. Mind your fucking business. If you ever fucking do your time, mind your fucking business. Because there'll be guys like me that have fucking people coming down that either killed their friends or something. And I'm gonna handle it. I have connections all throughout the prison system. From inmates. Lifers. Like, I met a guy when I was extradited back from Rhode Island that used to lift fucking semi-trucks with cars. Like, take the fucking whole thing. Somebody, like, driver goes into the fucking, you know, the, driver goes in to get gas. And fucking dude just grabs the car and he's out. You know how nuts that is? I was strapped to this guy. He told me so many fucking dope stories. He's all, check this out. This is what what are you hemmed up for? I told him, I was like, yeah, I got some fucking bitches trying to extort my family. This is what's going on. He goes, oh fuck. I'm like, yeah, dude, we got money. He's all, I told him it really sucks when you have fucking money because everybody wants something from you. no matter what it is. If it's money or whatever, you know, they could do. It just sucks. Anyways, me and Quincy, his name's Q. I call him Q. He lifted semi-trucks full of cars, and then they started doing box cars. So he got to that point, and then yeah, he got in trouble. So kind of nuts. And then this old man named Rose was being transported for what do you want to call it, child support, no child support payments or some shit like that, right? So this guy, we're gonna take this shit home and we're gonna go back and we're gonna play around on the boat area. I want to see what that oil rig's like. I have not been there. I don't know if I can even get there, so we'll see what it is. But yeah, the my extradition from Rhode Island back to Sandpoint, Idaho was fucking insane. I went across the country twice. It's fucking crazy. Jail in like Kentucky and shit, in Tennessee. I've been in Nashville jail. I've been in the Kentucky jail. Kentucky jail is weird. They issue you cigarettes. It's kind of strange. It's definitely odd. So, but yeah. Some wild shit that happens, man. I've been through fucking hell and back, I'll tell you that one. I had like fucking dysentery in what do you call it? What is it called? By the Salton Sea. El Centrio, California. It was fucked. The guy, I was locked in lockdown, and so they all stuck me in like a place that was like maximum security. So I was around all these other dudes that were fucking crazy murderers, like gang leaders and shit. And they were they were like gonna get transported to like Chino or something like that, or like San Quentin. And this one dude, and his name was just Jose. It's fucking great, man, dude. This guy was such a fucking cool dude. I really wish I had his fucking his CID number or CDC number, his California Department of Corrections number, because I wish I could ride him and just fucking talk to him. He saved my life while I was fucking down. Like I had fucking dysentery so bad that I couldn't keep anything down. He gave me some fucking, I had some Pruno that he made. He made the fucking best. It was like, I don't know how it was the best Pruno I've ever had, or like homemade wine. This dude was like, here, have this. This is I have orange right here for you. So like, you know, so you could try to keep something down. And dude, dope as fucking, some of the coolest fucking people, man, I meet. And so I thought I had his number on my paperwork, and I actually have my fucking extradition paperwork in my shit. And I looked up, and I thought I transferred his number into my book, because I have a prison book, like one of those. Everybody used to have those really old. In prison, they're red. It's a red folded piece of paper that says like your address book, and there's two staples that hold the papers together, and it's only like, it's like, I want to say 10 pages on each side, so it's like 20, so you can write down everybody's names or whatever. And so, like, you know, people, pen pals or whatever, you know, you're who you write to, because literally you write letters when you're in jail, you write letters, or in prison. So I wrote a lot of letters. I got some killer handwriting. Like, I have some incredible fucking handwriting that's like, it could be like cursive, but it's a bubbly cursive. Anyways, so I'm not gonna fucking yammer on about my fucking, what do you call it? We're gonna bring these guys, bring that. We already got shit up there too, so my raspy voice sound like Scarlett Johansson in this bitch. Yeah, my fucking armor got fucking toasted a bit by those dick faces. I should have used my regular armor. I should have used this shit instead. I kind of fucked up there. So, but let's just go and get this shit done. I think I'm gonna have to do one thing, and I don't know if it's cutting. Let's go see if it's cutting down something. Cutting down the trees. If it's cutting down the trees, I gotta grab an axe. Because I don't have them in my inventory. I didn't buy that thing yet. So, Mismaz. Okay, so I don't even need any of that shit. So, now, still got that buff going. Yeah, dude, this food buff. I'm so happy. We still got 10 minutes. Just as the map, it reduces all your energy consumption, so you can use everything. Yeah, this fucking thing on my phone. Sounds fucked up, man. Let's go get in our boat, biatch, and turn this back on. But this. Sushi fucking sucks, dick.
Howdy, partner.
Nah, I don't mean sushi as the food.
This is how fast
this Mexican
your hair can
sushi
come
fuck
back.
stick
If
that
you think
literally
it's years, you're
like
wrong.
thinks he's
Months,
fucking cool
close
with his
enough.
fucking Rick James
Ladies
coke
and
fiend.
gentlemen, this is the world famous Ghostbusters!
Hello.
Hell yeah. What up, y'all? Judges? Good set tonight?
Happy birthday, Moses. Happy birthday.
Fuck, it went to a different one.
Gonna get taken over.
It was fine. It was entertaining. You guys
All right, let's
committed,
go.
and that's what I like. And,
Alright, so our dog has our better armor in it, so the thing is, the dog, I need to
I
switch
like
it
how
up.
seriously
Fucking-
you took this. You fucking creased your pants. Dude,
Fuck over here, Mutt.
You're wearing your church Nikes tonight.
It makes
You're
it so
like-
hard to fucking...
You're wearing your special brand new. You look great, and you got the Groucho thing going on. I don't know what.
Thank you.
You got Groucho and a Gaucho. And this other lady, I don't know. I feel like I'm in detention or something. I feel like the gym
Look at that.
teacher got dressed real quick to just hold attention, but I don't know.
This shit's gonna break and I won't be cool because this is full.
Lily,
I like
you
to
had
have the
some really
levels
good
all
jokes.
perfect,
I
so
feel
when
like
it
you
hits
nudged
red,
this one just
if this
by a
shit hits
little
red, then I'll
Lily's
stop on
got
that
my
stuff.
vote.
So,
But Louie, you were great, man. You were great.
no
Please
one
keep
fucking
both
thing
hands
I
out of your
didn't do.
pockets just so everybody can see them. Thank you.
So when we're over there, we have limited
or the
space,
teacher
right?
he turned down sex from.
You know what I love is that Moses looks the least criminal on this stage. Black people, black people.
Shut up!
Black people. Y'all
Why talk like that?
one step
Dumb fucking black bitch will shut her mouth.
Have
Like, flashback.
Three more.
Alright.
No old people.
Bar and pussy. Can't stop chanting things. Where you from?
I'm from Ukraine.
Bar and pussy. Bar and pussy. Alright. And your battle of Ruby Nichols, how do you and Ruby know each other?
We had sex and then we learned each other's names.
Oh, this is cool. Alright. This is like the coolest battle we've ever had.
Let's move that.
She's my husband and I'm her mom.
Really? I
Yeah.
can't wait to meet this other lady.
She's a man.
Fuck! His nickname's Ruby? Alright. Make love for Ruby Nicholas.
And I believe Brian Moses is gay.
That's not a man.
Don't upstage me.
Alright.
Did you say that out loud in the microphone?
Yeah, I said don't upstage
Do you hear what she said?
me.
She said, don't upstage me.
Alright.
Fucking stage mom. Dumb bitch.
It's fine. This is going great already.
Alright, this is Ukraine versus the sacred Black Foothills.
Pakistan.
Where you from?
Dude, I'm Pakistani.
You're Pakistani?
No.
Guys, make it loud.
She barely standing.
Pakistani versus Ukraine. Two countries that
Oh
are
my
getting
God, what are you
dominated by
doing
bigger
with my
countries.
shit phone?
I figured it out.
Alright, you guys got this?
We should probably switch because the mic's like. I know wires. I'm Pakistani.
Yeah, now you're gonna be the bottom and I'll be the top.
Man, there is a lot of...
No, now they're really scissoring. What's up?
Okay. Alright, everybody chill out.
What the fuck?
This is crazy you guys are this knowing in this language too. This is wild.
Okay, I'll go first.
Alright, hold on. Hey, it's
Okay.
one round of three jokes.
Okay.
You got this first? Ukraine, that's Ruby. Let's rock.
Ruby has a day job. She's a nurse. She's the kind of nurse you get when you don't have insurance. She tells her people that laughter is the best medicine. That's why most of her clients are dead.
I used to think that Janet didn't care about anything but herself, but turns out she's quite an environmentalist. She's prevented so much plastic from getting into the ocean by putting it in her body.
Okay.
I'm gonna let it sink in.
To the bottom of your feet, like the ocean?
Totally. Being a nurse, Ruby went to Mexico and bought a bunch of meds. Now her arms are floppy as fuck. Ozempic truly expanded that wingspan for Ruby.
Yikes.
That's good, that's good. If plastic surgery were a college, Janet would be majoring in pre-Mar-a-Lago face,
with a minor and late Michael Jackson skin tones.
You're just jealous I'm pretty more. Ruby's eggs.
Yeah, it's fucked up, right? I know. I have bingo wings. It's fine. She can roast me for that.
Ruby's eggs are so
Bingo
old
wings?
that if
The
she
fuck is
wanted to
bingo
have
wings?
kids, she could totally recreate Jurassic Park.
Janet wanted to be a star in Hollywood so bad, she actually let a director convince her that a triple threat meant she could take it in all 3 holes.
Ruby smokes so much that everyone knows of smoker's lips. She actually has smoker's labia.
Worth it.
Dumb.
Guys, keep it going for these two.
Not worth it.
Get it, Rob. Go ahead, Paul.
They can't.
Waiting till the crib.
Hug each other, you.
Early, but I am straight.
Ladies first. Let's make it up for Miss Hannah. Renee.
Yeah, Hannah's good.
Yes.
We're gonna get this fucking throat. I'll get my throat.
Another lesbian.
Are you profiling?
I hate to break your heart this early, but I am straight. I'm not happy about it either.
That nose is on the spectrum.
Oh, at least you're not gonna go to hell, bitch. Like all them other
Sizing it up for
cunts.
cocaine. Sushi Boy Mexico's like, boy, I bet she's great at cocaine with that nose.
Really good at it.
Yo, Moses, that's Fifi Dosh.
One inside baseball name. Maddie Mays, Fifi Dosh, Caitlin Clark, or Hannah Renee. You're battling Avery Dower, who has cerebral palsy. Why?
Oh yeah, this guy with CP is
Such
dope.
a good question. I know Avery and I have been trying to make this happen for a while, and I figured why not get my comedy career canceled before it even gets started.
Damn right.
She
All
just roasted herself.
This guy's a basketball player. We don't know how either. Make it loud. Avery Dower.
Give me my goddamn stool!
Fuck, you're right. My bad.
Every fucking time.
Every fucking time.
Sorry.
Just every fucking time, Moses.
Mm-hmm.
I can probably do that sling blade.
Moses is the best.
I got that sling blade, boys. Sling blade, boys. What's that? Oh, the hell! You need a fucking heli to go there. That's gay. Gay. Let's go kill some mismounts. Actually, it looks like we only have 30. That's the same amount of gas. So it doesn't, so this buff doesn't even work on the gas. Oh, that thing's gone. Totally okay. Five mismounts. Dude, fucking shoot the bitch. These things suck dick.
Bring her up first. Talk to her for 10 minutes while he's like wobbling over here.
And then the fall out. I saw him too, Jeff.
At least he's treating me like a normal person.
Yeah, rudely.
Damn right.
Do you have a strap on those glasses? Like every time you walk, I think they're just gonna fly off your fucking face. No?
Damn right.
I don't want to
That's impressive.
I don't want to look retarded in Mexico. I don't know.
That was crazy.
Wait, Moses, which one is crippled?
Mexico.
You should chant crippled and see if it works.
It's a deviated septum, okay?
I have deviated hips.
It's a classic joke we did this in.
Myself, a joke about myself.
We love it. We do Crip versus Blood once a month. It's a classic joke. We're doing this for 12 years. It's an old joke. All right, Avery, we heard we set up here. Why you battling this lady?
You know, I've always wanted to battle Nathan Fillion in a wig, so...
Oh, fuck.
That's it. Yep. No, it's
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, that was worth it. Okay. Is this 5 jokes or 3 jokes? 3. Ooh, 3 jokes for 3 folks. Avery, Hannah, who's going first?
I'm going first.
You got this?
Yep.
Guys, let's make it so fucking hard to break this bitch.
Hannah makes beer for a living, so her work life and her sex life have a lot in common. There's a lot of yeast involved.
I already knew that was coming. She makes
Avery
beer.
lived in
What, a
San
pussy?
Francisco. He was waiting for Waymo to release a legs feature. Yeah. Dude, you look like Timothy Chalamet if he was generated by ChatGPT. Give it up for Retweety Supreme.
You guys should have laughed at that. Fuck you. I might be in a wheelchair, but you look like Joe Swanson in the face. So, you look like when you come, you go, Peter.
Peter. I should have her fucking chin.
Give it up. Give it up for the girl in the Disney Channel original movie who's totally not a lesbian. Okay.
After that, I hate to say this, but Avery is looking for a comedy manager. He needs someone who can open doors.
That's a
His
good
dream
one.
role is on Curb Your Enthusiasm, which is weird because Curbs are his biggest enemy.
I can do a wheelie. I don't know what you want.
I can do a wheelie.
Hannah, you look like your pussy's name is Jerry. That one's just for me. Hannah recently, this past year, she lost 30 pounds on Ozempic, so she won't shut up about it. You watched that with me? At least we can see your Adam's apple now. That's great.
I lost weight because I wanted to look hot. You look like if Joe Urell wished to be a real boy.
Well, I got up the stairs, so... Sorry, Joe.
Dude, I can't tell what's weaker, your knees or that mustache. Right?
Or you clinging to the label straight.
I mean, honestly, you got the mustache of a Mexican preteen and the balance of an ICE agent.
And you have the mustache of a Mexican preteen.
That's a great joke.
Yeah, I know,
I wonder
right?
who wrote it.
I know, me. She was right there.
I think that's...
Yeah, we're good.
She's hairy.
Home boys, home girls, home dim, home days. Sing aloud. Hannah Renee. Avery Downer.
Let's check the money board. How much money have we raised tonight for charity?
Yeah, we gotta cure your cancer, good.
Thank you.
I gotta hit her because the jeans are too high. And you look like I think you look like a Lego man fucked a whip.
You look like you're wearing Legos.
Your head is a mega block.
You do look like that shit.
You know what?
No, it looks good.
These are my pajamas, by the way.
That's a
gay.
Coochie.
Pussy, yeah. The cripple, you gonna win every time I judge because I feel bad and I like to serve the community.
I hate you, bro.
Okay, well let's take it outside, bitch ass.
Okay.
Oh yeah, take it outside.
Somebody film it. I'm trying to go viral. It would work.
One of the better battles tonight.
Sure.
I think it's funny that this nigga has to carry aspirin at all times because he gets headaches just from walking. The way he swings is.
Throw that ass in a circle.
Yeah. But it's his neck. If I had to choose a winner, I would go with the Bosberger shorty. She was funny. She had more punches. You know. And she didn't have more punches just because she has more control over her limbs. It was just, she's just better tonight.
All right, let's talk to the Tiger Squad here.
This nigga's not throwing off no legs.
fucked up.
I will do everything you say I can.
That shit worked too good. This nigga lying, man. Walk in a straight line.
It's stand-up.
All right, Jeff, what do you like, the school shooter or the victim?
Avery, I like your fight, Avery. You're like in it, man. You're like not taking no for an answer. I like it. It's tenacious. Fucking tenacious. I wish you were as funny as you are tenacious. But you had a couple good jokes. You really did, and so did you, Hannah. And are you guys friends? Like, how did that? Avery, if this is a character, it's gonna be amazing. But if it's not a character, then it's fucking one of a kind, awesome, man. I love your whole like wobbling up here, like seriously, like if anything happened, like someone dropped a glass, I'd feel like you'd fall over. I feel like, what's that game where you pull out a little thing in the middle and the Jenga? You're like a human Jenga.
For real, you are like human Jenga. That's cool.
But yeah, you got my vote. I had you just a little more consistent than Hannah on that one.
Yes, the Crimson Chin versus the Wobble. I fucking loved it.
Yeah, come on, Jeff.
Usually, wobble, whatever.
Andy Sandberg or Hannah Butterfix?
Usually, you know, you feel bad when a real person is battling, but this time I was like, you know, it's a little even. It's a little even. I don't feel bad. When they were up there, I just kept thinking,
Jesus Christ. I'm oppressed. I exist and I hear this when you speak to me. I don't.
Yeah.
I loved it. I love it.
Oh, as long as you loved it.
I loved
That's
it.
great.
I love when people follow their dreams, even if the dreams don't follow them. But no,
Yeah, like you.
I will say I'm gonna go with Avery. You started out with the yeast joke, and it looks real yeasty up there, so I'm gonna go with that. It was a fun battle though. I enjoyed it. Hannah, you did great too, but I'm gonna have to go with Avery on this one.
This does look like the last slaves picked in the slave auction.
I was in the house.
Yes, you were.
You were out back getting shot.
I just changed my vote.
Is the house handicap accessible? That's my question. Is it ADA?
Did Massa build a ramp?
Massa build a ramp?
Yeah. You sound like the dude in the YouTube comments right now.
Massa doesn't build anything. That's just historically accurate. Go ahead.
Man, what a great look! I gotta be honest, bro. This was a fun battle between two Silver Lake baristas. I thought this was cool. Honestly, Avery, I thought it was brave for you to battle your speech therapist.
Open the door.
No, Avery, you walk like how I do when I forget the toilet paper's in the other bathroom.
Damn.
I take my vote. I give my vote to him.
Pussy. That's his nickname, Paul Pussy Elliott.
Yeah.
It's Elliot.
It's Aaliyah. I'll say my name wrong for a long time as well.
My bad.
There's no need. What I would say though is that Hannah, you had some great jokes. But what I like about Avery is that Avery, you're just like going for it. You just command more presence. Like even now, like you have the mic down. Like you're not really ready to like just jump at it. And I know it's like, you know,
I'm not ready to jump at anything. I don't know.
I know because your knees are mismatched. But
they're on wrong.
Look,
they're on wrong.
It takes a second.
You said no cap or no kneecap? That's
No cap, no kneecaps.
Yeah. The crowd's clearly tired, but like your knees.
Yeah.
But
it was coming. I don't.
But I just felt like you definitely had more balls. Ooh,
it's true.
Sorry.
He does.
Yeah, no. But Hannah, you had great jokes. Like I really enjoyed your comedy manager opening doors joke. I thought the funniest joke of the battle. I thought it was the most clever joke of the battle. I really like your Curb Your Enthusiasm. The Curbs joke was my second favorite. And honestly, Avery, when you said her pussy is Jerry, I looked at Guam and I was like, I'm voting for him. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna give it to you.
Jerry.
Yeah. We're gonna bring you up as Hannah Jerry Renee.
Look, she'll take the battle if you give it to her.
Go on.
Okay, first of all, Hannah's face.
How face is it?
Hannah looks like trans Hellboy.
So like,
Hannah looks like the museum hires her so they can do sculpture classes on trying to get that job. The fucking fucking Italy fucking statues. God damn.
No, she does.
That's her side hustle. She's a jaw model.
She's a jaw model.
She's a jaw model.
Oh,
She looks maxing.
She's looks maxing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Mary McMoon.
What do we find out?
I still, to be honest with you, I still will pay you for a blowjob, though. I will test the strength of
Those two compliments in a row. Are you gonna raise her? She's a jaw
Hannah, you're
model.
very sexy. You are, though. You got that librarian freak look. I like that shit.
Which one?
Yeah. Avery, I love Avery to death, man. He's one of the best battlers out there, and I just feel bad because people don't know this, but you know, Avery used to be a regular guy, and then he tried to break the record on Dance Dance Revolution, and it just fucked his legs off, dude.
Dance Dance
He
Revolution.
could not get off that thing for days, and then from then on, he just started walking like that. Great work, though. People don't know this, but Avery actually did the choreography for the NSYNC fucking video, the Bye Bye Bye, when they were the puppets.
Oh, come on.
Bye 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 Bye. Yeah, look at that. That's his IMDb credit. You know what? I'm gonna have to, dude. It was very close. I actually like all the jokes, but I'm gonna have to give it to Avery.
Japanese turtle
Mary
food.
Yeast shit got me, dude. The fucking Mary Yeast. And Hannah, I want to find out about that yeast later. So.
What that yeast do?
What that yeast is. What that yeast is.
I will rip that ponytail right off.
Oh, let's do it.
She's gonna leave you walking like me tomorrow, Guam.
Hey, let's do it. I'm down. But clap it up, guys. Great battle. Clap it up. I give it to Avery, though.
My man said birthday yeast.
Tricky one.
Yeah.
Classic battle of Handmaid's Tale versus Handicap Male. Hey, celebrity sighting. Don Barris is here. What's up,
What's Don Ferris?
Don, you want to say hi to the people for a second?
You're the best, Don. You're the best.
Last night, I saw this man. 22 years I worked on Jimmy Kimmel. This guy is the smoothest fucking guest they've ever had on there, and you should learn from Mr.
Jeff.
Thank
you, Don.
Damn right, Don. Damn right, Don.
It was a fun night. Was I funnier than Zendaya or no? All right, that's all I want. I wanted to be funnier than Zendaya. She went on.
Yeah, and while we're at it,
What?
make sure you guys are watching Take a Banana for a Ride on March 24th.
Fuck off. You dumb whore.
Thank you.
He's not gonna brag for himself, but I will. He's a fucking amazing, and the show is great. Go watch it 10 million times. Run
Jeff
it up,
Ross on
number one.
Broadway. Jeff Ross on Broadway. Listen, man, this is the Roast Master General. He writes some of the best jokes in the world. And if you want to see a vulnerable side of Jeff Ross on Netflix on Broadway, the man's a fucking artist. Make it loud. Jeff Ross, March 24th. Take a banana for the ride.
Thank you, fam.
And Monday nights, the Ding Dong Show. Please send it to the belly.
I'll see Don Barris.
Show.
I got enough of
Barris
that.
is the king.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta vote on
Need
this,
that
don't we?
for
Or did we
the
already?
laboratory.
You got it? We have it? Who do you guys like? Avery Dower? Or Hannah Renee? Alright, audience, you gotta be decisive. Last battle of the night. Who do we like? Avery Dower? Stop it! Hannah?
Everyone.
Folks, it's a draw. Hug each other!
Women won all night. Give it up for
Shut up, bitch. Shut your fucking mouth. So annoying.
Hey! Give it go to my haters, Leon Knight, Mexico. Juan Mills' birthday, Paul Elia, my man, Ben Jasmine Lee, and the Rosemary Show, Jeff Ross. Make love everybody you saw tonight. We'll be back next week. Check us out on YouTube.
Good God.
Can't stand fucking black bitches.
Yo, we should give this to the mortals.
Ew, look at all that aluminum.
Fucking annoying.
Oh, my bad.
Annoying pieces of shit. That's why they fucking have Spirit Airlines. Need their own fucking airline so other people
The
feel
one,
fucking
the only,
comfortable.
Ben Benkus.
Not kidding. Never fly Spirit. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
Amazing. I'm happy to be back in Canada. Not really. But since I'm in Canada, I thought I'd bring some tampons for some of the men here. So if there's any here for the guys. Okay, this one's for any trans men in the room that might be. This guy. Beautiful to be back. I like what you've done with the place.
You fucking cocksucker. Cocksucker.
From the Bay Area, make up Mr. Dane Anthony.
Should have another
You look like a writer, so we're not worried about that. Rule number 2, no physical contact. Again, you look like a writer. We're not worried about that. At the end of every battle, now, your opponent is from Texas, so I'm a little worried about that, but this is Pride Month, and he's from West Hollywood, so he's going to deal with it. Hopefully he doesn't shoot us. All right. Dane Anthony, outstanding in 1993. All the way from Texas. Don Charles. Yes! Well done. Well done.
Look at these niggas shoes.
I mean, the whole thing, man.
Nigga talking about gas money. Look like both of them walk from Texas. Jesus Christ.
Man, you guys look at that band, I would walk 500 miles. So like Jay-Z. Don, you're from Texas, what part?
Dallas.
Go Birds, bitch! Dallas, they killed RFK's uncle. All right.
Yeah.
That's what they're known for, right?
Yeah.
Not winning a championship in 2012.
No.
Why you battling this guy?
He was available.
See, that's how you fucking do it. Alright, it's 1 round, it's 3 jokes, sorry for the physical contact. Don't do that to him. Who's going first?
I am.
You got this?
Alright.
Alright, this is Don, Texas. This is Dane, Bay Area. This is Pride Month. These are white males. Let's rock!
Dane, thank you so much for coming in Columbine chic. This is, doesn't Dane look like he fingers pocket pussy?
For the practice.
To Minecraft porn, doesn't he?
Wait, Don, if you're here, who's getting pepper sprayed by frightened women in the parking lot? Don is ethnically ambiguous, which makes it really hard for the women he assaults to describe him to the police. Like, he isn't black and he isn't Jewish, but he is required to... Oh, fuck.
Oh. Finish it.
Is that it?
Redo it.
Finish it.
He is required, I'm blanking.
Dane, you
tell everybody he's a sex offender. That's what he's going for.
You are the
He's required to tell everybody he's a
face.
sex offender.
You convinced more women they're gay than Chapel Road. I give you the disguise.
Nice. Don, thanks for taking time off moderating a spelling bee to be here.
Fuck.
He does look like the kind of guy that will threaten you with a trick from the Tickle Monster.
Because there are tired dogs in your area, there are drivers in your area.
He's actually moving to New York for comedy. You know what they say? If you can't make it in LA, you definitely can't make it in New York.
It's true. Time for a palate cleanser.
I'm dying.
Dane was molested by his father. Don't worry, it's hilarious. Dan, you look like you sat crisscross applesauce on your dad's dick. Dane's the only kid I know that was told to go to his room for using teeth.
Yeah.
Dane likes to mosh pit because that's what his dad called his asshole.
I mean, honestly, your dad would fuck me too if he was still around. Anyways, Don has erectile dysfunction. He doesn't, but you probably believed me. He looks like after he comes, he goes, and scene.
Don Charles from Texas. Dane Anthony's the Bay Area. One more time to these two. Out the box. Out the gate. That's how you do it. A little scared at first, but they came with it. Hatred.
Yeah. What'd you say? No, after. After we decide who is superior.
He really wants that hug.
We like to strip the ego from one of you, and then we make you guys up.
There we go. Yeah.
What did I hate? Besides these niggas' outfit, I mean, it was a great battle.
Right? It was.
Yeah. I like how you have him on your shirt. It was a good battle. I did hate how you forgot the ending.
I just remembered it, though.
Now, just tell it.
He is required to introduce himself to his neighbors.
That's what the fuck you forgot?
Yeah.
I was about to go on with how you earned your point back for goddamn coming with after the molesting and then talking about a dead dad. That's the only thing worse than a rape dad is a dead one. I guess. I don't know. I don't have either.
No shit. We wasn't aghast if you didn't have a dad, buddy.
Izzy won. That's the nigga on the shirt.
Oh, okay.
And I'm guessing that's a dead dog. Huh?
It is a dead
yeah,
dog.
my bitch's dog died, and so I'm already feeling a little bit of I'm empathy towards you. So
Wait, whose dog is that?
It's our family dog.
Oh.
She died.
Damn, that's what niggas do to cousins. Fuck, it's crazy.
Nigga, daddy was fucking the dog too. No.
Yeah, our culture is not your costume, but clearly we're treating it that way. All right, I'm gonna start with Sarah Bettini. Who did you like, Billy Crystal and Princess Bride, or Billy Crystal at a Clippers game 4 months ago?
I'm leaning towards Mexican Bob Ross.
Oh, yes.
I felt like all of your jokes were a little long for being so mid. Like, you guys yap like people actually want to hear you. But I did like the I did like the crisscross applesauce and using teeth. I thought that was great. And the audience, the last two jokes, and then the audience really liked that Can't Make It in New York, Was Still Around, and Seen. I think you, Mole Rat, edged him just a little bit, but you look like you're used to edging.
Yes.
So I am gonna give it to the white one, y'all.
Yes. Dane Anthony, yes.
I'm brown, I can say that.
Yes, very porn.
They're both white, you fucking dumb bitch.
Who did you like, Tom Hanks in Turner and Hooch, or Tom Hanks in Philadelphia? It's a theme. I did the Billy Crystal thing first, and then I did the Tom Hanks thing now.
First of all, don't ever say or that close to me, I almost punch you. I'm from Oakland.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm from Oakland, I'm sorry. It's reflex.
She's from Palestine. She's used to getting hit.
Jew should shut her mouth.
It's only funny for a little bit. I'm not signing no Jewish name.
No, you're good. You're good.
You from the Bay Area? What part of the Bay?
San Leandro.
You from Oakland, damn near? Oh, you embarrassed me tonight, my boy.
Let's move back here for a second.
My boy, I'm mad about that. You shouldn't have forgot that fucking joke. But you did that dad flip, and how you landed was such a great turnaround. For you to think that on the spot about his father fucking you was crazy. You from San Leandro, but I thought you was from San Francisco for real, cause you look like you ran the Reddit for the Zodiac killer. Like, yeah, no. And then you ain't safe either. I'm happy she brought up Kim Possible, because you look like you live in her pocket. And I didn't know that Reeboks made $5 footlongs either, so that's a good one. That's a good one. But I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you, store manager at every Michael's I ever been to in my life. Yeah. I wanted to get you Bay Area, but you blanked, just like downtown San Francisco right now. Shout out Elon Musk.
Okay.
Ooh, all right. All right, Dave, which kind of story?
Fuck's he shouting out Elon Musk for? Fucking retard. It makes him look dumb as fuck.
This was a real fun battle of, it looked like an episode of Boy Meets World of Warcraft. Some kind of shitty Judd Apatow movie.
Yes.
No, this was actually pretty fun. I think both of y'all had some good ones. I think both of y'all had some misses. What it came down to for me was, like I did like your, what this says, spelling bee and scene, but I like finger pocket pussy and grounded for teeth. I'm gonna give it to Corey Matthews.
All right, audience, you heard the judges. It's on you. Who do you like? Do you like Dane Anthony? Or do you like Don Charles? Okay, folks, make it loud. Bay Area, Dane Anthony! On the
Retards.
Jake looks like his special talent is going. Hey, there's a Taco Bell pretty close to you.
We can get there if we run. I Uber Eats it, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Pretty sure your brother dropped it off to me yesterday. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. We love this lady here, all over from Yuma, Arizona, Ash Casanova. Yes.
What's up, Moses?
Outstanding outfit, Ash.
Thank you.
You're battling Luke Davis. Do you know him?
No. I don't, yeah.
Why are you battling?
You know, I wanted to battle somebody from out of state, and it's interesting since it's his first time in LA. And despite like the riots, everything going on, we have to remember he came here because it's Pride and he's fucking gay. So.
Yeah. Different kind of riot. All right. This man is gay and he's visiting. They don't look gay. Sweet shirt.
Thank you.
I like that.
No, I'm serious.
You know, they don't say that in cars. No, I had that same one in nigga. They don't say though. I like that you're wearing dead, something you'll be from a disease you'll catch this weekend. All right. You're battling Ash Casanova. Why Ash?
Cause we got a show. We're just doing a show.
All right. All right. That works. Where are you from?
North Carolina.
Guys, make a laugh. Battling Ash, 3 jokes, 1 round.
I'll go first.
Was it 5? Ooh. Oh, was it main event? I mean, I changed it. That's on me. I'm sorry, you guys. No, let's just make this a main event. Luke came all the way out here from fucking Wildfireville to another place that has wildfires. So make you feel like home. We'll do 5 jokes. You versus Ash, 5 jokes, like it's supposed to be. But that takes the ball away from you guys. It's all about the firing squad now. Who's going first?
I'll go first.
Now, man, Luke. All right, guys, ready for this?
Y'all give it up for the hottest bitch at Comic-Con. Where's your dumb elf ears? Seriously, Ash, you look like the girl from Lord of the Rings who's like, I can fight as good as any man.
He should have rolled for charisma, am I right? Luke here, his parents are still together because they wanted to give him everything but a personality. He's so fucking forgettable, guys. His parents had to have 2 more kids because they kept losing the first one. He's like, where's Waldo if nobody ever looked for him?
You guys might recognize Ash from selling ugly jewelry at a mall kiosk.
You're my best customer.
Yeah. Like, this one's gonna be really good for you, and it's just like an elephant on a string. You guys see it?
Luke went to Catholic school. He got kicked out for being too eager. Yeah,
Jeez.
he doesn't go to church anymore, but he's still Catholic's balls.
Ash is from Yuma, Arizona. Yuma. That makes sense. You musty ass bitch. I have never been so sure that somebody wears open-toed shoes on an airplane.
Have you never been to TSA? Okay. All right, he's from North Carolina, okay, guys? He fell out of a tree and hurt his back. But to be fair, it was his first solo lynching.
Ta-da.
Ash has a nice smile. Ash, every time you smile, you look like the Grinch when he decides to steal Christmas. Seriously, you got a giant mouth. Where'd you get it? Costco?
Costco?
It's a great deal. It's 500 teeth for $6.
I can afford a membership, okay? Thank you. He's actually self-conscious about a scar he has on his lip, but to be fair, I warned him to watch his fucking mouth.
Wait, you're telling me it's real?
Someone's been watching and listening through you.
We need to use you to find them.
Too real? Too real?
Let's wrap this up. I know Ash has to go to Coachella in her 30s.
I can afford it.
Yeah. Yeah, Ash got a DUI a few years ago. It's kind of fucked up. She drank 5 beers and then she drove, but hey, you drink 5 beers too if you could do it all at once. Just fucking. He's a big mouth.
He's got a big mouth.
Yeah, it's true. The only time you can find Luke behind bars is when he's in the parking lot giving blowies.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah. Okay, so Luke is so fucking forgettable, guys. Okay, Luke here, he has the same thing in common with his rape allegations as his comedy career. He'll never stand out in a lineup. Too real? Oh, fuck, guys, come on. Fuck, this might me so mad.
Okay. Ash Casanova, Yuma, Arizona. That was a lot of fun. Luke Davis might be the kiss battler in the whole league. My God, Luke. Very funny stuff for a debut. All right, Mexico. They're deporting people, but please hate on these two.
And what I want to say about them is,
Jesus Christ.
Talk. He's gay.
It was a great battle. The gay nigga, he just definitely threw me off. Ash, I thought you would have did a lot better.
I'm not gay. I'm not.
Oh, you're not?
I'm not gay. No. Gay? Yeah.
You were so much funnier when I thought you were gay.
Yeah, for real.
Should have stuck with it, nigga.
Oh man.
But either way,
I got questions.
Brian wants.
Like
I'm trying to have a fucking. I'm trying to have a career here.
That's my boy. All right.
Look how his shirt's like tucked in right there on the side, like the hip. Never mind. Anyways,
now he's like funnier Michael Longfellow from SNL. Go ahead.
All right, I like Ash, so I'm just gonna. He did enough. I'm just gonna.
Sushi can't even talk because he wants to blow him.
Oh wait, you're from North Carolina. I was born in North Carolina. Where you from? Okay, I'm from Goldsboro, an hour away. That didn't help with anything. Yeah, you still won.
No, that was.
I mean, I'm gay and I'm from Goldsboro.
Yeah, that's where I was going with it. Literally where I also tried to lynch myself when I was like, never mind.
All right. Let's start with Nate because these others were right now. What you like about this?
Oh, dude, this is a fun battle between the dude who likes Dino Nuggies and the Skankosaurus. It was like a really angry Adderall deal. I'm not sure which one was selling and which one was buying, but I know who's leaving with the dub. I like how his shirt describes Ash's side tooth.
Nate Welch, that's mean. That's really mean.
Nice.
No,
her side tooth. Her
no,
fucking
man,
side tooth. That girl's mouth is fucking
I just think
ginormous.
that, my boy Luke here came in with the fucking heat. Traveled from wherever the fuck he traveled from to kick somebody's ass. And elf ears, ugly jewelry, you musty ass bitch, open toe, $6 in Coachella. Yeah, dude, I'm giving it to Luke.
Yeah, he really broke her down.
Nigga said she bought 500 teeth from Costco.
I mean,
that's crazy.
At least 3 of them bitches a day.
Yeah, said she was in her 30s. Oh, so fucked up. Anyway, who'd you like in this Venn diagram of you?
Bam.
I I was gonna say he looks like a real lesbian, and she looks like the lesbian you see in pornos.
Oh shit, that's true.
You do look fabulous. I need that dress and that eating disorder. Ashley, you had some bangers. I really liked your Catholic Church one and your lynching one. Some
What
of them.
is up with you? Like, bro, your taste is insane, by the way. The lynching
Still
one,
right here.
the blowjob with teeth. Like, wait, you like this shit?
It's a punchline. Yeah, some of your punchlines fell flatter than your ass, but I liked your what was it? The I told him to watch his fucking mouth because I support violence against men. Yeah. But
Well, we thought he was gay at one point. So we thought it was
No,
a hate
I
crime.
think she was saying that he was sucking a penis that had herpes. That was a joke, right?
No, this is like I hit him.
Oh,
Yeah.
I heard it all wrong. See, that's why you were so much funnier when you were gay.
Should have just said he wasn't.
And Luke, I'm surprised you know, because in the beginning I thought some of your jokes were stupid, but I actually really enjoyed the Costco and the Coachella in her 30s and the DUI, and I think especially your delivery is so like chill that it made it 10 times better. So I am gonna give it to Luke.
He remembered his jokes.
Talk about it. Which one of these siblings that fuck? You guys look like that. It's gross. It is. It's gross. But go ahead, Bob.
If we brought the other two dudes that battled on stage right now, this would all be like a weird Family Guy variant. But Luke, I'm gonna give it to you, dog. I'm gonna give it to you, Luke. I think you just had more hitters, but honestly, like y'all both had some crazy shit. It's just your delivery so nonchalant up front. I didn't know the elf ears thing was a punchline. You just left it like, bitch, you look like an elf. that shit was hella funny, bro. That shit was so funny. The mall kiosk, you musty. As a rapper, I was like, yeah, I like that. Coachella, everything was valid, but Ash, you did the too eager thing. For one, you see out finna punch her over, Black Joe. You made me laugh at the lynch thing, then I start feeling bad. I was like, no, Martin, don't look at me, please. I swear, too eager was good, and you started off with Dungeons and Dragons. I'm a nerd. I like that. I like that. But I'm gonna give it to you, Luke. I'm gonna give it to you.
The winner of the first main event of the night, make a lot of everybody's own Luke Davis! Hug each other, you two! Come on!
Made like a piece of cheese with horseradish on it. So good.
Careful. All right. How we feeling here tonight, everybody? 2 battles left. All right. You said Martin. I was like looking at WC Fields back there. I was like, does he think that's Martin Luther King? Kind of does, sure. All right. Let's get to this next battle. This is a good one. This guy's all the way from Simi Valley, the home of those cops who beat Rodney King. Make it loud, Ryan Nesson.
Yeah.
That's right, baby. The original riots.
Original riots, 1992.
Off to a good start.
Definitely, yeah. No, those aren't the OGs. Shit. Huh. The Watson 66.
I wasn't alive. The ones we were alive for.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my parents and my fucking ancestors 400. All right.
Shut up.
I'm gonna
Talk
call it
about
a night,
that
guys.
dumbass shit.
Pride month, different kind of pride
See you
month.
guys later.
All right, free Palestine. Anyway, Brian. Yeah.
No. Fuck Palestine. Fuck all that shit.
I thought they thought like doing like a political thing. I was just being a jerk. Sorry.
Political
Anyway,
fucking
hope
faggotry
your
going
family's
on.
okay. Anyway,
Funniest thing is all these gay people fucking support Palestine and Israel. And guess what? The only place, no, Palestine versus Israel. And the only place you could actually be safe and gay is in the Jewish fucking garbage area. So y'all are gonna fucking die anyways if you go over there. And no fucking, you can't go walk around fucking being gay over there.
you're on the street right now.
You're
You're doing
fucking
well.
thrown
You're
off a
feeling good
building
about
or
it.
hung
White
or fucking burned or cut
I was
up.
tricked into this.
You'll just
actually.
disappear
Jay's
in the
another
fucking
born white
desert.
guy like me. We made
That's
an
what they do.
agreement to not do any pedophile or rapist jokes.
Because that's how they keep it under wraps. They just put you in the fucking desert, put your fucking head all the way down, fucking head exposed in the sand, and then fucking send up some fucking spiders up your ass. That's what fucking happens.
That's a good stretch. Put it out there.
I've seen some crazy shit that these fucks do.
She did
And
this
yeah,
shower with kids
it's
when he was a
insane.
camps counselor. That was like 3 years ago. Sorry.
It's all on fucking the internet. Y'all can go and watch
We
it.
love him. He's on 2 seasons of Roast
Nuts.
Battle. He's one of the.
But you gotta go
reruners
and
on
do the
Master Chef.
fucking,
Make it loud.
like,
Jay, lights.
Arab fucking one.
Jay, lights. Killing it with the tones, man. These guys are all, they look just like those tones. Alright, yes, that is his nickname now.
Nigga time.
Yeah, that is, Mexico named him, that's Jay Light's nickname. Like the Showtime Lakers, this is...
He's in a feature film, and that's the only line he had was to scream out nigga time. So,
got my SAG card. Pretty good.
That's just how he wears his pants after saying it. He's like, fuck it.
Alright, easy dad, Jesus Christ.
also, I like how he gave you the credit. The writer wrote Master Chef, nigga, they cook. What is he? What is this nigga writing? I know the nigga can't. Anyway.
You just hate it because there's master in it. Alright,
We'll go get some sand. I don't need these ones at all.
Yeah, we can't air this episode. That's what I mean. All right.
That's gonna be fine.
Anyway, Jay Nigga Time Light,
Yes.
formerly known as Jay Nigga Lips Light.
Yes.
You've been nigga your whole life. That's crazy.
Yes.
Me too, by the way. But all right, you're battling Ryan Nesson here. Why?
I'm excited. I mean, I'm excited about Ryan. I learned a lot about him for this. Actually, learned he changed his name for comedy.
Oh.
Yeah. He thought the original was too Jewish. I think Ryan Christkiller really rolls off the tongue.
Ryan Christkiller.
I think it's fun.
So I go by Ryan CK now. That's fine. Yeah. It's fine. Good. We're good. It's actually a better name. Go with that.
It's really good. Sold out the beacon. All right, 1 round, 5 jokes. Who's going first?
I'll take it.
Of course you will, you fucking Jew. All right, we're not airing this. So
From the river to the stage.
guys, this is the last battle.
The river to the stage.
We break this. You're right. We got 2 more. Sorry. I'm a misogynist. My bad. We do have 1 more battle. It's all women. My bad. Not the last battle, but this is a battle. Let's make it loud.
All right. Jesus Christ, Jay, look at those lips. You look like Pixar animated a plunger.
Oh, fuck.
Jay looks like the first man to sprain an ankle putting on chapstick. Guys, I'm kidding. Jay's actually in great shape. He does 200 push-ups a day. He's like, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ryan is a Jew who owns a wallet company. It's a little on the nose. That would be like if I owned a school shooter training camp. That's crazy. Ryan is such a shameless entrepreneur. If he survived the Holocaust, he would be trying to flip the shoes on eBay.
That's pretty fucking good.
Guys, go by the wallets, please. I want to touch all your money as well. Guys, keep it going for phony Hinchcliffe. Jay's mom works for a non-profit. I'm guessing she's his agent. Jay actually just dropped a new YouTube special. It's called My Wife Hates These Jokes. And according to the comment section, Jay has over 200 wives.
Oh my god. That is quite a burn. I'm gonna need some ice. Can somebody talk to me? Get me some? I know Ryan just called it on his Mexican wife. Ryan's been having trouble getting his wife pregnant. He treats her pussy like Palestine. No kids are getting out of there alive.
Damn.
Just saying, if you're gonna say free Palestine, don't expect the Jews not to want it. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
If it says free, hey.
Like he said, we control the banks. Give us the West Bank. I don't know. No, keeping on for the bad boy of book club. Jay has a bunch of terrible tattoos. I'm Jewish, I would know. No, he has a bunch of terrible tattoos. He's got a flambe pan, a cow skull, and a bloody milkshake. Jay's covered in more shitty artwork than a retarded kid's refrigerator.
Everybody, keep it going for Shylock LaBeouf. Ryan's nose is so big when he sneezes in LA, they say bless you in Bakersfield.
That's good. Jay sounds like every black comedian's impression of a white comedian. It was like, hey guys.
Hey guys. How's it going, guys?
Jay's real name is Jerry, but his parents call him Jay because that was the shape of the hanger they tried to abort him with. Jay.
This is Ryan, a guy who thinks strippers actually like him. Ryan looks like he got hit really hard by the vape tariffs.
30% is crazy. We can agree on that, right? 30%? It's fucking insane.
How's he gonna get that mango man now?
Jay looks like he has to take a Tums before he eats pussy.
Oh, fuck.
Only when it's your Mexican wives.
Spicy.
Picante. Caliente.
Guys, Jay was actually a magician up until he lost his virginity. Yeah, so Jay is still a magician. Yeah, he, what was the part of that? Fuck it, just end it with that. Go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Ended on a real gut buster there. Speaking of busted guts, Ryan's dad died of stomach cancer.
Oh, fuck.
Ryan, your comedy career is a lot like your dad's chemo. Anyone who told you it's working is lying to you. I only see Ryan perform on 2 stages. At least your dad made it to stage 4.
Fuck! Oh, that was good. That was good. Oh, fuck.
Holy shit. One more time. Jay Live, Ryan Nesson. Ryan Nesson. Jay Live. Fuck. That, man. Fuck. It was really good. Like jokes of the year were in there. I've only seen you on 2 stages. At least your dad got the
Stage
4.
4. Man, you know I love a good dead parent joke.
Yeah, the layers in that.
40 minutes.
Does something to my self-esteem. I didn't really hate anything.
That's
in this battle, man.
23 hours,
both the
23
shoes
hours,
you played,
23 hours. That's 12 hours.
He says niggas,
6.
so clearly he can dress. He's Jewish. He panders to niggas every day.
Let's try to set
Shit.
an agent.
If I had to give it to anybody, Ryan, I think this was more consistent and had better jokes the whole time. But like I said, man, that father shit, and I hope you go home and you think about that. Nigga, your daddy died of stomach cancer, nigga.
Every
Think about
night.
that shit.
After every roast battle, that's all I fucking think about. Yeah.
But you won, though. But you won.
Oh, thank you.
He didn't win the... Never mind.
This battle with Cant. Okay, I got it.
You knew where I was. Battle war type shit.
Jay looks like he has
Alright,
the
let's go get some
great
sand.
pussy. I mean, these are just some of the best jokes we've had in the roast battle all season.
So you need
See, I
these to
haven't
kill the
seen you
deer?
talk about this.
Fuck. I mean, first of all, I love seeing the Jews and the Christians fight each other as a Muslim. Finally, Yeah, that Tums joke went crazy, especially considering you both look like you eat pussy the way a kid has to eat his vegetables.
First.
Fuck. See, you guys are just so incredibly talented and amazing in every way. Like, wow. I had the
Do I
hardest
sound
time
fucked
because
up still?
every joke was just a fucking
Punch out
banger.
my throat.
Ryan's pussy joke and your stage 4 joke got the biggest pop, so it's like I can't even judge based off that, but I'm gonna say because you had a rebuttal against Ryan's biggest pop that I'm gonna give it to Jay, but you guys were both so fucking phenomenal, like...
Right? So you're both for Jay.
Yes.
One for Jay. All right, Guap Daddy, you like astigmatism or Semitism?
Jesus.
This isn't fair. He's got glasses too. This is like cheating.
See, I was gonna vote for you.
It's fair, guys. Trust his vote. Trust his vote.
I'm switching.
No, you can't.
Nah. But I think, I really think you got it. I feel like your biggest pop, bro, was on that rebuttal. It was so clean. Like if somebody did that in a rap battle, they would have won. But this is, I'm supposed to be rating jokes, right? So I think overall, bro, Ryan, you just came with it. I think I like you more as a person, Jay.
Really?
I think that's what's going on, why I'm even conflicted reading my own notes and saying this shit. Cause I think I like you more as a person. I feel like if any comedian up here did have a chance to get some pussy, it would be you.
You talking to Jay or talking to Ryan?
No, I'm definitely not talking about Ryan. Look at this.
9.99. I mean, it's our best deal ever.
DJ, we're leaving.
Is Mama Spice in there?
I think I'm gonna stay.
Dumb fucking commercial.
But Ryan, you did win. You did win. I like how you started off talking about the riots, and it was funny because y'all went either way. Y'all were in the business and insurance companies, and I think Jay's parents would have been able to get that abortion if your parents would have approved it. But Jay,
it's crazy. My parents are doctors too. Anyway.
That's just residual privilege, brother.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you guys battling privilege now?
Yeah, but Jay, you gonna have to make like his pops and stomach this atrocity. You lost.
Oh! All right, so that's one for Jay, one for Ryan. All right, I like how Guap Dad does look like Jay in blackface. Let's.
He was originally in my part in the movie, and then changed it up.
Jay Light and Jay Dark.
Come on, Nate. What else? All right, Nate, we are tied up. So it's perfect we're going to you for this one. You battled both these cats. Or have you battled Jay yet?
Not yet.
Oh, shit.
No one cares.
Sarah, pretend it's Iran and shut up.
For the love of Allah, shut the hell up. Anyway, she said she was Muslim. Anyway, no, this was a dope battle. Go back to that. This was a dope battle of Discount Draculas.
Of course you're hitting Ryan with the discount. Of course.
Both of y'all. Master Chef and Kosher Dinings, Dodge and Drive-Ins. I don't know. Dude, this was such a good battle. One more time for them, bro. These are two of the best in the city and the world. Y'all are fucking both lick for lick with it. Man, Plunger. I love the Plunger joke and like the 200 wives. I like Jewish wallets. I like Palestinian pussy. These are the notes.
These are the notes.
Y'all both had banger for banger, but honestly, dude, I had this scored really close, but I have it 8-7 for Ryan. So, I had a very close one.
And a close one to make him out. He's on the streak. Ryan, that's it. Hug each other, you two. Come on, battle. One more big round of applause. Jake Light, Ryan Nesson, Ryan Nesson.
Give him the give him his meds.
Keep it going for autism, everybody. Get your children vaccinated. This is a good crowd. That doesn't always work. This is a good crowd. You guys are good. All right, last battle of the night, and it is for the Undercard Championship. I'm very excited about this. All ladies, the ladies are the best at the roast battle. That is the demographic that crushes it. These two are no joke. All right, from Houston, Texas, your challenger, battling this champion. Make it loud for Miss Maddie. May. From H-Town. Yes. Whichever one you want, Maddie. Whichever one you want.
Shit, hello.
Hey, y'all say Maddie.
Hello. Hey.
Right.
How's it going?
All right. Maddie, your challenger here. You're battling for the Undercard Championship, and you're battling another light-skinned person.
Yeah.
All right. Why'd you say yes?
I mean, this is house slave beef. Okay, this bar is gonna be fucking great. Oh, man. We're not just battling for the undercard, we're battling for our black card, so, you know.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I did not know that was on the line. All right. It's a different kind of Pride Month. Okay. This close to Juneteenth. Yes, another light-skinned person. She works here. She was just on Netflix as a joke radio. She's the undercard champ. Make a lot for Miss Angie Stroud. Thank you, ring card girl. Yes, thank you, Josh. Angie Stroud, champion. Angie Stroud, everybody. You were battling your before picture. Why are you doing this to you 6 months ago?
Well, for those of you who don't know Maddie, she's like a viral sensation. Her clips online are going viral, and Drake isn't even a fan of her. And she must be going through so much that Drake is a fan. You know, that guy knows a lot
You a pedophile?
about stand-up comedy.
Drake's a pedophile.
Yes.
Fucks
Maddie,
underage
you are
girls all
21,
the time.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, but all right. Just gotta make sure. If Drake's in your DMs, gotta make sure you're older. We don't want to get in trouble. 1 round, 5 jokes. Who's going first? Obviously, you're the champ. My bad. Holy shit.
About 6
Sorry about
hours
that,
and
Angie.
7
Jesus Christ. Guys, this is the champion. I fucked up. Maddie's going first. This is Angie and Maddie. They have very light-skinned names. Angie and Maddie. Maddie and Angie. Are we ready for this?
White names.
Now this is the last battle. Make it so fucking loud.
Because there are large antiques in your area, there are drivers in your area.
Keep it going for Megan the Centipede. She's about to have a real creeper crawly summer. Oh, man. She's the type of black that inspires Tim Burton movies. You could say she's the nightmare before Juneteenth.
Give it up for Selena Quesadilla, everybody. There's a bit of a difference between us. I'm a mixed girl, and Maddie is a mixed girl. Sometimes people say that Maddie and I look alike. I don't really see it. Luckily, we date totally different guys. I could never get cheated on that much.
Angie got a low booty crack. She can only take long back shots.
What?
Angie look like if you took all the features of the potato head and put it on asparagus.
I'm surprised you know what vegetables.
What vegetables are? I knew that was coming.
Give it up for the notorious BBL.
Notorious BBL.
Maddie looks like the black little mermaid if she sold her bath water.
A wanted woman, alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, Holly Dingleberry. Oh man, I'm getting fucked up. Listen, Angie got the posture of a question mark.
That's an exclamation mark.
She also owns a pet snake. Every morning she wakes up by going, "What's up, twin?"
Maddie calls herself the autistic bad bitch. She diagnosed herself as autistic because she doesn't like talking to people. I think you might just be a bitch.
Alright. You know. Alright, oh man. Angie can't say the N-word with confidence.
And you shouldn't.
Okay.
You shouldn't.
Alright.
Bam!
Alright. The blackest thing about Angie is that she looked like a wet Newport. Which is ironic because she's just so dry.
Get off the stage, girl.
Yeah, Maddie's never dry. She loves eating glue. At least I think that's glue. In the videos. Maddie looks like Charlie XXL if she was celebrating Brat Summer.
Brat Summer.
Hey man, Angie's eyebrows are thicker than me, bro. Their eyebrows are so thick. They auditioned for the role of the mustache in the Steve Harvey biopic.
So eat your pussy.
Okay.
Got her.
Listen, man. Her family feud is whether to attend the cookout or call the cops on it. Goofy white bitch.
Your family feud is your dad asking you to stop saying the N-word.
Angie's Puerto Rican, she's not even black. All right, we done.
Championship match for the undercard belt. Your champ, Angie Stroud. Your challenger, Maddie May. One more big round of applause. I've been waiting all day for that, and yeah, I got what I needed. Go ahead, Max. Go hate on this.
I don't want to.
I know you love both of them.
Yeah, I do. I really do. Maddie Fine has mom in the crowd.
You know, Mom.
We got to take shots after this.
Yes.
Hilarious, she said they were battling for their black cards, and she brought the white bitch in her family. I don't understand how that works.
Like Angie's
Where's
mom.
your black ass missing daddy? No, I know where he is. I answered the question when I said it. I love them both. If I had to choose, the belt. You know what I mean? Okay.
Alright, that worked out. Alright, Guap Dad, you never seen this before, but I want you to judge this between Maddie and Angie.
Man, I feel like, Maddie, you know you lost, girl. You know you lost that motherfucker. She just kept flipping your shit. Even what I did, while I was champion for you, though, outside of you being fine, you was coming, you did have responses, but she'll have a double rebuttal. She was debate classing your ass. And it, like, the mixed flips was nuts. The Family Feud flip, I liked all of that. Wet Newports, asparagus. I don't even think you could cook asparagus, girl, but you flipped that shit for real. Yeah, Maddie, I feel like you bad enough to get fucked in Hollywood, but not skinny enough to get casted. And yeah. I'm learning as I come here. I see how it goes.
Picking up very fast, my brother.
Yeah,
Right, 45.
I think overall, though, it was a funny battle between Drake's side bitch and Drake's cousin.
Oh! Two sides of the Rossi.
And what I will say, man, for real, I feel like some of your shit be too inherently Texas. It almost. What part of Texas you from?
Right, Houston.
Do you like? Are you cool with Megan Thee Stallion?
Choose between hundreds of characters. Get ready for the battle.
Do you like? Are you cool with Megan Thee Stallion?
I like what she does.
What? Is she dead?
Wow. All right, that is a vote for Angie. Holy shit. All right, Fatimi, who'd you like, the Proud family or the Loud family?
First of all, I've never seen two black people get this excited over a belt. That's a thinker.
It's a whipping joke.
No.
It's a stinker.
It's a stinking shit joke.
Let's see if you can spell that. Yeah, no, Maddie, I love your attitude. Like, beat her ass in the parking lot.
I could. I would have been that fight.
Yeah,
I would have been.
I'll film it, World Star. But, Angie, I mean, I think it's obvious you won. You had rebuttals for everything. I mean, the audience reaction was just like, I mean, phenomenal.
Yeah, you shouldn't be a judge.
Definitely. I have Angie written in all caps up here, so good job.
2 for Angie. Nate, bring us home here. Who do you like, a WNBA player or a basketball player?
It was a fun battle between Destiny's Child Support. Dude, Maddie had a couple of good jokes, but Angie's the champ. Angie's undefeated. Angie's the best, I think. If not the best, one of the fucking top 3 in the goddamn country over here. And she's stuck with this belt because nobody can whoop her ass. She ain't losing it tonight. She ain't gonna lose it no time soon. I give it to Angie.
Bye, big-titted bitch.
Man, I'm everywhere. Aquap that for.
Let me explain the joke. So, the NBA, and it's owned by Jews, and those Jews brought those black people here on ships. Oh, fuck. This is fun. How are you guys doing? You keep your wife just keeps you like, chill. Okay. I love it. It's your birthday, Bob? Happy birthday, man. What's your name? Justin. Yeah, I know. He said it like 4 times during the show. Yeah. Who is? Why? Oh, you guys are like one of those families that think other people care about you. He goes by this. To me, he goes by shut the fuck up. How about that? Oh, happy birthday. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Your family obviously loves you. They brought you to a very dangerous strip mall.
bought the tickets? Oh, that's nice. No, I appreciate it. I'm not trying to fuck with you. This is just, yeah. How old are you turning? 47. Yeah. Don't look a day over 56. Poor bastard. Are these all your kids? Fuck. Do you have a, that's your son? Son and how many daughters? 4 daughters? Holy shit. But it's okay tonight. We're gonna do parking lot blow. From one of these, probably these two. These guys go to Columbia every 3 weeks, for fuck's sake. I'm just saying, everybody's, you know, they're mad at the Jews, but there's other evil groups. You guys are talking. Why do you keep saying stuff? I don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? I get it, but what do you do? Backwards hat guy? You work at a bank? Like you work at like one of them big office towers downtown? It's lame. You hate it. Why don't you quit? You'd probably be happier. You'd probably sit through a comedy show quietly and enjoy it. Eat your life, you know, and just be like, this guy's pretty fucking good. I gotta be funny too. I'm super insecure about my entire life decision. Why do I live in this city and why am I married to this woman in this weird family? I'm gonna interrupt every 3 years. It's okay. You can get a divorce. You can quit a job. You can move to fucking Puerto Rico. And is that what they're thinking about? Oh, she flipped you off? Oh, okay. Oh, well, she's the problem then. Didn't have time, or you did blow him today? You did. Yes. Oh, yesterday. Well, you ever heard the song "Yesterday" by the Beatles? Seems so far away. Now my troubles are here to stay. That's the song he's singing in his head, wishing he was getting his dick sucked. You seem nice, though. You do. The wife's nice. The wife's nice. 2. I don't know. Well, your wife went to the bathroom in a couple minutes ago. Is that a good enough answer for you? Fucking cunt. You fucking scum of the earth banker. Kansas City, nothing. Oh. Yeah. I got my dick sucked right before I left my house. It's a real man. These guys do it to each other every time.
You gotta be fucking lesbian whores. White girls don't like eating black pussy. Jesus Christ.
I knew you guys were going to be a problem for me, but I decided to wait till the last 5 minutes to really unload. You shouldn't even be mad. It's just, this is part of the show, you know? You have to talk it through it, and then I end up making fun of you, you feel bad, and then you fight your wife, and then you beat her, and then you go to jail. Typical Ben Bankus comedy experience. At the strip mall in
I think I'm gonna do this one more time, or I'm gonna call it. Because we'll have like 8 hours. And I was watching like shit. And I went to turn off the things to like close out the stream, or not the stream, but I was closing out the apps just to shut everything off, so it'll run better, run quicker, and yeah, I shut the stream off.
How many drinks have you had? A lot. It's you started drinking at 6 a.m. for your 47th birthday. I mean,
dumb.
It's pretty cool, but you know it's unnecessary. You like my shoes? What would you like me to do? What would you? Where do you? What do you want? Are they custom? What do you? What the fuck? What kind of wannabe? Do you think I'm that wannabe black that I have custom fucking Jordans? What kind of shoes you got? Dirty fucking old man shoes. What are you, Chris? Are you Jewish? No. You used to be?
I mean, you still are.
Before what? You got hit in the fucking head?
Even if people can go to a different religion, like when you go to convert, you're still the same. If you're a Jew and you try to convert to like Christianity or whatever, you still have Ashkenazi Jew blood in your veins.
That's not good.
So you can't fucking fake it.
These guys all came to hear just me talk.
And those are the Jews that killed Jesus.
I took an airplane here. I drove. I did all these things. I've been performing for the last 14 years to be able to perform for you guys. So many times, 47th birthday. Whatever. No, it's fun. It's Sunday night. It's like the end of my week. This is like my Friday. It's like whatever. No, I know. Thank you. No, it was a really good show. I'm gonna attempt to end it. That's just. If you guys you don't have to sit through the last. I'll do the 2 minutes when you guys leave. You guys go. I'll just do the last 2 minutes if you want. Yeah, I hope a fucking Indian truck driver does a U-turn. This one is just all the cabin. It's so fucking awful. You know what's funny is because like when I see those, I feel worse about those than like all of Palestine. But I like just one truck. I'm sharing the GoFundMe, you know what I mean? But, are you guys okay? No shit. You got 200 people here who all paid to see me and drove. Some of these guys drove 3 hours to come. Who drove 3 hours? Damn. You thought you were a good fan. You're the worst fan you could possibly ask for. But anyway, no, it's just you guys were all raised wrong, and it's a bad family. And Dad's probably cheating on Mom, and just been doing it for years. So he started drinking at 6 a.m. to forget about it, so he could enjoy his day. And then he bought tickets to the Ben Vegas show so he could have his intervention live on stage. Alright, sorry guys, but whatever. It happened. I mean, there is a point where you just kind of have to, you know, it becomes. You know what I mean? Like you're just like, okay, because each time you get back into it, and then the guy goes, they're pretty upset. Oh, that's good. Happy birthday. The fuck? I fucking came to a comedy show, I fucking talk through the whole fucking thing, and then fight the security, and then, you know, have a good night. Moron. Anyway, my wife's family's a lot better than that family. Hey, buddy. It's been a minute. There's only one more I decided to go with
Because after he got married, I just kept smudging them up.
Ladies, this is a fair question. Why do the women that hate men the most look the most like men? That is a fair question. Buzz cuts, men's clothing. That would be like if the leader of the KKK was wearing a do-rag, right? The white race is the best race. He's dribbling a basketball, like beatboxing. Loves black people, it looks like. I think sometimes people are a little unfair to women, because we'll say, oh, they're more crazy, but their craziness is just spread out. You all get a little, whereas guy craziness is centralized into one psychopath that has a woman locked in his basement. Girls, you know, girl craziness is like 5%. Like normal, Hitler, normal. There was only one woman that ever shot up a school, and she went trans first before she did it. Now, while 25 years as a woman, no problem. 1 year paying for her own drinks. 1 year, $50? No, we just had 2 margaritas. That's how much they cost!
That's enough sand we got there, pretty sure.
Girls don't say that, right? Like, you should never judge a girl's past, even though statistically it's the best way to predict her future.
Best way to predict her future.
Whenever a girl says don't judge her past, it was never that bad. If a guy tells you don't judge his past, that guy to hate his fucking past. If you're hanging out with a guy, ask him some questions, he's like, I told you never to ask about my past. All you need to know is I had 2 kids, now I have 1 kid, and I can't drink legally. A villain in a Steven Seagal movie. He signed this form for my parole officer that says I wasn't around any schools. I don't know, do you care living with your girl that you should have met before you? The way you said it, it made it sad. Yeah, no, that has been a problem. The cooler answer to not care. I wish I was that cool. Like, I don't give a shit. She has this dick, forget about the rest. That chick's like the Men in Black stick. But I remember that. When I first started dating my ex, she was like, oh, my boyfriend before you was a wrestler. And I was like, what? Which one? She goes, it doesn't matter. I go, it matters a little bit. Is it Doink the Clown? Is it Rikishi? John Cena? Is that your ex? Like, is he still into you? Are you gonna be hanging out with your phones going off? Oh, it's just my ex-boyfriend, The Undertaker. I'm gonna try to get hard knowing The Undertaker's got unfinished business? Start taking out my girl's clothes and the lights just go out. Boom. Boom. He's in the building! Look up, my girl's eyes are rolling back in her head.
my nuts in his
No
urn.
thanks. But then I found out it was like an underground wrestler, so super thing. You guys ever been basically this for wrestling? They don't even give good speeches. Like the one guy won, they hand him the belt, and he comes up. Thank you guys so much for coming out. You guys, there's a 50-50 raffle. Someone could drive me home, that'd be great. Do you guys think the first guy to put his wife in a burqa, she was just gross? Do you think that's possible? And he was like, what if we just cover him up? He's at parties being like, you guys don't even know, she's a 10 under there, dude. I'd love to show you, but you'd all try to have sex with her. It's... Honestly, I can't even now handle how hot she is. I make her give me hand jobs through the hole, brother. Yeah, I turned it into a jerka. Thank you.
Jerka.
No, you guys are right. Jerka's not a good joke. You're right. I just have... no, I have to say it because I will be selling jerkas after the show. So, if you guys are interested, it's just a white burqa. It is a KKK outfit, but they weren't selling, so I got creative with the branding. I guess kind of most stuff. Like, I do stuff for girls. Like, I have a backboard on my bed. That's not for me. I already have a backboard. It's called a wall. And we put a second wall in front of our wall because girls are needy. Even Donald Trump wasn't like, I need 2 walls.
Haha.
Do you know what guys do shit for girls? Look at every other country where the girls aren't allowed to speak. The guys just wear pajamas all day long. Pajamas, sandals, to a wedding. Playoff periods all year round. Not even cricket playoffs. Yeah. Exactly. What are you gonna do? The girl's just like, shave your beard. The guy's just like, I'll be my you know? Translation: you just bought 3 more years of not driving, bitch. So, that is pretty wild, though. I ain't telling your girl she can't do stuff and then blaming on God. Your girl's like, we want to drive. Why can't we drive? You're like, he's weird. I don't know, you know. I put it in the book, and that's what the situation is. Like, we can't do that here, you know? You're fucking, your girl's like, I need you to come to a DJ event with 9 of my friends. And you're like, I'll run it by him, but I don't... Doesn't sound like something he'd be into, personally. You come back, he must have been in a mood because, he wants you to do the laundry. That's what he'd prefer. He was very clear on that. The exact words.
Someone just touched my face. I don't know if you saw that or not. I just went like this.
Recently, and we were looking at moving companies, but
It
because
felt like a bug, but there's no bugs in my house.
all-girl moving company, like a shitty moving company, right? And honestly, I'm not even saying that to be controversial, but like, has any dude here ever been moving with his chick and halfway through he's like, baby, you gotta start a company. You are crushing it. You gotta take this pro, baby. Alright, how about this? All-girl moving company called the Ex-Wives, and they just take half your stuff. How about... You can have it. It's your idea. I'm kind of on the lady side, by the way, because I don't think I should be a mover, you know? I don't think anyone would be happy if you hired a mover and a guy like me showed up like, we're doing both couches. No, you want some retard from the suburbs with cauliflower ears. Where's the boxes, right? Guy looks like that. That's what you want, right there. I used to do UFC, I move now. Sandpaper fingers, right? It would destroy a woman's vagina if you fingered her, right? That's not my silky smooth comedy hands.
Fuck.
I will say though, if you ever hire
Now my stomach's being messed with? What the fuck is going on?
bigger bitch as a man, then
Very
hire
strange.
a real man to come move cuck you in your own house.
Move cuck you.
2 real men walk in like, all right, ladies, what do we? Oh, guy hired us. All right, weird. try paying, brother? Slower. You like that? I'll pay you more if you sweat a bunch. Just turn you into a trad wife. You're like, the boys need some lemonade. They're emasculating you. Like, you tell you what, you can hold the wrench, kiddo. You're like, can I? Oh, my God, they're happy. There's a lot of arguments right now, like, should girls be allowed to breastfeed in public? You know, and some dorks are like, no, and some guys are like, you can squirt it on me for all I care. Alright, you guys are gonna like my suggestion, but I think girls should be allowed to breastfeed wherever they want, obviously, but if the baby's full, you should have to offer kills to anyone in the vicinity. That's more than fair. Is that? No. But let's be honest about what's happening. People are peeping, you know? There's girls on the internet that have like breastfeeding channels that have like 8 million views. And they're like, you know, we're just helping new mothers. It's just 8 million new mothers. That's who it is. Just 8 million new mothers leaving comments like, wish I was the baby. Just new mothers. Classic new mother comments. Just another new mother just left a comment. You leave her Venmo, please? Send you 100 with your feet in the pic. So yeah, just new mother shit. There are 0 internet pages where guys are doing testicular cancer exams and girls are signing up like do the left ball. Like right? Never. Girls can sell their used underwear for more than what it was worth before. That's wild, right? Someone sells that used underwear, apparently. You know the power of vagina that you put a garment on it and it doubles the value? Everything a dick touches is immediately worth less money. That is a fact. Give me your beer. I'm going to show you a demonstration.
And when you get
I'm already having sort of a weird day because I had to put my girl's cat down today. I didn't have to. She was just out of town, so I saw an opportunity. Me and my chick are in like a little bit of a fight because she was on her period, and I guess for girls, your first period's like a big deal. It's a period joke for the... Okay. Ladies, if it makes you feel better, I'll always have sex with my chick when she's on her period, but I do always run outside naked after with the blood on my dick screaming, I just killed my cat! That's like a fun cat gag that I do. That's a cat joke, so they don't like cat jokes either. I'm making notes of that. It's really hard to figure out what these people want, because the internet sort of tells people how they want
Go
the world
fuck
to be,
yourself
but
in
real
your
life
ads,
sorts it out a
buddy.
bit. You've seen things that'll be like, every girl should be allowed to walk through a dark alley at any time of night with her tits out. And real life's like, yeah, but don't though. What are you, crazy? Mental? I've even seen things on the internet, I'll be like, women are just as strong as men. And it's like, okay, then why are you so easy for me to put in my trunk? You know what I mean? And I'm not even macho! I was baptized. I don't want to tell you whether my priest molested me just because true gentlemen don't kiss and tell, but, it's none of your business. He didn't molest me. But he did dip my naked body underwater, then whispered into my ear, you're so fucking wet right now. So that's like... It was an adult baptism. You guys are being weird. I actually got my face bitten off by a dog once when I was younger, and the family told me that I was 12, and they go, you can decide whether you're going to put the dog down. I was like, Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, kill him. Easiest choice I've ever made in my life. I'm there with jumper cables. Can we make it slow? No, I obviously said don't kill him, but then a month later, the dog bit off a baby's finger. Yeah, I'm like, this baby is gonna have some tough decisions to make. His dog's life. The good news, ladies, is that men commit suicide at a 3 times higher rate because the future's female. So that's the good news. You don't think that's what it is? What do you think? Do you think the bot's just killing off the sad boys to make more pussy for the rest of us? Is that possibly what it is? Do chicks predict the way Allah intended? That's what you get? Well, I don't know. Why do men, do you think that men are more depressed or they're just better at following through on their plans? What do you guys think? Well, dudes are a little extreme. It's like, I'm gonna kill myself. And you go, take a day. Girls is more like, you know what? That's it. I'm killing myself. Like, did you guys hear I'm about to... Flintstone vitamins. Yeah. Instagram story. Goodbye, cruel world.
So we got a fuckload of boxes.
Parents used to say that. There's kids starving in Africa. You gotta eat your food. African kids love it when you finish your food. It's like their favorite thing, right? They get stoked.
Niner. Well, we got 11 boxes today. So.
Do you remember you used to have all those commercials for African kids? You don't see them anymore because we solved it by eating our vegetables. So.
Ryan Long's fucking hilarious. All right, everybody. I'll be on tomorrow. I might go and see my mom for a minute. But yeah. I don't really know what else to do. I'm gonna probably go watch I'm on the second season of Sopranos. So I'm gonna go and binge watch that for maybe an hour or two. Oh. Till I pass out. I'll probably pass out on my giant pillows. If you guys want to see, I'll show you. I have like the dopest setup that you could have for your living room. Unless it's like the Turkish furniture. So yeah, check this out. So my TV's right here. Literally, that's a 65-inch. It's like a HD fucking LCD or whatever the fuck. But yeah, I've got there's a button. I can't even see that fucking button to turn on. I'll plug it. So there's my fireplace. Fireplace right there, right? I got tons of fucking pillows on my shit. So like literally, we're gonna see here. I'm gonna turn on my other light over here. So yeah, this is my spot. You see the giant fucking pillows, right? Let's move some stuff. Here's my cane. This is the cane that will beat the fucking... I've chased like 3 people with this motherfucker, and this is unbreakable. Like... This thing's cold steel. You can see the fucking thing right there. It says cold steel on it. This is called the Blackhorn walking stick, which is pretty much a shillelagh. So, my little girl's dolls are all right here. Her little tables there, like right underneath here. But yeah, we got like humongous fucking stuffed animals. And what would be a living room without a sleeping Vaporeon? Or a sleeping Flareon? They just lay on the carpet, just like they're passed out. She's got a Squirtle at somewhere over there. But yeah, we got tons of little fun. Like this isn't even little. This thing's so big. Like it's huge. I'm fucking almost 6 foot tall. This fucking thing is 2.5 feet tall. This is the only thing my little girl's mother bought her. Or no, never mind. I bought this one. She's got a cat. I've seen this thing for 90 bucks. It's a unicorn cat, right? It's a TY unicorn cat. I got this fucking thing. This is a TY toy. Let's look at TY. And literally this is the same shit. TY. My little girl's mother bought this fucking cat for like 90 bucks. Dumber than fuck. I got this thing for $5 from Goodwill. And I collect little unicorns like that are the big, not little, but they're the big TY stuffed animals for my daughter. And when my kid gets older, I'm gonna put them all away. So my grandchildren will have amazing toys and have a ton of stuff to play with. Just like she's got like every one of these yet. I actually have two more of these I can get, and then she's got them all literally sitting all right here. Like all her Monster High dolls are just chilling right here. She was playing with them before she left. And this is a Pula I've had for years. This thing was like 36 bucks. Same shit with these. These are like $40 each. I've got crazy fucking... I've got the most comfortable fucking blankets you could imagine. And what's not to like about a giant piggy? This thing would sit in my van and sit shotgun in my car when I'm driving. So... side there. But yeah, this is my giant fucking pillows. Hopefully that stays. Well, yeah, we also got a sleepy Snorlax that just passed out. My little girl's Chinese. Oh, motherfucker. My little girl's little Chinese. She's got so many of these little Chinese cats. These are so cool. Actually, these are from Japan. So, and literally they like fucking printed that on, but this is all embroidered. And I had to fucking retie this up and glue it so it stays. But yeah, these are the best fucking pillows. Best thing that you can have just to kick it and crash. Like, my little girl buys all the pillows too. Like, she picks out all of our living room pillows, and everything she picks out is gray. It's pretty fucking cool. But yeah, these giant fucking pillows are the shit. These things, they're like 120 bucks each. I bought 2 of them, but yeah, this is literally the best comfort that you could have. So yeah, this is a Lounge & Co. It's from Britain or the UK. None of the shit that I have you can't buy off Temu. None of it. Like I got a Rayquaza up here. I got a flying Rayquaza. Pretty sweet. And it just chills up top there. As you can see him from behind my head. But yeah, I have surround sound up there all the way around. Oh yeah, and then there's my little girl loves Godzilla. And there's the other one over there. The Frost one. So, but yeah. I got shelves, whatever. My paper lamps. Those are Asian paper lamps. They're all discontinued, so you can't buy them anymore. I have 4 of them. I have 1 in my bedroom. I have 1 in my garage, and I have these 2 out here. But yeah. As you can see, I sit in front of a Tibet, the flag of Tibet. So I have our DNA that I know of. When I've searched everything, I paid like $7,500 to search all of my lineage. So, well, I'm not going to say all. It was like mainly my dad's side and a little bit of my mom's side. Like my mom's dad, I can't really find a lot of stuff about him. I can find a lot of stuff about my mother's mother and her family, the Janelles instead of the Muntz family. So my mom is a Ann Muntz. So and my dad was Mark Hoseawful. So the thing is, I'm a Hoseawful and a Muntz together, which is a combination of Hoseawful and Bruce, and Muntz and Janelle. So the Janelle family was a giant family in France, and literally the Cordon Bleu, my great grandma helped set up. She got brought over by Paramount Studios in, what was it, 1920, 1921, something like that, for like the first Paramount Studios like showcase and everything. And they went to find the best chefs in the world to cater for all these Hollywood stars like Jackie Gleason, Groucho Marx, you name it, all of those people. So like James Cagney, shit like that. The thing is, my great grandma got snagged by, you guessed it, Jackie Gleason, and she fed him and cooked for him. And Jackie Gleason was best friends with President Nixon, with Richard Nixon. And so my great grandma cooked for Richard Nixon. Not just him, every single person that hung out with Jackie Gleason. Every single person, because that was his personal chef. And literally, I have every recipe. This thing's so huge. Do you know how big a fucking binder is? Look how big that is. This is every recipe from 1380 to now. And the thing is, I haven't even put my recipes in this book yet. I have about 2,000 recipes that I've made myself that aren't like, that are my concoction of different cuisine, from international, Mexican, tons, Indian food, shit like that. And I don't mean red dot, I mean the feather. So, because I'm actually honorary Sioux Nation. So my family history is right there. That is probably the most expensive heirloom to ever like for somebody to be responsible for, besides shit that's over 100 years old like this. I have like those recipes that are in there are like 700 years old. So pretty fucking dope, right? That's the thing. I live a very simple life. I barely eat any food. I really wish I had a wife and a full-on family, and I do have a family, but the thing is, my family's like spread out all over. So let me fix this. My family's spread out all over the world, and I don't really have family here. I have my sister and my mom, my brother's up north, but my brother's got his own restaurant too. My sister was a kitchen manager and a chef for a brand new brewery, and for a couple years, and then they fucking all went just dipshit. So, and literally everything was always dependent on her, and these people just didn't care because they're doctors. It's literally the newest fucking brewery in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. They literally fucked my sister over. Bunch of fucking doctors, husbands and shit. Fucking pussy ass surgeon fucking husbands. Yeah, the surgeons were the women, and the fucking men didn't know what to do with their time, and so they went and they got fucking all their money together and put it all together to make some beer. Fucking retards. I already know brothers that live up in Sandpoint that have McDuffs. Like, I know Mickey and Duffy, because I worked for them, but also my brother did all their graphic design. Literally all their shit. From all their Celtic knots, you name it, my brother did it all free fucking hand. And then fucking scanned it in. My brother's a badass motherfucker, and he's like, my brother's this tall. I'm fucking, I'm like 5'11". My brother's like 5'8". So, oh yeah, and my little girl's table there with all of her little stuff. Oh yeah, as you can see, that's an Among Us toy. No one has what I got. That's an Among Us toy. My little girl used to have a full set of them, and she lost 3 of them, which really sucks. So, because there's a set of 4. So there's a purple one, a yellow one, a red one, and a pink one. So, and it is what it is. Yeah, and that's the aquarium. Where's Sweetie at? She's just chilling right down there. Oh, 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 oh. She gets really tripped out when you mess with her. So, but yeah, I'm gonna go not crash. I'm gonna go get comfortable over there. Gonna make some more of my fucking lemon tea. And if you want to know what kind of lemon tea I drink to always be healthy, I gotta go get another one. Honey, see this honey, citron, and ginger tea? Buy this. These are $54 online if you buy the 2. Don't spend that. You gotta go to Costco. These are $10 each. These used to be $7.50 a piece or $6.49 when it first started out during COVID. I used to buy 10 of these every time they were in. So I would grab a whole fucking flat of them. This thing will keep you healthy, and literally I should have stockpiled like 100 of these. And because this is the only thing that gets you fucking healthy. Just drink this purely and don't drink nothing else. And literally drink this as your tea every day. It'll help you. Literally you can strain the rind after you're done, like warming up water and just throwing water either in this. Actually that's like two batches in there, because I'll just split this thing in half and drag out half of it and then dump the hot water into here, the boiling water, and put the lid back on it and shake it up and let it sit for about 10 minutes, because then it'll start all the gelatin in there will activate inside the hot water. This literally will save your ass. And also this made it so I never got COVID right here, guys, and I'm extremely healthy. So if you want to see my fridge, and then I'm going to show you why I'm extremely healthy. So obviously I have sour cream. Good fart. I also have the sour cream, right? McCormick. This shit right here is not bio anything in it, because if there was, I don't buy it. It says nothing. This is from Mexico. So this is the McCormick mayo from Mexico. We got some white queso, spicy white queso. Here's my bread, my naan bread. Buy this at Costco. I'm gonna fart again. We also got our Kirkland butter, our teas there, some horseradish sauce. This is pico de gallo. They call it cilantro fucking salsa now. Stupid. But yeah, I got beans in there and these little things here. And this is sour cream. Cilantro sauce. Sweet hot mustard. This shit is hot as fuck, and it has horseradish in it. That's why I like it so much. We got onions, lemons. This is what I use for deodorant. And then also another queso. Hey, cool. I got a backup. I'm glad I got a backup queso. Oh yeah, chicken, right? And these are Cambros. These are what you use in a restaurant. Right? And I got, look at this, ready to go cookie dough to make cookies. I also got whipped cream to make, or whipped cream, tomatoes, cilantro. Is there cilantro wilting? It's a little bit wilting. I gotta deal with that. I got some green onions also, but also never ever buy shredded cheese. Buy block, shred the fucker. We also have, I do have some shredded cheese here, but this is not, this stuff is all clumped and stuff, so it doesn't have any of the the weird separation binders that they do put in, which is the cellulose, which is wood. This is called Chihuahua. Got some eggs, which I need a fucking another flat of those. But yeah, usually my little girl has. Did I use it all? Where'd it go? Oh, it's got some cream cheese in here for her bagels. She eats bagels and cream cheese. So that's like her favorite thing. Here's something nobody else has in their fridge that I have that no one else will. Fermented skate oil. This is to open your third eye after you decalcify your whole endocrine system. It takes over 2 years to decalcify. Once you start, you can't stop. So we got a milk down there. Other than, usually this is my sauce drawer. So but we have like a simple ketchup that has just simple ingredients in it. No garbage bullshit. So let's put the sauces down in here real quick. Oh yeah, there's the Chihuahua. This is the best cheese for quesadillas you can even buy. You get it at Costco. And now my little girl's, all of her, like, that's not all, there's some artwork on here. She has some really cool artwork that I literally want to turn into, like, I'm going to turn this right here, I'm going to turn this one into a giant poster, like, for a wall. It looks sick. And then my little girl's treats, she's got the Malonas. Yeah, these are the banana ones. Fuck me in the asshole. So, we got those. We got some. Do I have another orange chicken in this bitch? Okay, cool. I'm glad I got that extra orange chicken. Here's orange chicken sauce. We got the orange chicken. We also got the honeydew melon ones. And here's the fucking killer. Obviously, it's dropping shit. Organic bananas ready to make banana bread and banana muffins. My little girl's favorite other ice cream is brownie batter. And then I got some tortellinis over here. I got some patties right there. Obviously. So, and then this is bubblegum ice cream from Baskin Robbins. If you don't know what this is the greatest ice cream that is to exist. I used to go, when we had baseball championships, we'd go to Baskin Robbins after because we'd always win, no matter what. And yeah, this was my favorite thing to eat there. So I let my little girl experience what it was, and she flipped out. And then my staple, Old Orchard apple, kiwi, strawberry juice. Best juice ever. Anyways, we're gonna end the stream now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, have a great night. Peace. Why didn't it end? There we go.